You. Good morning, JDs and gentlemen, men and gentle bunnies. How is everyone doing? Good. How about you? Not too bad. Not too bad. Just waking up. Um. Or this background today. Never enjoy your holiday, man. All good. All good. Enjoy your holiday, bro. Alright, let's get dailies done. That's my ID, guys. Just whisper me in game if you would like to join in or hop in whilst we do dailies. Jocelyn. Random mod for 5k? Ooh, negative cooldown? I mean, you can make negative cooldown work on Freyna. Hey, Rage, that clip you sent to my fucking Discord is so cooked. The Scornu Reddit clip, that was such a cursed clip. Michaela, what the fuck is that emote? Oh, brother. Brother. Right, does anybody else want to hop in for dailies? Me please on the dailies? Really? Huh? How the fuck did you pull this off? Who bribed her? Who bribed her? There's no fucking way. What? What the fuck? Bro. There's no way. Made it change it for 2 months. I should front pay next month. Wait, why 2 months? Wait, why? Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. I feel bad for her, man. That's actually so cooked, you know. That's so bad. If she's about to tell me that it costed her like 100 subs now, I'm gonna be so tilted. What did we even bribe her with? It was Caliber. Oh. 7,500 Caliber. That's so cheap. Scorn, dude. No. Guys, we're cooked. You know, for a diet swimsuit. Oh my! Is that how much the swimsuit bundle is gonna cost? 7.5k. Gonu, SMH.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
A specialized Vulgus aircraft has appeared over the operation zone. Blasted out of the sky. I see a gap in the enemy's.
Is that the word on the street? I don't know.
We can provide air support. Ground troops, awaiting your signal. Okay.
I was gonna say, I don't think they're gonna make the bundle more than 5,750.
Hound actual to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport support.
I'd be very surprised if the bundle cost more than 5,750. They'd want it to be purchasable in a single purchase. I think 5,750 would be like the maximum price they'd do. Because if it costs more than one purchase, I think people are going to be really pissed. Given that, bro, it's not going to be a cheap bundle. It's already $100, if that.
This is Hound actual to all personnel.
Imagine if it's more than 100, that'd be so crazy.
Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
Morning, Nia. How you doing, bro? Morning, Chromax. How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing good. Oh, fuck. I'm blind.
Descendant, prime the detonator with your arcade. Then activate the remote detonation device.
Captain Elias, deploying arcade. I am the original.
Fine, I start to build 3 weapons. Almost one done, at least something to do. That's good. Which weapons are you going for? Guys, I 50 catted the final masterpiece last night as well. So now I'm being chilling.
Hound actual to HQ. Mission complete.
Eraser, Gurg, and Frostwatcher?
Requesting
Got.
transport support.
Yeah, Sharon mod. Kind of meh. But I already bought a Sharon mod last night. It should be all good. Woo! Skonu, my goat. Thank you so much for the raid. Right, let me give you a shout out real quick. Man said some weirdos. Skonu, bro. What happened? What happened, man? Bro. How did you get bribed into this? I don't want to talk about it. Bro. Oh, man. You poor soul. You meant Ronald McDonald. Bro, I don't get it. I woke up and I thought I was dreaming again. Skono, I can't believe they did this to you, my precious. Why are you guys so mean to Skono? She did nothing wrong. Oh man. Yeah, you guys are cooked, man. Al with the huge 10 gifted. Okay, okay. My god, bro. Thank you, man. Xbox had another update for TFD last night, but Nexon didn't post anything about it. No patch notes or anything? Or do you reckon it might have just been a bug fixes thing? Hope you're doing good though, Lisa. Bro, I just woke up. I'm gonna make a tier list today, later, I think. I'm gonna make a Sharon video. Depending on how things go, I might finish off a bunny video. And then, yeah. Guna tier list? Nope. Hope he's good then. Thank you. I was wondering why I was crashing on Barbie so much. Oh yeah, the hydro pressure bomb thing. Oh, did they patch it? Oh, right, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, Skonu, a question about battering ram, right? You have to max out your defense and then proc battering ram, right? Yeah, okay. Got it. So it does work with bunnies for. Probably not effectively, but you can do it. Guys, are you excited for Ultimate Blair changes? Kurai? Stare. Uh-huh. Who's that? Who is that? Bro said, who's that? Bro actually said, who's that, you know? I'm excited for Descendant Fest. Oh. Yeah, man. Same. Descendant Fest should be great. Descendant Fest is going to be excellent. I'm excited for deleting Blair. Descendant Fest, yeah. I need Ultimate and Ace. It's so funny because Ultimate and Ace is just not going to have any fucking changes. No, I imagine. They will. Descendant Fest? You mean Guna Fest? Yeah. I was going to say Guna Fest sounds more accurate. The Descendant Fest thing is basically going to be how much hate can I receive within a fixed period of time, along with how much hate can other people get whilst we're grilling the devs. That's genuinely what Descendant Fest is going to be, bro. How much can we grill the devs? Let's say I got a ancestor mod that's crit damage electric. Would it work for my gummy build? You know, gummy. Gummy. I'm sorry. For gummy, you'd want crit rate at least. But you know gummy. I do know gummy. You'd want crit rate. This ancestor mod you have now would work well for the electric charge build, for the bossing build. Gummy needs a bouncy build. Yeah, that's what the electric charge is. Bouncy build. You're the one fucker up there. Thank you. Morning, Alyssa. Morning, bro. Alright, so guys, today I'm actually not gonna lock today I need to like lock the fuck in, yo. Because I actually want to get videos done. I've not uploaded in like 3 days again. Which is no good, no good. I'll probably upload the tier list video today. But I'll make a few other ones as well. Apple, are you here? Apple, you twat. I saw you talking Scorn stream. The gummy build has the same properties as... He's been asleep for a while, I think. Fuck that guy. To be fair, I don't know what time it was when I saw him messaging your stream. It might have been at like 2 or 3 in the morning. I'm on Doris. I'm on Doris. I'm on Doris. Everybody take a look at the motherfucking map. I'm on Doris, motherfucker. Who remembers I'm on Doris? Hey. Alright, so the plan for today at least is I will do some Onslaught for a few hours. I'll do a video. Sorry, I'll play Onslaught for a few hours. Around about afternoon, after like 2 or 3 hours of Onslaught, I'll make a tier list video. After that, oh fuck. After that, I will I'll make a movement guide video. Then I'll also get some Sharon Bounty gameplay, make a Sharon video. And then, yeah. $390 users with matchmaking bans. Oh, matchmaking penalties, yeah. There's just not that many people playing the game anymore. Maybe the 2nd anniversary will bring that back, I don't know. Nice, bro, my condensers didn't explode. Pog. There you go, now it did. It used to be more like 700 to 900 per week. Yeah, that's because people actually play the game. How many people play TFD now? The funny metric to be using this against play count. I mean, yeah. Who determines how good a game is doing based on the amount of people getting banned? Not only is it a stupid metric, it's a very game metric. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. I still hold that as one of the nonsense things that kills this game. What? The matchmaking penalties. Cooked. Got 10 victims in my basement forced to play this game. You think Timmy getting a matchmaking ban for 3 days is going to make him happy? Good point. But I also think Timmy's a fucking donkey for getting a matchmaking ban in the first place. And bear in mind, these matchmaking bans can come from zero fucking reason as well. Markov, remember, I got one of these bans for playing Eugen in public. When I was 60 catting Eugen, I was playing Allergy with a Malevolent, and I was melting bosses, mini-bosses, and elites. I was mobbing, and I still got fucking shadow banned for playing Eugen in public. I wasn't just AFKing in pubs. No, I wasn't doing that. I was playing properly. You got that because people reported you. Yeah, we were doing 400%, and I was playing Eugen. It was funny because every single match I was doing like 400 million damage. I was doing the mini bosses myself the entire time, every time. Then I was. Oh wait, my Jocelyn is doing leaderboard, aren't you? Alright, never mind. Jocelyn, you got this. I was doing mini bosses every time, and I was using Allergy, so I was literally using Eugen. I was popping them with the Malevolent, and I was killing hordes. But nope, apparently that's enough to get me reported. And my Warcrasher has Blair. Shall I report him? You should. I'm joking. Don't do it. Not unless he's actually doing something that deserves to be reported. Always true. Only buffing Eugen? This was before Ult Eugen existed, by the way. This was like really long before Ult Eugen existed. I'll leave the damage to Jocelyn, please. No way we leave the fucking Warcrasher to you and you don't even one maggot. Jocelyn, you goo goo gaga. Rip. Wait, what mod have you got on here? How did you not one mag him? I'm genuinely curious, how the fuck did you not one-mag him? Blair has blue weapons and they're not even built? Okay, right, never mind. You're cooked. Hi, Al. Bye, Al. I love you, man. Party Finder feature. Party Finder in this game has always been ass. Nobody's bothered using it because it's just ass. I have no clue this game's a cuckoo gaga game. Oh. Python is basically his pause, but it takes longer, yeah. You know, public matchmaking, but with extra steps. Basically.
A large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area. Descendant, there's a tactical objective that requires protection. Please confirm. Vulgus Special Assault Ship identified. Descendant, there is a tactical objective which needs to be destroyed. Requesting confirmation. Protection target nearby. Confirm the location. Picking up. Descendant, a powerful attack will take down the assault ship. Please engage. There's a tactical objective that requires protection in the current operation zone. Please respond. Vulgus Special Assault Ship spotted. Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful.
Why am I hearing God Save the King?
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Requesting search and destroy.
That's a major Markov. What the fuck, man? What? Why are we? What? Why are we? Oh, no patriotism. Mean. Yeah, but like, no. Scotty. SMH. Rip Lizzie. Shout out my god, Lizzie, bro. She didn't deserve what happened to her. Okay. I've still not done the Axion dungeons, you know? Shit. Me not doing it means Apple's not done them either. That's actually really bad. Mead. Where's the mead? A mead, babes. Babe. Watching Bleach again? Valid. I wonder what Amid's up to. Amid! Wake up, babe. We've got Onslaught that needs running. Let's talk about the new weapon has potential. Check Ajax and Abyss. In Abyss, yeah. In Abyss it would. All 7's been fishing. With the bloody deployment, yeah. Fair. I should probably do this at some point. No, Hanny's here too. With the 3+, and Hanny's doing Purge. Oh, just a double. Oh, you don't need crit rate on this one. Has Hanny overtaken Skyrie again? Nope. Same second though? Holy fuck. Skyrie's got that dog in him, bro. What I got. It's so funny how Skyrie's cooking just because I bought him a mod. My god. Skyrie's holding it down. Bro went in with the fishing, yo. At this point, it's just fishing. Genuinely. I can't be bothered, bro. I fucking hate fishing with condensed, but fair play to him, man. Oh, why did you expect anything other than this? You basically just supply Fortress and then just keep jumping around him with this and shooting the explodey parts, isn't it? With Serena, I can see it making more sense. The weapon does make sense with these descendants, though. Yeah. Damn. Good mod. Keelan's got like 8 seconds in a base. I don't have next Wally. Got you, Amid. Keelan? What's Keelan doing? Eight seconds is so fucking crazy. And Sky is so gutted. And W outfit as well, actually. Wait, this is non-crit as well? Shit. I mean, yeah, with Keelan, non-crit's gonna be better consistently because the thingy. Double strip, non-crit, yeah. Keelan's just pure power. He's fucking got it, man. And guys, this is why Keelan is not getting buffed, because you can kill Tormentor in 8 seconds, bro. Not crit fishing is crazy, yeah, but even non-crit, you're still fishing, bro. Alright, let's do a few onslaught runs. I can finally take the final masterpiece off Gunny, because the weapon is now 50 catted. N-Sky and Trey are cracked, yeah. N-Sky is so cracked. N-Sky's a god, he is. The next weapon I think I should be doing on Gunny is probably going to be the Eraser. I think the Eraser is my next victim of being 50 catted. I would have to replace Payout with Veil Analyzer though, so for Onslaught. This guy's got a mail descendants. Yeah, he's been around for ages, man. I remember this guy. I see Trey and Puzz with Keelan 400%. And sometimes he just zooms off, yeah. If you know how to play Keelan and you can just manage his resources, then yeah, you can easily... This dude's petting his dog. Got it. You can easily just dash off with that and just call it a day, honestly. Alright, does anybody want to hop in until Wallcrasher? Because after Wallcrasher, we've got Amid. You know, Amid! Amid's my god, bro. I love this man. Sheena-san, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Is more people running Harris now with good ancestors? Yeah. Well, honestly, making a tier list later today is actually going to be so difficult, you know. It's actually going to be difficult because I'm including everything that these descendants can do. And when you look at what every descendant can do, bro, the descendants are so strong, man. Like, it's actually going to be so difficult putting them in order. Kyle at the top? Not even close, bro. Kyle probably A tier. I believe in you. You got this, Shadow. I believe in you too. Shout out the Shadow guy.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device.
Shadow.
Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Shadow deserves it. He's just that gutted. Stop, you're making me blush. That's fucking gay. I'm joking, I'm joking. Maybe I should build a crit eraser just in case and test it. Maybe actually no, I'm pretty sure the multi will be better for my mobbing than the crit anyways.
Specialized anti-personnel combat entity detected. It has you in its sights, Descendant.
Ron, I'm gonna send it. What are you sending, BZ? Oh.
Key target located.
Oh! You got Fiki. Cool on.
Quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Cool on 2 Fiki.
Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful.
I like the eraser, man. I wish this weapon wasn't gay. That I could use it more. Jokes aside, the eraser is actually a really good gun. I don't know if I want to try. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want to try building it into crit, though.
You'll be shot. Oh, that hurt like you're really gonna die.
I've heard it's the best gun. Not the best gun. Definitely a top tier gun. I wouldn't say the best, though. I was gonna say, if you can get this thing to... You know what? I'll try it after this, actually. I'll try it after this, actually, because if it works, then yeah. I'm kept with the res a lot, then no law yet. I feel like you could actually probably get a decent crit rate on this weapon at the cost of fire rate.
Transmitting target coordinates to your receive. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy
Is the damage just coming from the cloud? Yeah, most of it.
Hold the line.
That's why I'm thinking crit could work at the cost of fire rate. Because then if you use it on Ajax or Gunny, then you could get more damage. I mean, the crits aren't doing much more damage than the regular hits anyways. So I guess this will require a bout in the lab. Multi is probably more damage, but I'd rather test it than not.
Additional enemy forces detected. Engage combat readiness. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid...
Guys, what would you say is the most fun weapon to play in the game right now? Because our weapon choices are kind of limited, yo. It'd be a lot cooler if they weren't. Motherfucker! Lucy, you want to see something crazy? How crazy? Shackles on mortality? Oh
Zone
no.
stabilization confirmed. Descendant, unstable energy source detected.
I see a
Transmitting
song from
target coordinates to your receive.
Ron.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time
Bruh.
to utilize your tactical options.
That is so
Enemy
fucking
reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the
cursed.
line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
That is so cursed. I'm not even gonna say what that is, bro. That is so fucking cursed.
Initiating final defense operations.
Bro,
Deploy all available resources.
that's so bad. Angel of darkness.
Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
So slow. Get out of the way! Die! No chance!
Oh shit. What do you guys, what do you think they're gonna do to the final masterpiece next month? I actually have no idea what they could do to the masterpiece because they're reworking it as well. I don't want this to be another instance of where they actually make the masterpiece worse. I hope they just buff the ever-loving shit out of the damage on. Oh wait, I need to do this actually. You guys got this, bro. I need to upgrade this. I need to place and upgrade these.
All threats eliminated. Mission accomplished, Descendant. Head back to base when you're ready.
Angel of darkness. Because with the masterpiece right now, the unique part of it is the elemental rotation. I reckon they're just gonna let us choose which element, and then you can rotate it by like double tapping ADS or something. I think something like that might be what they do. I don't know whether that'd be a good idea though. You reckon they're gonna risk over buffing another weapon? They've done it with the eraser, so yeah. At this point, it doesn't fucking matter, bro. At this point, it genuinely doesn't matter. We have so many gunning options that it's like... You get me? It's basically that. Probably an elemental debuff. Elemental debuff would make sense. I got crit rate. How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. What? I had to. Doesn't Luna have a storyline? It's, you're retarded, listen to my music! You're such a retard, listen to my music! Why is everybody mean to me? Why is everyone mean to me? This is literally Luna in her story, bro. Why is everyone mean to me? This is what I mean, man. They can't make anything in this game meaningful because this is what they do. Her band died, and then she's acting like an actual cunt to everyone in the game. And then at the end, she's like, why is everyone so mean to me? This is actually Luna's story. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. This is legit her story, bro. Why is everybody so mean to me, bro? Right, let me change my eraser. Let me try the other one. Right, this eraser has 30% crit rate. Let's see if it works. It could work. I haven't finished Luna's story because it's shitting me so much. Her story it just makes her seem so insufferable. Like does it have 100% crit damage? I don't fucking know, I didn't check. Stilettos. I've not put concentration priority on it yet, Shadow, that's the thing. Revan, how you doing, bro? Revan, what the fuck did you do to Skonu? Revan, what the fuck did you do to Skonu, bro? Explain yourself, little bro. I didn't do anything? Okay.
Descendant,
Okay, bro.
the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats.
Reuben, run quick.
Energy concentration point
I'm not gonna do anything to him.
stabilization
I'm just
operation.
wondering what the fuck
Prevent
did
enemy
you do to her?
infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you
I don't
need
know.
to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
I mean, the crit rate is still giving the exact same amount as the...
Additional enemy forces detected.
Well, not amount, but it's giving the same tier of crit as non-crit.
Specialized anti-personnel combat entity detected. It has
It's just that the fire rate is slower
Be careful.
without Bunny's
Key
one.
target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid
I guess-
enemy.
I guess with the slow fire rate, I don't need 2 ammo mods, so I can put another crit damage mod on, making the damage higher. I just told her to change for 2 months, change her name. And what did you bribe her with? What did it cost you?
Shocking, right? Out of my way! Awesome! Get out of the way! How about this?
The Reddit incident, I can't do anything about it. The
Zone
Reddit
stabilization
incident,
confirmed.
the Reddit incident was a dark time.
Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your Asive. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
I will not blame you about this Reddit incident.
Detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time.
I know Bunny's your go-to, but do you think Ines is the top mobbing descendant? In general, currently because of the multi-hit compared to Bunny, they have to be caught within a vicinity. Bunny doesn't have a range limit. She can shoot anything from across the map and it will hit. Ines is trapped due to her range. I was gonna say, Joseph, I'm gonna be doing a video, a tier list later, but if you're comparing all pros and all cons of Bunny and Ines, Bunny still ends up becoming better.
You'll be shot!
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Prepare for combat. Enemy reinforcements.
It's really
detected,
close
Descendant.
between them, but Bunny
Hold
still
the
ends up
line.
becoming better again.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
But I'm not gonna downplay or not acknowledge. Oh shit! Not acknowledge what every descendant can or can't do, because a lot of descendants are so crazy that doing a tier list for them is gonna actually be such a difficult thing.
Zone stabilization confirmed.
You told me the nickname is fun. Okay, bro.
Unstable
Okay,
energy source
bro.
detected. Transmitting target
Okay,
coordinates
Reven.
to your Asive.
Bro is lying now.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line.
That's what I thought, because you're the YouTuber telling me to go to Bills. I thought my friends telling me that Ines is better. I said no way. This is the thing. It depends on what you're comparing them in. Because all descendants now in the game are so bloody strong that if you want to look at their maximum potential, you have to compare them in everything at the same time. Because Bunny can do everything in the game. So can Ines and like every other descendant. All descendants can do everything in the game, right? So if we are comparing them on this metric, who performs better on everything between like everyone? And the strongest performer in like almost every category. What about Jabba? Even Jabba can do everything in the game. It may be painful, it may take you a while, but he can do it. Everyone can do everything. If you're looking at who's in the top percentile of every single metrics, bossing, Bunny. Mobbing,
Descendant,
Bunny.
the acceptable
Onslaught,
expression
Bunny.
range has been exhausted.
Literally every percentile comes down to Bunny. It's really stupid that it comes down to one character, but Bunny's within the top percentile of everything. Hope everyone's doing good, by the way. I'm doing good, bro. I'm being very lazy and I'm using a weapon that I probably shouldn't be using, to be fair.
All threats eliminated. Mission accomplished.
Right, let me get rid of this eraser. I'll save it onto the preset, but I'm not gonna. Actually, no, I'm not gonna save it onto the preset. I'll put it second. Maybe we should just go back to Serena being the best at everything. Don't know about that one, boss. Don't worry, we will be going back to that next month. If you think what they did for Bunny or Ines was crazy, watch what they do for Serena. No thanks. Bro, don't worry, they're gonna buff Serena so much harder. Serena will be able to turn into a neutron star. Serena will be able to turn into a shooting star, bro. Totally understand. Let me ask you this. I built Gunny build because it's fun as hell. I've noticed that you're using
The energy
now the skill version. Which version do you prefer more?
protect the objective from
What do you mean? With Gunny? With Gunny, you rely on her third ability to do everything for you. But if you're asking about skill building here, Condense can do it, Transition can do it, High Voltage can do Onslaught. Almost every Bunny build can do Onslaught as well.
Descendant.
Out of all the builds, the one I've been using the most is Gunny, because I do lots of Onslaught. But I've used Electric Transition in here. I've hit some pretty crazy damage with that in a public lobby. Electric Transition is another really big one that a lot of people don't appreciate enough, I think. Does Plasma Bullet actually have a range limit besides like bouncing back to yourself? The bouncing back to yourself will make a difference, because I mean it's her range limit on Plasma Bullet is as far as you can shoot. If you don't shoot that mob, or if you don't inflict that electricity in the first place, then you're not gonna get anywhere. Whereas with Bunny, if I wanted to sit on the 6th continent of fucking Africa all the way up here, and I was just feeling cute,
Specialized
and I just wanted to fucking snipe Kulan, I can do it. And my passive, my third ability will still proc on him as well. My aim might be a little bit cooked, but my third ability will still proc on him. I can, like, Bunny literally does not have a range limit. I tested this. Like, anything, as long as you're hitting mobs, you can literally just proc it from anywhere. It's like the trade-off. Ines has better speed, but in Onslaught, if we're talking Onslaught specifically, Gunny ends up better. Because when it comes to dealing with mini-bosses as well, Bunny can one-kick everything in here. If with the right parameters, she can one-kick Pyromaniac, she can one-kick the mini-boss in the first, second, and third phase. She can one-kick everything. And that's along with this Gunny. That's just with the normal Gunny setup. That's not like any hyper-specialized setup that allows you to do it. That's with just the regular setup. You'll obviously need a good Ancestor to make it work, but I feel like a good Ancestor is a given. If we're talking about Descendants at that max priority, max potential, you'd always want to include a good Ancestor, of course. Maybe even theoretically the best Ancestor.
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant. Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your Asif.
Divided firearms.
Descendant.
Balance
The
cross,
enemy
perfect.
offensive is weakening. Time to utilize
Like even with
the
this now, like you can kind of just get a not a glimpse, but you can kind of figure out what I mean by some Descendants are just god fucking broken. Bunny is so ridiculously strong right now. Like I don't get why she's this strong. I don't know what the fuck they were smoking when they decided to buff Bunny like this. Hey Nato, how you doing, bro? Ivan, how you doing? Good, new in chat. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. And, welcome in. I'm doing good. I hope you are too, man. Hope you're having a good morning or a good evening, depending on where you are.
Inbound. Prepare for combat.
No, see, I've got rolls all the time. Do you use 2+1 negative when you roll? It depends on the descendant. If it's like Bunny, I've started to use 3+1 negative, but it depends on if I'm after like a 2+1 negative or a 3+1 negative, really. Most of the time, I just do the 2+1 negative, though. Where you from? Accent's hard to read. I am a stinky British person. What about you? And honestly, Joseph, I just buy a lot of my Ancestor mods. Right now, I'm running a little bit low on caliber. I only have 27,000. I had like 49,000 the other day, but I bought like 2 or 3 Godroll mods. Alyssa is from Benny. Shut up. I'm not from Benny. Benny is my goat. Only 27k must suck. It does suck. Life is so hard. I'm joking.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
I don't blame you. The RNG in the game is very cooked, man. You basically buy Ancestors or you just get cooked by it.
Descendant,
For me, I can afford Ancestors, and I know that there's so many people look down on me for paying for Ancestors. Like, Revan, this is so funny, man. Listen to this, right? There's so many people that hate on me for buying Ancestor mods. Like, if nobody else has that mod, and I buy it, I get hate for buying it. Huh? It's so funny. Like, I'm not trying to be a dickhead, right? But like, bro, if I get the Ancestor mod rather than someone else, loads of people will be able to see what becomes possible because of that mod.
target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
I'm not saying give me every mod so I can be a hero and show everyone what I can do, but like, bro, yes, because you need to buy everyone mods because they see you buying mods a lot. Bro, what other people do is none of my concern. If you hang out here enough and, you know, you chill with me and shit, I don't mind selling you mods for cheap, if not giving you them for borderline free. Some people are just cooked. Yeah, it's a bit weird.
The acceptable energy threshold range.
I'm Chilean, bro. Bottom of the world, but I enjoy the same hobbies as you. That's cool. I've never met anyone from Chile. I hope you are, you know, that's cool. I was gonna say, do you have your own native language, or do you just speak English over there? I stopped playing right before season 1, just came back, around about MR19. What are the top 3 things I should focus on farming to make sure I have an easy time? Number 1, Bunny. Number 2, Bunny. Number 3,
All threats
Bunny.
eliminated. Mission
Jokes aside, invest in Bunny. She's ridiculously strong right now, Fedowin. And she will pretty much be able to carry you through every single thing in the game. If you just choose one good setup on Bunny, you will literally be able to do every single thing in the game with ease. Like, easily, sorry. Other than that, Bunny was the main. I have a max besides the Ancestor mod. Yeah, perfect. You'll literally be able to blitz through the entire game. No problem. Then, on top of that, I would say invest in the Thunder Cage as well. And then consider a second Descendant. Consider a second Descendant. I'd say Viessa has been buffed really nicely. Dire is a fun Descendant. Ines is a pretty strong Descendant as well. There's a lot of different Descendants that you could go through with. I wanted to check something on here, right? With Transition... Wait, how many skills are normally AoE? Not that many. So, we're just going raw power beyond, right? Then I wanted to try and maximize skill, maximize power. 90% crit rate, cool. I don't need the cooldown. Bro, in the Spanish chat, everyone thinks they need a monster ancestor mod to beat the game. They don't. Bro, Nato, you can beat the entire game with no ancestor mod. I speak Spanish as a native. Ah, I see. 9% on content creators that put and build together if you show potential if you get one. They don't realize you constantly stream, so it makes sense. Most people, I think most people know I stream all the time now, but like, yeah. It's like PvE, what the fuck? Yeah, literally. I want to test something. It'd be really funny to see this. Alright, what's my cooldown? 60-second cooldown. Yeah, we're not getting anything on that third ability. This is basically how much damage can you pull out from using just maximizers. I don't think it's going to be worth it, but I'll try it anyways. Right, let's go for it. Wait, hang on a sec. If am I using double range? I can, there's no ground DOT, it's not worth it. Right, let's fuck it. Alyssa, can you ban Reven, please? Reven? There you go. Reven's gone. At least for 30 seconds. I pressed the timeout button on Reven. Ayo. Wait, actually? For 30 seconds, yeah. He'll survive 30 seconds. Damn it. Free Reven? He'll be back in about 20 seconds. Permaban him? Why do you want me to ban Reven? What did Reven do?
Descendant.
Oh, Reven's back. Hi, Reven.
Concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats.
Free me, please. Guys, even Reven's saying free Reven, bro. We're fucked. We're cooked. He's an innocent fella. Okay, bro. Oh my golly goodness. The damage on here is going to be ridiculous.
You need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
What's going on, SMH? Bro was the one saying ban Reven, and now bro's saying free Reven. Reven doesn't last more than 30 seconds anyways, it's fine. And C4 SMH, how you doing, Pookie? How did you know? How do I know what?
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Prepare for combat. Specialized
Why are we bug washing
anti-personnel
cooldown?
detected. It has you in its sights.
Without me.
Be careful. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Bing chilling. Sashi Hando Sho Shinzai! Woyo Bing chilling! You know Bing chilling? I love Bing chilling. C4, would you share your Bing chilling with me? Sure. Cute. Thanks to the tip, man. Really appreciate it. Glay was my second descendant. Is she still good? Glay is excellent as well, yeah. I've got a system set up on my YouTube and my Twitch channel, Fedowin. If you want to see builds for any of the latest descendants, you just do exclamation mark and then the descendant's name. So like exclamation mark Bunny or exclamation mark Glay.
Stabilization confirmed. Descendant. Unstable energy.
Can I
system
I can go to
detected.
videos to show you
Transmitting
that it's going to build.
coordinates
No,
to
has anything changed since last vid? No, nothing changed. No, literally everything's the same. Like the build is still the exact. Oh wait, shit. I'm on. Oops. Right, one moment. Just let me finish this run, please, Joseph. I'll show you the gunny build. Literally nothing has changed.
Hold the line.
There's been no changes to the build at all.
Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit. Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful.
Thank you for the follow, FSRQ Doctored.
Enemy
Thank you for the follow, bro.
reinforcements inbound.
Appreciate it.
Prepare for combat. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
If you're just damage hoarding, this is such a cracked build to do it with.
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your Asive.
Imagine risk dividing skills on top of
Enemy
this.
offensive is weakening.
Alexa,
Time to
please
utilize your
explain
tech
to
rush.
Schooner that the term schooner is a gaudy term. I can't lie to her, man.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Initiating final defense operations. Deploy all available resources. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach
You can't lie because
the
it's
unit
true.
and begin the time
SMH. I don't think we're on the same page here today, Reven. Hello, let me compile a descent tier list. S tier for Jabba, F tier for everyone else. Scornu, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Hinata. What I got? It comes from Guna? Yeah. Everyone keeps calling Scornu a Guna when she is not a Guna. And they're just so mean to her. She's also a really great streamer. You should definitely go follow her and show her some love and some support if you haven't already. Oh fuck, I got one tapped. Help. Thank you, Jocelyn.
You'll be shot now. Time for the real run. No chance. Eat it.
Energy concentration points stabilized. Incredible, Descendant. Capturing mission data.
You know, electric transition. Wait, this is really good for Gunny. Oh wait, this is really good for Gunny. Does anybody want this? Hey, we got Minecraft music. If anybody wants this for Gunny, I can just give it them. It won't be the best mod ever, but it's still a solid mod. The crit rate would work really well. The crit damage would be a small boost, but the singular is quite good as well. Alright, sorry. Let me go back into the Gunny build for you, boss. For Gunny, yeah, literally no changes. Ancestor mod still crit rate, crit damage singular as well. And then everything is the same. It's just the whichever weapons you want to use, really. This seems like bribery, SMH. Reven, do you want to bribe me? If you give me 15k caliber, I'll write your name on my wall. Yeah, he's getting crazy good nowadays. Yeah, please, Joseph, you want it? Yeah, sure. Joseph, just whisper me in game, please. Wait, actually, let me finish this run and then I'll just whisper you in game. Have you got 10 caliber? So you can make a trade. I'll give you 10k for 2 months. For Benny? Thanks, Jeremy, no problem.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
You have a clip of Scotty from 2 days ago saying she's addicted. Addicted to what? Oh, fuck. I can get it? Yeah, it's fine. Sure.
This is going to hurt.
This is a glotted song? It is.
No chance.
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Prepare for combat. Specialized anti-personnel combat entity detected. It has you in its sights, Descendant. Be careful. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Guys, not going down would help greatly. Thank you. Let's turn the music a bit. Sorry.
Why, you little... Oh, that hurt like hell.
First, see the 1440p is working out great? Yeah. Can you guys see all the beautiful details on my face?
Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your Asive. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
D4, this could be yours, bro, but you're playing. Vision guard, man, game name? I got you, bro. I'll message you after this run. If it gets too close to Wall Crasher, then we'll run Wall Crasher first and then I'll message you, bro. You know, almost one kicking sig, though.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your Asive. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
You know, one kick. Where is he? Where's the bot? There he is.
Full-scale
Hello.
offensive imminent.
Okay.
Establish and execute optimal defense strategy based on available data. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit. Descendant, the acceptable energy threshold range has been exhausted. Be careful.
Your nuke his entire shield.
Energy concentration points stabilized.
God, I love Gunny.
Capturing mission data.
52 billion with an S and a Valbian lobby. Lurking, appreciate it, Scony. Thank you. Have a great night. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Scony. I'm thankful to you, Scony. I'm very thankful to you. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good night, Scony. Thank you for the raid, Scony. I hope that you have a really, really good night, and thank you for the raid, Scony. I really hope that you have a really good night, and you know you rest up. And Scony, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good night. I'm joking. All right, I'll see you later. Take care. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good night. You know, Glaze. Don't let me throw you in the bin. See what I got. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you for the 5 subs. I need to give Scotty some subs once I get back onto her stream. Thank you, Scotty. Alright, Jocelyn, you're going for leaderboard anyways, so go crazy, my Pookie bear. Gracias la suscripción de regalo. Got. Guys, make sure to thank Scone if you did get gifted a sub. Henri's going for surgery. Hope she gets well soon. Surgery can be stressful. She definitely does need to focus on just relaxing. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw it now. I just checked Discord now and I realized I've been tagged in a server. So I was just like, huh? Is this worth 500 or 600 caliber or more? Oh, it's got negative tech modifier. Damn. If it had a different negative, this would be worth a lot more. Matumba Grill, this is really good. Crit rate, chill, and tech is a really, really good combo. But that negative is rough. Oh, man. I know some people that would have gone for this mod, but, and the negative kind of cooks it. See if you can find something similar to that on the market. Go on, Jocelyn. You got this Pookie? Perfect. Okay. Give me a moment. Right, we'll go back to Albion. We'll head back to the Albion real quick, and then I will quickly run down, and then I need to get this man in, and then trade with him, or just give him a mod, and then we should be all good. Then Amid can hop in, and we can run some more onslaught. Amid! I'm missing you, Amid! Alright, give me one quick sec, guys. I'm gonna quickly run down and grab something to eat. And ow, I hit my head on my fucking desk. Ow, 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 that really hurt. Right, give me like 1 moment and I will be back. Then I will invite you and trade with your boss. Oh, my dad just cooked himself. Guys, let me tell you what happened, right? Let me tell you what happened. So, I got down, I see the food on the table. I'm putting some food in a plate for myself, right? My dad tells me I look like a tramp. He said, your hair's so long, go get a haircut. I said, my hair's fine. And I said, where's your hair? Because my dad's bald. And then he was like, my hair's going to last longer than yours. My hair lasted longer than yours is going to if you keep neglecting it. I'm like, I don't neglect it, I take care of it. And he was like, okay. And then, then I asked him to move out of the way so I could get to the table properly. And then he was like, okay. He moves, and then he stands to my side, like, blocking me. I was like, move, man. And then I was like, move, man, you stink. And he's like, you stink. And I said, you're a stinky Pakistani. And then he said, your dad's a stinky Pakistani. I'm like, you are my dad, man. And then he just sat there and he was like, oh. He was just like, oh. Bro cocked himself. Man hit himself with the ultimate oh moment. Oh, he's funny, man. Alright, let's go. Let's get you in. Alright, come through, boss. I will give you that bunny mod. Just give me literally whatever you want. I don't care. You can give me like 10 caliber if you want. Wait, why is the music down? Who put the music down? Plane! That's amazing. Put some clothes on you, Google Gaga. Plane, you got. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, make sure you go playing some love and some support. Managed to sell the lapping mod, by the way. Good, good, good. Thank you for the raid plan. How was your stream, man? Where did that mod go? Ah, there it is. Enjoy. How you doing? Add some skins in the new pass or not? Are you talking about the horse skin? 100? Ah, just give me 10. Just give me 10, bro. 10's fine. You sure you want to give 100? The recolored ones? I'm not 100% sure. Are you sure you want to give 100, bro? Let me I just want to double confirm. Yeah, 10's completely fine, bro. I wouldn't have used this mod anyways. I want to buy Alyssa Benny Control 10 caliber. You're pushing your luck, Reven. Oh, that's all I got? No, bro. If it's all you got, just give me 10. Just give me 10. Only 10. I'm not accepting more than 10. $10 caliber only. I'm not accepting anything more than 10. Now. Change it, Joseph. Give me 10. I think you got to cancel the trade. Oh, that's fine then. Cancel and redo it again. You're only giving me 10. Just bought the Echo. Oh, plane. I bought another Sharon mod yesterday. Now I'm going to keep this one. It has negative health on it, but it's still a pretty good mod. I'm probably going to make a Sharon video soon. Hopefully. That is nice. It is a pretty nice mod. there you go, Division God. Enjoy, bro. And put some fucking cloth on your body, man. Alright, let me tab you out. Another dude was asking for some bunny mods as well for 150 caliber. What can I give away for 150? And see, all of these mods are worth a bit more than 150, that's the thing. Appreciate it, no problem. 10 caliber profit, even 10 caliber profit is fine. It basically works on it, but apart from the shield builds, I believe. That's fine. I'll probably end up just mostly using it for I'll probably end up mostly just using it for the focus edge build. Anything I can give for 150 that's got like crit rate on it as well. No, I don't want to give him a botched mod either. Okay. Right, Amid, come through, bro. Oh wait. My trigger inventory is full. Is Amid on 2k runs yet? Nah, he's been lacking recently. But it's okay. Nobody's in a rush here, right, Amid? Okay, that's not good. Fine, acceleration. Active weapon. Gosh. C4. Your name is so hot, bro. Your name is such a posh person name as well. I was just thinking that because I wanted to be not mourning your name last night. Yeah, thank you. Mick, babe. You know, babe. Alright, everybody ready? Now stay woke. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. W. I'm ready. Good girl. Hello, Hitchcore. How you doing, bro? Just do it. Yes. Shut up, busy man. Jake on a huge 10 watch streak. My God.
Descendant, The energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent
Amid, if you throw the run, I'm gonna do something you don't want. Amid, if you go down, I'm gonna abuse you.
interact with the target device.
You're not allowed to down. If you down at all, even once,
The time limit.
you're gonna get punished. I'm banning you from throwing today. Unless you want to be punished. The heat is slowly cooking me. Well done.
Enemy
Oh no.
reinforcements
Sorry to
inbound.
hear that.
Prepare for
Guys, for the first time, and I don't even know how long, I woke up and it's under 20 degrees. That makes me feel so happy. It's 18 degrees Celsius right now for us.
to avoid alerting the enemy.
Which might not sound like crazy, but oh my god, bro. Not waking up in 20 plus degree heat is so... Oh, fuck. I mean, 500 caliber you down? I don't think he's gonna want 500 caliber in exchange for what I'm gonna do to him.
Back to business.
All night, all night, all night long. All night, all night long. C4. What's 20 degrees in freedom units? Like, I think like 75 Fahrenheit? I don't know. Why don't you just use normal people units?
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates.
Yeah, but right, okay guys, let's be real. 25 degrees in the UK is like 70 degrees in the US. Fahrenheit's normal here? Okay, fine. 25 degrees in the UK is like 110 Fahrenheit, bro. Because of the way the heat works. I don't make the rules.
Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
How hot would you rate out of 10? Well, I've got air conditioning on in my room. Daylight. Daylight. Bro, fucking spawn, you Google Gaga.
Additional enemy forces detected.
20C is like 60, if Google's to be trusted. Yeah, but just because the way the houses and everything work in the UK, right? 25 is like 110 Fahrenheit. UK heat, there's no escape, and the humidity is really, really bad. So we put a multiplier on it. It's like the dungeons in TFD. It's like 20 degrees is like 150% or 200% dungeon, which are also gone now, and then 25 degrees is like a 400% multiplier. (36-degree heat trapped in house is designed to trap heat. Yeah.
Descendant,
A lot of people don't realize how brutal it is, specifically because your house will like literally try to kill you.
the enemy offensive is weakening.
The UK has just not got the infrastructure for air conditioning and stuff like that. I think air conditioning is going to
Detected descendant.
probably become more normal in the UK over years,
Key target
and
located.
it's probably still going to be expensive as fuck, but
To avoid alerting the enemy.
what damage interval did I just fucking hit on that? My game's just fucking died as... What damage interval did I hit on that guy? Wait. What? My game just went fucking poof. Oh wait, no, my entire PC is going poof. Oh wait, no, my PC said fuck it, it's black screen. Now stay woke. Do 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 do. Wow, I've gone back to the Windows 7 interface. Fatal exception. Now stay woke. Do 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 do. TFD just fucking factory reset my PC. And it's killed my streamer bot as well. Sad. Wait, can you guys see my screen? Oh, you can't? What the fuck? Game, hello? PC, hello? Is it overheating? Nah. My PC is at like 59 degrees. Not overheating, just TFD had a stroke. Okay. Log into my YouTube. Right, there you go. Right, let's pull the chat back up. Right, I can at least see you. My bad for crashing your game. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Happens. I expected us to crash, not you. The ray tracing became too much. Wait, my real question though is fucking what damage interval did I hit that guy for? Um, um, Blueberry is, yeah. Console survival, time to buy the Steam machine. Right, one back, please. Thank you. What's the plan? What was gooning on? No gooning on. Play the game. Go, go, gaga. Go.
I want to goon at you, bro.
No, no, no.
My.
No, 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 no,
We
no.
can do some emotes, bro. We can do it in the private. We can goon in the private.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats.
Cooldown crit damage.
Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
All you cooked.
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Prepare for combat. Specialized anti-personnel combat entity detected. It has you. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Fuck.
Oh, that hurt like hell! Ah, shit! Come on, out of the way. Time for a real run.
I'm fucking dead again. I'm dead again.
Damn! I think I'm really gonna die.
This dude only makes glass cannon builds, lol. Nah, I'm not really paying attention right now either.
Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your AC. Descendant? The enemy of
Playing glass cannon with Gunny can be a little bit worse though because her movement isn't actually as good.
Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
8,000 health is more than enough. That's not glass cannon. I'm just not paying attention very much to the game. Rod, do you need more than 10,000 health in this game? I don't think so.
Additional enemy forces detected. Engage combat readiness. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy
Morning,
source
good morning,
detected.
Etius Lama. Hope you're doing good, bro.
Transmitting target coordinates to your Asif. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Initiating final defense operations. Deploy all available resources. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Got it, song.
All threats eliminated. Mission accomplished, Descendant.
My buff's
Head
got
back to
cooked
base
that
when
run.
ready.
Does it do it? Do what? Okay.
Meat on the beat. Shebang, Wally. All of my enemies dead. Why do they gas up? Where does it go my head? Me. How many onslaughts? A lot. How many coolings you clap? A lot. How many builds you got? A lot. How many times you got revived? How many ops you pop? A lot.
Bro said put it on, you know. That's actually insane. Bro said put it on. Actual oh wait, shit. Wait, shit. Reset. Actually, no reset. You guys got this. I need to go trade. You guys got this. You guys run it. Run it. I need to trade.
Chases his name every hour on the dot while he blesses his game. They try to keep up, but they're jogging in place. I'll meet, hit one slide step, whole enemy platoon erased. Boy, you're too good, you don't ever miss a shot. Every time you load in, whole server gets hot. Getting Wally every hour, you don't even
Let's see, bro.
having too much fun. Non-stop. Boy, you're too good, you don't ever miss a shot.
Look, this is good, but let's go back to Heartbeat. So I can actually put my earphones in and not feel like shit. Guys, Apo died for this. Apo genuinely died for this. Raps on a 20-watt streak? Goat. Right, you just let me know once you're done with the run then, please. Where Winsmeet has consumed our Apo. It's not where Winsmeet. He's just gooning aggressively. Amid, I want your opinion in DM on the video I just sent you. What do you think? Be completely honest with me. Be completely honest with me. Don't say it in stream, but let me know what you think. Just look at what I sent you and let me know what you think, please. You'll never see it coming. Ah! I am coming. Not The sunrise. Ooh. You know what'd be good ancestor stats? You know what'd be good for Kyle's ass mod? I don't know much about his ass, but if you want to know about his what would be good ideal for an ancestor mod, I can help you with that. For Kyle, most of the time you want shield for damage scaling, then non-attribute or non-attribute / dimension is what it is. I'm pretty sure his ability is a dimension, but yeah. Got it, C4. Once you guys are done, just get me back in, please. You knocked out a lot of Yakuza songs, yeah. Bro, the amount of time I just spent playing like specific songs just to get 100% on them, yeah. On Yakuza 0, Kiwami 2, and like a lot of the other stuff, I would legit I just keep bashing until I got 100%. That's it. I just keep doing the songs until I got the 100%. Sometimes I'd get fucked on sometimes, like, you know, I just loop, but yeah, it's so cooked. Keep bashing and bro, I get fucked by lag sometimes. This is when I used to play wireless to do karaoke as well. It was so bloody cooked with the it was so cooked when I'd get done over by latency, which is why I started playing Yakuza wired instead of wireless. Cause bro, I get so tilted when I've been doing karaoke for like 40 minutes to get 100% on a song, and then I ended up missing it because of some fucking stupid fucking, like, you know what I mean? Right, run it back. Cooked? It's very cooked, huh? Good morning, Tashi. How you doing?
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats. Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
I wonder how the devs are gonna make gunning dire. We gotta wait until dire gets 6 red mods first, bro. Then it becomes
Prepare for combat. Specialized anti-personnel combat entity detected. It has you in its sights, Descendant. Be careful. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
how's everyone doing? I can't wait for Persona 4 Revival. My favorite Persona is Persona 5, the Reckoning of My Persona or something. Or Persona 5 Downloaded and then Persona 5 re-uploaded,
Stabilization
Persona
confirmed.
5 semi-uploaded,
Unstable energy source
Persona 5
transmitting target coordinates
boxed.
to your receive.
Persona 4
Descendant. The enemy offensive is
partially downloaded,
time to
pretty good
utilize
one
your
as well.
tactical options.
There's a lot of Personas. Partially downloaded might be my favorite one. Reloaded. The other one that was really good was the semi-reloaded, the half reloaded, the mag is still empty. Persona the mag is still empty was a pretty good one too. It really reminded me that the mag was still empty.
Within the time limit.
You'll be shocked.
Jokes aside, I do actually want to play Persona, but I don't know where I'd get started. And the thing is, right, because I kind of do want a game that I can sink into off stream like that, but I don't know.
Prepare for combat. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your receive. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located.
A friend of mine started with
with
5 and now he's playing everything in reverse. Pick any from 3 to 5. Does it not matter about the order? It's not really a stream game.
Deploy all available resources.
Is a hot woman going to tug at my Persona? This is making me want to play GTA. Got it.
Interact with the target device.
3 and 5 are good starting points, but if you want to truly go old school, try 1 to 2. I want to play all of them in order. Is there no order? They're not connected. Oh, right. Well, that's kind of odd. Okay, then. Doesn't matter from what I've seen? Okay. Because I was going to say, one of my mates who... you know the mate who I was playing Tekken with the other day? Oh, wait, sorry, never mind. He was at my house streaming Tekken, so I let him hop on my setup. But I'm sure he's got Persona on here somewhere. LMN or no Persona? Oh, wait, I don't have his library anymore. He changed. He went and got a fucking he went into his friend's Steam library instead. I don't have his Persona
Energy
games
concentration
anymore.
points stabilized.
He's robbed me.
Incredible, Descendant. Capturing mission data.
He's robbed me. I got fucking robbed of my free Persona game. I mean, to be fair, you know, Fit Girl Repack. The PC guy, Tech Ravager. How cool would it be since you've got an affiliation with TFD that they made a weapon named after you? I don't know about that. I think Onry was mentioning that like they'd want to do creator cosmetics a while back, but I don't think there's anything that's going to come of it. There's a red line, but it's sort of no big deal. Okay. Good games regardless, there's no connected storyline between the characters and whatnot. Do characters appear in the same games, or is it always a new cast per game? Try Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. New cast. I see.
Descendant.
Who put on the
Energy
leaf?
concentration
Me.
point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats.
You're welcome. There's also something if you want to play start test.
Initiating energy concentration point stabilization.
Okay, I got you.
operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit. reinforcements inbound. Prepare for combat. Specialized anti-personnel combat entity detected. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly.
Hey, listen, have you seen Send's and S video? I was confused watching it. No. What's Send done for an S? Grabs popcorn. A new plasma bullet build. Okay. We'll have a look.
Stabilization confirmed.
We've got Wall Crasher in 15 minutes. We'll have a look after Wall Crasher.
Detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your Asive. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead. Descendant, destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
Yeah, have a look. I will. He might know something we don't about an S. Okay. It's too soon to talk about other people's builds. I've still got what Al dragged in my mind fresh from yesterday. Depends on which Persona story you want to experience. Persona 3 is a dark story. Okay, I see that.
Additional enemy forces detected.
Persona is more murder mystery vibes. Persona 3 deals with abuse, corruption, and exploitation. I want to be exploited. Wait, no, I don't. But okay, that's good. I'll have a look at 3 then. I wanna explore the darkest themes. I wanna explore the darkest ones. You what? No, I don't want to be exploited. Shut up.
Stabilization confirmed. Descendant.
Okay, play it.
Stable energy source detected.
I will.
Transmitting target coordinates to your Asive.
How about this?
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Persona 3 is about grief, death, and the meaning of life.
Descendant, hold the line.
Okay,
Key target located.
I'm interested.
Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Initiating final defense operations. Deploy all available resources. Descendant, you need to interact with the target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Not Wally ASMR kept me up all night. I was gonna actually add the breathing sound for Wall Crasher into a blurb, but I feel like you guys would have abused it so much, so I didn't do it. Persona 1 is pretty sad, but you need to know the context of the manga. Okay. I don't mind doing a bit of research.
Energy concentration points stabilized.
Apo
Descendant,
had side.
mission data.
Oh, PTSD mentioning to him. I said I don't want World War 3. Actual moment. Bro, we'll start seeing some SMT mega spreadsheet for the multiverse. What? Some fucking what? SMT mega spreadsheet of the multiverse. Is this something I'm too normal to understand? I can't wait to break into C4's house and just yell at him, "Stop being scared, this isn't you, this is not your persona!" I'm only in here to take care of you.
The
Don't be
energy
scared.
concentration point is unstable.
This isn't you, Pookie.
Protect it from all threats.
DA got that dope. The police, when they investigate DA and actually find dope, or
Prevent enemy infiltration at all costs.
Is Shin Megami Tensei?
Descendant, you need to interact with the target device.
Ah,
Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
yeah, I've got no clue, bro. Ice, ice.
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Prepare for combat. Specialized anti-personnel combat entity detected. It has you in its sights, Descendant. Be careful. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Oh. Do 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 do. 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 Do 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 do.
Zone stabilization confirmed.
Do 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 do.
Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your AC. Descendant, the enemy offensive
Morning,
is
bro.
weakening.
Yeah,
Enemy reinforcements
Cooked.
Descendant.
yeah.
Destruction target confirmed.
Morning, Spruce. How you doing, man?
Destroy the structure completely within the time limit.
I'm not. Every time I hear like backing vocals, man, it just it always reminds me of that one mascot video, man. You know which one I'm talking about? That one mascot video, man, is such a goated video. Oh man. The Carhood Classic for real. Percocet. Molly Percocet.
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Prepare for combat. Enemy
It's such a
reinforcements
fucking
detected,
good.
Descendant.
It's such a legendary
Hold the
video,
line.
man.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy. Zone stabilization confirmed. Descendant! Unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your AC. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Do I make the copy pasta? No, you should not.
Reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line.
Bitches love the gram.
Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
Busy man, don't do this.
Full-scale offensive imminent. Establish an
Oh, guys, I have some groundbreaking news. My biggest,
You need to interact with the target
my
device.
biggest supporter left a hate comment on the TFD post about me, and he started responding to other people's comments about me. It's quite funny, to be honest. No crit.
Energy concentration points stabilized. Incredible, Descendant. Capturing mission
Boink.
data.
I mean, you going with the duo? This is gonna crash out, why? Yeah? Then go get your ass out of here, bro. Right, let me go find this send video. Okay. Okay, never mind. Popped up straight into my recommended. Perfect. Bruce on a big 45 watt streak, yo. My goat. Actual goat. Oh, wait, I don't need to do anything. Jocelyn is wall crashing. Only know you love her when you let it go.
Bunny!
That song genuinely sounded like an AI song with non-AI production. What the fuck? Bro, AI is scary, man. Guys, I'm old. I'm a fucking dinosaur, yo. Did I miss the tier list? Nope, not yet. I'm gonna do it soon. Probably gonna do it in like 2 hours or something like that. Don't worry, boss. What happened to Apple? He stays awake all night, so he sleeps all day. So Apple's like, the goose got him. Yeah. He un-Appled himself. Apple's nocturnal, yeah. Hello, is Viesta good at Onslaught Party, or is that better? Viesta is a very, very, very good option, yeah. Posting on YouTube soon? I'll probably post it today, yeah. I'll probably record it and then post it today, bro. Did you get that? Did you get that? No! I'll probably post it today, good story. Viesta is a really good option. The only other options that are like actually better than Viesta is probably just Inés and Bunny. But even with that, Viesta with Glacial Cloud is pretty much like top tier. Got a war zone going inside of my head. Chromox, behave. Jocelyn, you better kill. Where's Jocelyn? Did Jocelyn crash? Jocelyn! I don't have my fucking... Jocelyn, no! Alright, Chromox, kill it! Alright, fine, fuck it. I'm not even critting. Okay, bro. I'm in heaven? Fuck, man. Bro, I'm not critting at all. Maybe I should at least come as a backup then. I'm not critting him at all. Oh my golly golly goodness. There you go, that's one crit. Oh, this is cooked. Oh, this is so bad. Walbert's finally taking his crown back. Crowbox, what are you doing, bro? Lock in! Alyssa, would electric be better than fusion? Because of chain catalyst? Nope. Fusion is the biggest damage increase. If crit rate's not a problem, crit damage is the next stat, but you can still get a decent amount of crit damage. You want fusion to boost your damage way harder. Crit damage plus fusion boosts so much harder than electricity, even with the mutant cell. Have a good night, BZ. Wait, let's see if we can still get Jocelyn in. Need me a Zen. Life gets shorter, we know sex, drugs, money, all in that order. Reload it for Jocelyn. Jocelyn, get in here quick. If we get a mead, then it's gonna be cooked, yeah. Wait, I'm gonna go with beam, just to be safe. I think it's my PTSD. I think it's my PTSD. I think it's my PTSD, yeah. I saw the news on when I smell death in the air. Justin's good this time. Go crazy. Much better. Hollywood's such a great song, man. Michaela carried. True. Wallace can eat that. He can also eat the dick. I'm sorry. Every day I'm slowly trailing further and further down. 10 days left! What's the minimum entry? About 30 war crashes away from me. I could probably still get on this board, you know, if I really put my mind to it. If I started doing 20 war crashes a day, I could probably still get onto this board. I don't see the point, though. I don't really fucking care. Right, let's watch this Sen video that someone said they were confused by watching. Amit, after I'm done watching this video, we'll carry on in Onslaught. Heavy throw when I enhance blue.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
Right, busy party. I'll just turn into an egg over here. When is the anniversary stream? Like 4 days, I think. Something like that. Right. Right, let's see what the new best Ines build has to offer.
Yo guys, welcome back. Today we're updating our Inez build, specifically her gun-based build using the Transcendent mod plasma.
Okay,
bullet. What
dagger,
was a
good.
fix to the way her build previously worked, since it was indeed a bug, ended up becoming a buff. She is
34 billion? Not crazy,
now
but
overall
okay.
much stronger than she was after her recent rework. And if you watch my recent tier list video, we had her ranked in the top spot,
Wait, why is his cooldown so low? Huh?
and nothing changes after this current patch.
Wait, why is his cooldown so bad? Wait, what the fuck?
We will be specifically focused on her gun-based build, but I will be covering 3 builds using 3 different statted Ancestor mods. I'm thinking this will be the way I do builds going forward, selecting the 3 best Ancestor options and then build around them. So let me know if you guys like this in the comments, and going forward, I will stick with presenting builds this way. So with that out of the way,
Okay, what are the 3 best Ancestor mods? Crit damage singular, MP crit damage singular MP, harmless negative. That's a clip when he was testing with that Ancestor? Oh, okay.
let's get into it. Or I will.
Oh,
I
shit.
do first want to talk about the changes and the overall philosophy.
Okay, there has to be cooldown on the Ancestor mod here, because there's no way.
When we're now building into a Nez. In this state, MP is not as important for our overall damage. We are not building into as much MP as we once did. After many tests, we are benefiting more overall from skill power, but MP still does give us crit chance, so it will still be our go-to for building that crit
MP also gives us damage
chance
as well.
as we also benefit from gaining damage. So my old Nez
Put some fucking clothes
build was
on.
at 780 MP, but with this current setup, we are at 586 MP, and that's around where you want to be able to get enough crit chance for the build.
580 MP for the crit rate? I don't know about that. Given max crit rate's 800. That's yeah.
So let's get into building here, and let's talk about just the base build that pretty much all of these are going to see. And you're going to be using current bonding as your trigger module.
Yep.
Power Beyond is still a good option, but current bonding is definitely going to edge Power Beyond out just a bit. And then, of course, Plasma Bullet is our Transcendent mod. Then we have MP Conversion and Nimble Fingers, so we can keep our cooldown. Cooldown is very important here because you want to dash. You want to be dashing. It's great for
You need full cooldown cap for this build.
mobility.
All the
to
time,
reload
every
your
time.
Weapon.
If anything, cooldown is probably the best on the Ancestor. Like singular crit damage and cooldown, because then electric integration, you can get rid of focus on electric for power increase, which works best with Slayer set, which you should also be using. And then the tree and stuff like that. I'm on 590 with 93 rate, something like that. Okay.
I would say around 3 seconds is your go-to. This does go down to 2.5 as a maximum. Then for our other mods, electric integration, emergency measures, skill concentration. Electric integration is always going to beat out front lines at this point in the game. So that's always going to be our go-to as long as we don't need the crit chance. And we do not with this build, and we do not with a lot of builds nowadays because we have Ancestor mods. But with Inez, it's a little different because we get the crit chance from the MP. And then we have our electric mod and our range mod. Now, our first 2 builds are not going to involve max MP on our Ancestor mod. So then with that being said, 2 given mods here are going to be Enlightenment and then HP Conversion MP, which is then going to give us our MP needed to get to our crit chance goal.
Okay, then Ancestor for this should be cooldown, and it should be singular and crit damage.
So first up, we're going to have our first Ancestor mod that I'll be doing the build for here, and that is going to be
Cooldown
Snare's
singular crit damage.
Resolution with cooldown.
So, yeah.
And
Okay,
you are
nice.
aiming for 25% cooldown on here. So this could be a bit of a niche build, but I believe that this is going to be the best build for Nez when it comes to damage. Not by too much, but slightly above the rest. Your perfect 3 stats for this setup. So once you have the cooldown, we no longer need cooldown in other places. So we'll be able to replace focus because we are running the Slayer set.
Electric Specialist of power increase? It's close. If it's Onslaught specifically, then you get the electric boost ratio out of the boosts anyway, so Power Beyond would be better.
Using both of this at the same time is absolutely pointless. For this setup with our reactor, since we don't need the cooldown reactor, so we're going to go with available for
Yeah,
main
that's
mod
fine.
option. That's going to be crit damage, singular damage, and range. And crit damage, singular damage are going to be a staple of this
Range? Really? Wait, what makes him think range is important?
build
Huh?
for ancestor mods. It's just going to be what you're getting for the third stat and what you're building around. So we built around the
Hi,
cooldown,
Huff.
and now we're able to build around the range. We're not
The fuck does the range do? Wait, why did he take his second? He took his range. Huh? What? Wait, he took skill expansion off for focus on singular. For that tiny extra bit of cooldown. Bro, just don't. Like, range is such a weird suggestion, huh?
not going to need the range mod.
More bounces for what? This makes no sense. He's nerfed his range by putting it on the Ancestor mod. Bro, Ancestor should be focused way more on damage. I think he's giving 3 options based on what Ancestor mod you can roll. Range is more important for more bounces. Yeah, he's nerfed his range. He took skill expansion off to like 40% range on the Ancestor. This is worse. Why waste range on an Ancestor mod? Yeah, exactly. I think he's just giving options. Bro, if you need someone to hold your hand and say remove your range mod because you've got range on the Ancestor, come on, man. That's taking the piss. That's making it worse. If anything, if he used the other build, if he used this with the range on here and the range on the Ancestor, that'd be way better. This range one is a very, very weird suggestion.
Singular damage and range. And crit damage, singular damage are going to be a staple of this build for ancestor mods. It's just going to be what you're getting for the third stat and what you're building around. So we built around the cooldown, and now we're able to build around the range. We're not going to need the range mod. So we still have our 2 focus mods because we don't have the cooldown here. And then when we get into the rest of the build, we do want to go back to a cooldown.
And then he's tanking his damage even further by not using Slayer. If he wants to be full cooldown capped, just okay.
Crit damage reactor, and we also are going to run the 2 pieces. So let's go over feel Slayer set with this if you would like the cooldown for your dashes. Now you can run Slayer set with this if you would like, but I personally do not like the feel of running this build without the added cooldown from the Hunter set. So let's go over our third ancestor mod setup, and that is going to let you utilize the probably MP mod that you already have for Inez. So we're now using right here max MP 13.9% crit.
Would Bravery help on this? In Onslaught, you don't want to be using Bravery, too much
damage,
RNG.
and then electric. You either want electric or singular. Range could work too. You know,
Range. Do not do range.
don't worry about running a range mod. The possibilities are there's a lot of possibilities here with the NES, but let's
Have you
focus on
done
the
an S build?
MP,
Yeah.
and we have 13.9%. So if we're aiming for that 580 MP on our build, that's gonna allow us to take out an MP mod, and that's pretty much what you want to be thinking about. Do I have enough to take out Enlightenment, or do I have enough to take out HP conversion MP, which would be ideal because this one takes away your HP, which makes you very, very glass cannon. So here we have enough to take out Enlightenment. It's a little bit less, but it is enough. It's going to put us like right towards the 100%. And that's going to let us put in our range mod and make up for the range we're missing with the build. Let's just redo this, right? And I have one here that's got 26% MP, which redo this, right? And
Bro, do not use this on Plasma Bullet. The 26 MP is not worth the negative 30% singular boost ratio. No. Don't do that.
I have one here that's got 26% MP, which is more than enough to take out HP conversion MP. So that's what we'll do here.
Zed!
We'll then put this there, and then
No, what the fuck? No, don't do this. Wait. Why is he doing this? That is so bad for damage.
we'll put Enlightenment back in. And let's just take a look at our stat sheet, and we're at 614 MP, which is more than enough here for our.
So my biggest conclusion is we want range on our ancestor mod, and so we want plus range, negative singular boost.
crit chance
Oh,
to be
no.
100. All right, so we covered the 3 ancestor mod options that I gave, and even rattled off some other things you could be looking for throughout that. Please make sure if you just build, but the rest of the build, same for every setup. The only thing you might want to change is if you do have that
Cooldown.
big MP ancestor mod, then you
Cooldown.
could probably drop one of these crit nodes and grab some skill power somewhere in here. But
Didn't you just say that? Huh? He just said that this build's not worth playing without the cooldown. Why is he?
honestly, that's overly not going to
Okay,
change much for
let's just assume he's got the cooldown ancestor mod on.
So we're going with the same arcade tuning board for every setup, defense neutralization.
Same arcade tuning board for every setup. No. Bros, okay. This is saying that, yeah, if you've not got cooldown on the ancestor mod, run more power, bro. No, don't do that. Run the cooldown. You don't this skill power you'll survive without. The cooldown makes it worse to play.
And we're going with electric chain catalyst. We're able to come up here, get our crit damage, get our crit.
Wait, why has he got crit rate on the nodes? Wait, hang on a fucking second. Why is there crit rate on the nodes as well?
Chance, get some extra MP, and also get some skill power. And overall, this is going to be the best arcade tuning board for a NES for any build.
For any build. For any build. Huh? Bro, poor Amid, man. Amid's getting tilted. Amid is okay. The sun's getting low. Not for every build. You've got to tune it based off the ancestor mod, man. I don't know about
Going to
this.
be the best arcade tuning board for a NES for any build. Now into inversion reinforcement. I do have the range selected here. The cooldown is also
Guys, this is the best arcade board for every single build. If you've got range on the ancestor mod, you need more range on the
a
inversion.
great option for getting some dashes back real quick. And then other than that, I'm taking double heals here with selective cellular sheepdog, and this is going to give us a heal, which is mostly just important in
The health dog? Huh? I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense. It's not like MP's really ever an issue on NS.
onslaught. And now for our weapons, we are using hammer.
There chill on the hammer and anvil. Why is there chill on the hammer and anvil? I used to have the exalt. Yeah, I was gonna say the MP's not worth it, so the health dog makes sense. Why is there chill on the hammer and anvil? This is tanking damage. This is tanking damage again.
An anvil as our main weapon. I see a lot of builds with fire rate on the free core. That is not doing anything for your damage.
Chill doesn't help out either when the gun has built-in electric. The fire rate core doesn't do shit. It doesn't, but at the same time, chill brings your damage up, but not as high as it could be. In this, damage isn't a weakness. You'd rather just go full electric. You'll still kill everything faster. If you get the boost ratio stuff for the weapons, then I remember a post saying to me that chill almost does as much as electric, but electric does more damage in every instance. Whenever a weapon has any element on the weapon, you always build into that, because that's going to be the maximum damage. It feels better with fire rate. I'm not copying, I swear. The fire rate is to basically spread the conductor. That's the main reason why I use it, but double chill is not going to do as much as double electric, so even though he's got electric on here, it's technically better than firearm. No, sorry, technically better than fire rate. But this is a back and forth. I still don't think that this is worth it over electric. Legion of Darkness is weak to chill. Yeah, same time, damage isn't a weakness in Onslaught. What's the built-in electric value of the hammer and anvil? I don't know. Does he show it?
Builds with fire using hammer.
1,813. In a best case scenario, even if you do buff it all the way up, it still ends up being better. Plus, he's got double strip for electric on here as well. He's got defense neutralization. Chain catalyst is separate because it's skill only. But either way, electric, bottom line, built-in element to weapon always does the most damage. This is for like every weapon if you put it in the best case scenario.
Hammer and anvil as our main weapon. I see a lot of builds with fire rate on the free core. That is not doing anything for your damage. You are actually losing damage. That's
You know, you're losing damage. I wouldn't say you're losing it because the faster you shoot, the more you spread your conductor. So it's back and forth.
something I tested back with Serena. The
You tested it with Serena, that's why. You tested with Serena, sticky.
fire rate is not going to help you because you can only have a certain amount of turrets out from this gun at a time. So it's only going to just replace the ones that are already there. So you're better off just putting in element damage just to give you more gun damage, even though the build is not really doing that much gun damage. Damage is damage. So get rid of that fire rate core, please. It's not doing anything for you. And then for our substats, we're going multi-hit chance, chill attack, Legion of Darkness because we're focused on chill.
Wait, why is the Combuster here?
And multi-hit
Testing a gun on an NS build on Serena? Yeah.
damage.
Wait, surely he knows that, like, no matter what, inbuilt element is always the best. 1.8k is basically nothing. Firearm attack is 10 times that. Yeah, no, but Akash, if you do full electric build versus full chill build, full electric build will always be superior.
And into our build, Veil Analyzer here because we are running on.
Yeah, Onslaught, and then the rest of chill enhancement again. Yeah.
Most likely with this, and Unstoppable Smasher is a must-have along with Shell Up just for more hits from the shotgun. Of course, our fire rate mod, and then after that, we're just building into multi-hit. And especially in my Twitch chat, and I notice as everybody's talking about the last dagger and Onslaught, and choosing the Colossus damage.
Specific
And
for the
I've tried this,
Colossus
and I
card.
can confirm this. This shit absolutely fucking melts the boss. So if you set up your last dagger like this, you select the Colossus damage bonus from the cards, you are going to annihilate the boss. He's dead in seconds. You're going to want triple take the point. It's a very basic dagger build, fire rate, a lot of crit damage, weak point damage, double chill, Tenacious Hunter, still a viable option. Chance of the substats, chill attack, and
I don't know about the Combuster. I just wouldn't bother, to be fair.
firearm attack in the substats as well. And then a very basic build here. Expand weapon charge or suggestions.
Start stick on the rest of it? Yeah, that's fair. Who's bouncing on me? Who is this guy? Shrewd. What you said is true when attribute damage is a decent percentage of the firearm attack. Yeah, Akash, no matter what it is, even if it's 10 electric damage, if you scale a electric attack with the firearm attack, like with electric enhancement rather than chill, and you put an electric core on rather than a thingy, rather than a chill core, the damage will still be higher on the electric in every scenario. You know what? I'm curious. Let's double check this. I'll stop bouncing. Oh, hi, Shrewd. I was just confused why I was getting bounced on by someone. Right, this is a fire rate electric. Right, let's make, how many hammers do I have? I have one more, and this is also a fire rate electric. Right, okay. The rest of the cores don't really matter, so let's conduct some tests. I don't have this weapon 60k, do I? I'll make it work. Wait, let me make sure I can make it work before I start doing this. I can remove Veil Analyzer because this doesn't do damage. Then I can remove... I can change electric to chill enhancement, can I not? No, I cannot. Oh wait, I can't do both. I'll take one of these off then, so I can do electric enhancement versus chill enhancement directly then. Yeah, okay, just directly then. Did you see that 10k bunny mod in trading chat? What 10k bunny mod in trading chat? That is a very steep negative. Fusion skill modifier would... One sec. Fusion skill modifier would slam dunk on her 3. Her 3 would be so bad with that negative. Negative 70%. That'd be steep. Then again, condense isn't really weak for it. The double crit is kind of meh. Negative fusion modifier isn't a harmful negative. This doesn't matter, and then this doesn't matter either. Well, no, this does matter, but you're gonna one-shot with this anyways. I'm pretty sure. Negative 70 on the modifier is kind of steep, yo. Would I want it? I already bought another double crit the other day. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore it. It's fine. Alright, let me put the music back on at least. There you go. Let me fix this real quick first. Hey Perk, how you doing, man? You need to add auto roll here? Yeah, I agree. Or just allow you to choose the bloody stat that you want, and then just keep rolling until it does it. Or just skip until it gives you that stat instantly, and just takes a random amount of cores, or the amount of cores it would have taken in the first place. Would be so nice. I love rolling calls, man. Rolling calls is actually so fun. You know, gamble, basically. Guys, notice how every single thing in this game always comes back down to some form of gambling. You want to see one of my new emotes? No. No. They should remove the blue flash. I remember when it used to be a white flash. I don't see it anyways, because on PC, you can just click the next stat before it is even done. Don't know about console, though.
Welcome, Descendant.
Has someone shot in the Scotty Reddit clip? Yeah, I've seen it. We'll watch it again anyways, because the Scotty Reddit clip is a it's an interesting clip for sure. Guys, you know the Scotty Reddit clip. The Scotty Reddit clip.
Dude, they better make it color well. If they mess up the color regions and like you, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, don't look at Reddit.
That's so bad, man. I don't even know what the fuck she pressed, but it's so fucking
Oh my
funny,
god,
man.
don't look at Reddit.
Bro, the fucking... What even is that image?
If they mess up the color regions and like you, oh my.
It's some dude using his dick to hold a tablet. That's so bad, man. That's so bad. That hairstyle's cute. It's not new. She's already got it. One sec. Bunny's already got that same hair. They're not adding anything new, by the way. She's had this same hair for ages, and it's slightly different. It's another variation of this. Or even this one, the short layered cut. This one was a Twitch exclusive before I used Twitch. So yeah, they're already making repeat variations of some things. It's not new. Scotty's so gutted for that. Bro, that was so fucking cast. So cast. Oh my days. Right. That one's on the chill one. Yes, that one must be on the electric one. Iconic image on the internet since decades. Yeah, I don't know, man. Seeing as we're testing damage, we should specifically... Oh wait, no, we should do one mob only. This is the chill one. One bullet does 9 mil. 2 bullets do 22 mil. 3 bullets do 34 mil. You should put 2 element cores. It's be the same with 1. Wait, am I using the right tree? Alright, no, sorry, I'm not using this. I'm not using the double defense tree. This tree is more DPS for what I've got on my ancestor mod. Wait, I bought a new innate ancestor mod, did I not? Oh yeah, I did. Max MP cost negative tech modifier. Bug. I'll put that on. Alright, let's do this again then. Alright, what? We're just gonna... Okay, we don't want him to be infected by conductor. Okay. Right, we use our 1. This is the chill hammer. 1 bullet, 9 million. 19 million. 34 million. But then again, 3 million of that skill. So it's about 9 million a bullet. Close enough to 9 million a bullet. Yeah. Close enough to 9 million a bullet. Remove the conductor from him. Respawn him. Electric one is 6 mil. 10 mil. 8 mil. 8 mil. 8 mil. 8 mil. 6 mil. 8 mil. 8 mil. Turn your 1 off, I guess? Yeah, I was gonna say. Turn the 1 off is probably a better idea. Oh shit. But then again, if you spread this over the same horde, it makes so little difference. Bumped off. Chill is better in this instance, it looks like. 3, 4, 5, 6. But once you start getting onslaught buffs for your shit, then then electric becomes better, I'm pretty sure. Because the onslaught buffs make a huge difference. Right now in lab, it'll show that chill is definitely better. But 100% once you get the onslaught buffs, it makes a difference. Because that's when your numbers start getting boosted like crazy. Four, 5, 6. We got less accepting he's wrong for GTA 6. I've always said whenever I'm wrong, I'll admit it. I still don't think I'm wrong, by the way. Because I'm sure once you actually get onslaught buffs, it becomes stronger. Wait a second. This is the chilled one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One mag does 34. Then electric one. One mag does 34. Literally the exact same. And S colors is burning my eyes. The damage is the same over a horde. Single target chills more, but over a horde it seems to be the exact same. 34. Change this one. Literally the exact same. Over a horde it makes literally 0 difference. Why would Onslaught give a buff only to electric weapon damage? Not just electric, is whatever weapon has whichever element built into it. Because if you get the stuff that boosts your firearm attack, electric's built into this, so you get a bigger boost. That's why. Yeah, Inez looks like the sun right now. If we apply her 1 though, then it just becomes infinite, does it not? Yeah, because the conductor starts. Okay, yeah, that's cooked. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Lesson noted. Electric does literally the exact same damage as chill in this instance, but once you do get the onslaught buff, having 2 element cores might push chill even further than electric. Nope. Exact same principle. If this is 1 chill core over here and darkness, this is Order of Truth on here as well. Yeah. With this, the same principle applies. If this gets the, I don't know, however much percentage firearm attack increase on the chill, this will get the exact same on electric, but remember the base electric or the base electric attack of 1000 will also get increased by like that 10 times as well, meaning the electric edges out by quite a bit. You're saying the 1000 is basically nothing. With the onslaught buff that buffs it like over 10,000, it'll turn up to like 10,000 technically in terms of numbers, because it's got the onslaught buff applied to it. The same way the electric attack would get buffed up. Isn't this gun better with Valby? I don't fucking know. I've barely been using gunning Valby as well. The conductor stuff makes it really inconsistent. I'm still 100% certain the electric is still better though, because the same principle is showing up here. From what I'm seeing as well, it's just saying the same thing. Gunning Valby is very strong. Yeah, I know. I don't use it the same way I don't use an S. The only thing changing my hammer and anvil to chill as confirmed is that electric, once you get the buff, is still stronger. Same principle. If it works on the base fundamental level, it'll work on the higher level as well. The only gunning build I bother using is Gunny, which is kind of cooked. Got some OG rap if we bump into it. Send it in the queue, boss. Like, Amit, are you done? The whole reason I did all of that is because Amit said he needs a few minutes. Amit, are you done? The crit on here is kind of cooked. On Haley, the crit here would be good though. Right, let me double check the Haley crit. Amit?
It's up to me.
Have you ordered GTA 6? Oh, why would I pre-order it? I don't have a PS5. Let's get that ammo back. Invite, got you. Bro, crit on the eraser with Haley is disgusting. This damage is so fucking crazy.
Reloading.
Imagine not having an inferior gaming setup. Hi, Mead. I'm behind you. Guys, I pulled up on him, Mead. Alright. Michaela and Justin, you guys still in? Can you rank the top 5 gunning descendants real quick? Rank them for what? Like, for what? If we're talking Onslaught, it changes. If we're talking regular content, it changes again. Like, that's the thing. Like, this is how cooked the game is. If we talk Onslaught follows different rules because of just, you know, the fucking buffs. Like, genuinely the buffs. The buffs changed the rules so much. Onslaught / raw damage, Bunny's the best. Bunny number 1, Ines number 2, Valby number 3. And then number 4 would be... Who would be number 4? Probably Serena or maybe Glay. Then I don't even know about number 5. But if you're talking Onslaught, Bunny's the best. Undisputably. It's bad because it's something most players still will not get to experience, but Bunny is definitely the best for Onslaught. Solo Onslaught, Ines is better. Squad Onslaught, Bunny's better. With the right buffs, Bunny can one-kick everything. Every mini-boss and Colossus can get one-kicked, and her mobbing capability is just the same. You can just fucking attack every spawn. No range difference. You can literally just sit at spawn and camp every spawn. As long as you can see it, you can hit it, and that's just the problem with Gunny. She's just fucking ridiculous. The fact that her speed is slow doesn't amount to shit because you don't even need to move with her. Like, you legit just don't even need to move with her. Michaela, you good? Yeah, I already invited you. Players in another party. Oh wait, is it before you left? I see. You're underestimating Valby, I feel. I'm not underestimating her. She's definitely top tier. She's not better than Bunny though. That's the thing. Like, there's just the thing. They are good. Don't get me wrong. Even Ines is really good, but she's not better than Bunny. That's the problem. I'll still with Jess. I see. I'm just gonna go back to the multi. I thought 3 Valbys we used them with the fastest. A group did 345 with that setup. What did Darkmoon do? 3 Ineses and 3 Inerses and 1 Valby, and he got like a 3-minute 10 or 12 second or something. Sorry, sure. Let me specify. We're not talking about speed. We're talking about raw damage. Raw damage, you can't beat Gunny, surprisingly. Especially when you give the fact that if you use Gunny's kick on regular mobs, you do easily over 1 billion damage. Easily. If you grab a Lepic to group mobs and then do 1 kick in there, yeah, bro, GG's. Gunny's gonna hit like fucking 100+ billion damage. The kick's no joke. Sure, I've 1-kicked everything in the fucking Onslaught mod with it. With the right buffs, you can literally 1-kick everything. Everything. I 1-kicked Pyro, I 1-kicked every mini-boss. 1-kick Cooldown, 1-kicked everyone. The kick's so fucking broken.
Descendant, the energy concentration point is unstable. Protect the objective from all threats.
Most content creators and decent pub lobbies use Valby or Ines. Yeah, because they don't want to use Bunny. I don't know if you're trying to get me upset that people don't use Bunny, but I don't care. Most people don't know how to play it properly. So, yeah, there's that. Plus, there is a lot of people using Condense in here still. Akash, I don't know whether you hear it, but I carried an Ines. I hate how slow the second sphere spawn. Anyone want to make a fast? Nah, it's fixed. It's fixed, sure, sadly. I don't know if you were here, I don't remember. But I carried an Ines through all the Onslaught stages. Like an Ines that had like no build. I kept getting fucked on buffs as well. If I got good buffs, I would have been able to annihilate. Oh, I was there, yeah. That was fucked. That goes to show, anyone can do it if they know what they're doing with the character. But I carried them through all the way up to stage 3. Ines.
Ines!
Annihilate this, okay. Yo, Genfusion, Evo yesterday was actually so fucking sick, you know. We actually got so many goated matches. We actually got so many goated matches yesterday, you know.
Descendant, unstable energy source detected. Transmitting target coordinates to your Asive. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your
Yeah, I don't know if it was you, but I remember that from Joker's chat. What do you mean you don't know if it was me? Is there anyone else on Twitch called Exalissa? Yeah, goo goo gaga. It was me. I nuked your house. Cause you looked really cute over there. I wasn't trolling, by the way. I just think Valby's better than Bunny. Yeah, you need to know how to play Bunny, and you need a decent Ancestor mod, but the same goes for Valby, to be honest. If you want to acknowledge maximum damage ceilings, though, no one's close to Bunny at all. She's so fucking busted right now.
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Prepare for combat. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line.
Have you used Valby enough after a rework? Yeah, I did.
Zone stabilization confirmed.
I didn't use the snapshot stuff until like the last few days, but I did see how broken it is.
Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line. Key target located. Neutralize it within the time limit quietly to avoid alerting the enemy.
You think Serena's gonna power creep Bunny? Yeah, 100%. I'd be very surprised if she's not gonna like dunk on Bunny.
You need to interact with the target device. Approach
Make Repentance great again? They probably will. Hope they don't do Blair dirty. Yeah, Blair's just on the poster, so that they don't have to put Serena on the poster, bro. Blair does not exist at all, by the way.
Energy concentration points stabilized.
We need to be quick.
Incredible, Descendant. Capturing mission data.
What's a Blair? The power creep just makes me think that there's no point, because it's just new equals better 90% of the time. Yeah, but I mean they buffed Ines again and Bonnie's still better, so yeah. The new Ines damage formula is insane though. I just got kissed by Pyro. I can't believe that Knee's out. Bro, I can't believe Farzine's out. Bro, Farzine got beat by Cuddlecore. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't watch the match. I just joined late and I'm like, Farzine's out by Cuddle. Did he get Alyssa or what?
Initiating energy concentration point stabilization operation. Prevent enemy infiltration at all
Farzine
costs.
trolled so hard. I saw the match. Who was Cuddle using? Was Cuddle using Alyssa or was it someone else?
In the time limit.
Thank you for the follow, Uzumaki CRF. He threw such an insane round. Oh. I think he was on Armor King. Oh, okay.
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Prepare for combat. Specialized anti-personnel combat entity detected. It has key target located. Neutralize it within the
That's so cooked, man. I can't believe Farzine's out. I mean, it is an Evo, so Arslan Ash on the rise, basically. God bless Arslan Ash. Imagine he wins 9 Evos in a... Bro, imagine he hits double digits on Evo wins. That'd be insane. Oh, shit. That'd be insane.
Time for a real run.
NA's popping off in Evo, I can't lie, yeah. Bro, some of the NA players are actually doing sick. I don't really like Ninja Killer that much, but to be fair, his matches were really good.
Transmitting target coordinates to your Asif. Descendant, the enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options.
Ninja Killer kind of cooked, yeah, he did. Bro, I was just on board with, you know, all the Ninja Killer glaze for no reason, basically. But oh shit. I can't deny it. Bro was actually, bro was cooking last night.
Hold the line. Destruction target confirmed ahead.
When's Evo starting today?
Destroy the structure completely.
Because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Genfujin. I might, and wait, what time's it starting today? I saw Eddie and Victor, yeah, obviously, you know it is. Bro, FDX's game was so fucking cooked. FDX went 2 up and then he got fucking 6 odd, man. That was so rough. Watching my god FDX get cooked like that was so fucking cooked. FDX, bro, that poor bastard, man. His Steve was so good as well, man. But he just got he got one tongue, bro. He got fucking cooked. Well, you got one tongue, ting tongue, bro. You went 2 rounds up, right? And then he just got Lord, bro. He just got Lord. That's the right thing. He got hit with the Gosen special. It was so bad, man. I felt so bad, man.
Zone stabilization confirmed.
I was gonna say, what is it today? Is it top 64 or something? Or is it like top 16 or something? I don't think we're at top 16 yet, are we?
The enemy offensive is weakening. Time to utilize your tactical options. Enemy reinforcements detected, Descendant. Hold the line.
Top 8 today? Oh wait, have we already got to top 8? Never mind, I'm fucking cooked, yo. I wasn't paying attention. I probably slept through it all. It went all the way to the 5 AM. Oh shit, never mind. Never mind.
Establish and
Yo, Mr. Spruce with the gifted sub. What a fucking goat. Thank you, Mr. Spruce. I appreciate that a lot.
Target device. Approach and engage with it within the time limit.
Purge 30. Purge 30. God bless Purge 30. That's Subathon's next week, right? No, sorry. Subathon is in August, bro. It's near the end of August once the season ends. My Subathon will be when season 4 launches. So we've still got a bit of time.
Energy concentration points stabilized. Incredible, Descendant. Capturing mission data.
Go, Amit. Go, 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 go. I still need to finish adding stuff into the Subathon. How many spaces have we got open? Oh shit. I mean, we've got like the first 1,000 almost sorted. Hey, I wish you a wonderful day. Thank you, Akin. I appreciate that, bro. How many superconductors do I have? Oh shit, I'm at 250k now. $2 p.m. PDT? Oh. So what time is that for us? $10 p.m.
Formation signal in the skies nearby.
You know what? I'm gonna have to convince my dad that I'm tired, and then I tell him that I've fallen asleep and stay in my room and watch Evo. My dad won't let me miss Moss for no reason, so I'm gonna have to just tell him I'm asleep, basically. You know, fake sleep so you can wake up and watch Evo. We've all done it once, okay? Could you enlighten me which money build feels the best for farming / bossing? For farming, I would say the build that most people would use is electric condense build. I've got a video on this on my channel. And then for bossing, it's the electric charge beam build. I've got both on my YouTube channel, but yeah, I can show you the builds after Warcrasher specifically if you'd like. Also, shall I do the tier list now or shall I give it another hour? What do you guys think? Tier list now or give it another hour? I guess now would technically be fine because I could do a movement guide in the next hour then. Or after the next hour. And then I can also... I'm going to make the beam build just because of that mod. You're welcome. And now if you want... Because then after that I can work on the Sharon video that I wanted to do. And the movement guide. That wouldn't take me too long. But I just have to write down a few key things really. Okay, I'll get the tier listing up. Don't throw please, Jocelyn. Jocelyn, you suck, bro. What's the best mod for beam? Crit damage, electric fusion. If you want to do like Warcrasher, or if you want to do like anything else, just crit damage fusion. Well, we have a Eugen healing me. Now you know what I felt. Did you hit the 1 billion though? That's the main thing. Because I ended up hitting a fucking billion in the 2 minutes that I was shooting. The Eugen cooked it? 2 billion? Oh, you're fine then. Now you know how I felt that one time, bro. I found one tier list that has Dire on it. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Tier list. I found one that doesn't have Dire on it. I think I can add a Dire image in myself, I think. The First Descendant. $20.55. A practical tier list should focus on Onslaught, latest Axiom Dungeon, and Warcrasher. Everything else doesn't matter. Fair? I had a Eugen in Onslaught. I got the Death Resurrection buff, and Paul wouldn't let me die. I had to ask him to stop healing me. Okay, I think it's just this one. Then I'm gonna have to add like a Dire image in, really. Where's Dire? Just the image of Dire here.
Are you ready to be shocked?
Tier list for what? All the Descendants right now. Right. Am I missing anyone? 1 second. Let me shut TFD down so we don't actually have any background audio. Right. Is any Descendant missing from this? I don't think there are. That's all of them, isn't it? Yeah, that's everyone, isn't it? I got noobs in Crasher. I cannot get a decent bunny ancestor mod for some reason. Yeah, that's everyone. Okay, perfect. Alright, as much as I love the music, I'm gonna have to. I can either nuke the queue or I. No, there's way too many songs on the fucking queue. Okay, right. I'm just gonna put one song on loop then. That's painful. Only 22 Descendants, yeah. If we don't include the regular to ults, then yeah, this is what we have currently. Oh wait, they've not got ultimate SMO, but I mean, we've got SMO, so it's fine. Yeah, it'll work. Right, I think just because of the way that this is pinned, or the way that this is on here, I will probably just go in the set order so that when I timestamp this, actually, you know what? It's a tier list. I'm not going to timestamp it. I'm not going to timestamp it specifically because then people will just watch the bit about their own Descendant and then leave. But this way, I will. I don't need to do that, and then people actually have to watch, or they have to keep guessing and keep skipping through the video. I'm evil sometimes. Right. We're gonna add one more category, which is double S tier. Add row below. New double S. Literally, there's only going to be one Descendant in there. That'll be fun. Is this a combined list or separate for mobbing and bossing? Akash, tell me, based off the Descendant's capabilities, do you think mobbing and bossing need to be separate? No, they don't. Every Descendant can do everything. Every Descendant can do everything, easily. Is this a goon list? No, I'm not a donkey. This is an actual raw tier list of where the Descendants are currently at. Right, let's put the music over here. Why is Dire's picture like that? Because I just had to take a screenshot of Dire in the game because they didn't have one. Unless I go and get a screenshot of every Descendant and you can see that I've got them all 60k'd. Right, where's the BZ Man playlist? Here it is. We'll just put Drifting on. I will put it on this PC as well so that the YouTube people can hear it too. Can we do males last? No. I'll probably end up missing Warcrasher, but yeah. This should be interesting. Hola, ¿cómo estás, shawty? Right, let's go then. Right, let's establish the criteria. Wait, I can send you the better picture. Go for it. I swear to God, if it's just gonna be some fucking dire Rule 34, I'm gonna kill you, Michaela. Right. It's gonna be Dire's ass. Okay, bro. Right, let's do a quick notepad. Criteria. Right, what is the criteria? Sent it. Oh, perfect. Thank you. It won't crop it. It won't crop it actually. It's fine. I'll just leave it. Change the color of double S. Alright, fine. Make double S pink. We like pink. I just screenshot of the Descendant search page. Yeah, that's what Michaela just did. I'm a Google Gaga. Right, criteria. How much DPS? How much DPS? Efficiency. How effective they are at bossing. Max potential. Ancestor mods are included. So how efficient they are, how effective they are without ancestor mods. I'm not gonna do without ancestor mods specifically because that just makes it really messy. Megalith, it becomes a completely different list with or without ancestor mods. Like, it genuinely becomes a completely different list without ancestors. So that's why I'm just going to just stick it with ancestor mods. I'm evaluating their maximum damage potential, what their max potential is. Is efficiency the same as movement / speed? No, efficiency is how good they are at clearing things. Anyone can be fast, but can they be efficient? How much DPS? We'll do how much DPS as a thing. Yep. How much damage?
It gives an advantage to people who are willing to spend, which is why a particular.
So this is purely DPS, nothing utility wise. Nope, this is everything.
Now I'm not gonna name names.
How effective they are at bossing? How effective, or how fast / effective they are at mobbing, and how much DPS? How much raw damage can they do? Like, Luna is an okay DPS, but best support in the game. General or Onslaught specific? Everything. Onslaught, dungeons, and bossing. All three fronts. Every Descendant is strong enough for everyone to do everything easily, so I think that this is a fair point. Maybe put Luna in support, put the supports in a support tier. Nope, because supports are a part of their kit. They can do DPS just as well. Eugen is also a support, but he can do DPS. Trying to think. Is there anything else we should add to the criteria? Is there anything else that needs to go into the criteria? I don't think so, is there? How tight they are. Cute face criteria. What the fuck's wrong with you? That has nothing to do with the gameplay. So pretty much describing Bunny. Huh? What do you mean? I think that's it. That's pretty much all the things in the game, isn't it? How good they are at mobbing, how good they are at bossing, how good they are in Onslaught. That's pretty much it. I think that's it. Mobility is a criteria for me in Descendant. But mobility doesn't really matter too much because bikes in majority of the dungeons. And if not bike, then stat stick. So same shit applies. But I get what you mean. Okay. I think these, as a criteria, this is smooth gameplay though. That one's subjective. I get what you mean, because that one is subjective. I think that comes under efficiency, does it not? I think that comes under efficiency because that's how fast and effective they are. Supposed to? Yeah. The weapon choices are like, yeah, I know what you mean. Right, well. Difficulty of the character? Ease of use. Okay. Man, ease of use isn't really a thing though, because like once you get used to any Descendant, you're used to them, innit? I guess, is there a learning curve? We'll go with ease of use then. Because any Descendant can be learned. Wait, I think ease of use is difficult though. Because you can learn any Descendant, but mastering any Descendant is fucking impossible. Any Dire gameplay looks the same if you watch them. True, but I guarantee you there's a difference between a Dire that doesn't know what day it is and Scornu. Or if you look at a regular Bunny and then you look at me, there's a massive difference in what we do. I don't know about ease of use. I think that one is shaky. Because if we're talking about ease of use, that puts Nell directly to the bottom. That puts Nell straight to the bottom. That puts Harris towards the bottom. That puts a lot of the very strong Descendants towards the bottom. Because they're not the easiest to use. That'd put Valby straight to the bottom as well for her snapshotting and stuff like that. Investment? Again, I think if we're talking about how strong the Descendants are, I don't think investment should be a factor. I don't think investment should be a factor. I like investment, honestly. It'll be tricky to make a tier list. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe not take it as a ranking, but a general notice. Worth investing into? Same thing. Investment is already has max potential. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It contradicts the other thing that we've got on here. Give a general notice? Okay. I did this as a different video as well. Team utility, build flexibility, survivability. But then if we're looking at build potential, Glay, 0, because you just use the gunning build and that's it. Done. Dire, 0, 1 mobbing build. Harris, 0, 1 mobbing build. If you want to be efficient, then there's just one build with every Descendant pretty much. In Ace, just Plasma Bullet. Sharon, just fucking Focus Edge. Haley, just Cold Heart. Freyna, just Contagion, because if you're mobbing, that's it. Crit versus non-crit as well. Too many factors. It's gonna get too complicated. Full God Roll mod for full potential is a big downside in my opinion. Yeah, but same time, max potential, ancestor mods are included. if we're going to talk about what the Descendants can do, I don't want to say, oh, this Descendant's good because it can hit like this, and not acknowledge the fact that the Descendant can do like 5 times more than that. Ignore anything that doesn't contribute to clear times above an average player. An average player doesn't fucking... Akash, an average player doesn't use mid-air maneuvering, bro. Is grapple too hard as well? Component options? Nah. You know what? I think we just stick with this. It's simple. It doesn't make everything overly complicated. Because I think we're going into a thingy. I said above average. Oh. Like Freyna needs max potential to be needs a Luna. Fashion? No. Ease of use shouldn't be a criteria. I don't think it is. Future potential? This is the thing though, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say anything about future potential because look at me and tell me who the fuck here expected them to add a kick to Bunny? I didn't. So, I wouldn't say future potential. The damage ceiling for all of these Descendants is fucking ridiculous. And, yeah. I think we just stick with that. Solo versus squads. Again, I don't know about that one. I think we just leave it because that falls under efficiency. If you're efficient, if you're even in a squad, you can play the entire game solo. Is Dyer the new Jaber? Nah. I think we're good then. You know, Luna, rank them how good based on rank them based on how good Jason played them in demos. Yeah, no, shut up. I think what we listed is fine. Alright, we'll stick with this then. Right, I'm gonna miss Wall Crasher most likely anyway, so it's fine. Let's just get on into it. Hi, listener in chat. Hi, Pixar. You joined at an interesting time. Right, let's get on into it. How dependent they are of Godroll Ancestor. I'm evaluating their max potential. Calculating damage? No. Tier list. Even more fun. Alright, let me just get started then. Fuck it. Right, music's good, it's on loop. Blurps are off. Right, let's get started then. Right, hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So, in today's video, it's going to be a tier list for every single Descendant. Now, the criteria I'm using is the following. How much damage can they do? How much raw damage can they do in like mobbing, inside of bossing, and so on and so forth? How efficient they are at mobbing. So, how good are they in dungeons? How good are they in Axion dungeons? How good are they in 400%? How good they are in every game mode in the game pretty much. How good they are in bounties. All that sort of stuff does come under this as well. How effective they are at bossing. Do they have a good bossing build? Can they handle Wall Crasher well? Are they good with the Abyss bosses? Obviously, it will be back and forth depending on some other factors, but I think the main priority will be Wall Crasher. Then, their max potential. When I speak about any Descendant in this video, I'm using the criteria of what their absolute top tier potential is. That means that with the most perfect triple or double red ancestor mod with the best stats ever known to mankind, and seeing what the absolute peak of every single Descendant is what I'm going to be evaluating. I'm not just basing it off my own gameplay, I'm basing it off what other people can have done, what other speedrunners have done, what I've seen on like YouTube, on Twitch, on every other platform, and basing it off what calculations and numbers and stuff have presented themselves and basically said, yes, this Descendant can do this, 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 and this. We are only acknowledging their maximum potential in this tier list. So if I say, for example, I don't know, like, one Descendant's better than another, I will of course explain myself, but you know, we're going with it in that front. Now, let's get started. So, starting off with the tiers. Thank you for the follow, Leon Zin3936. I appreciate it. The tiers are going to be from D tier, C, B, A, S, and then double S for the absolute best. So, right, let's get started. Now, starting off, let's just grab a random Descendant. Let's go with Viessa. Now, Viessa, in my opinion, is a instant S-tier Descendant. If we acknowledge all of what she can do in terms of mobbing, in terms of bossing, and in terms of Onslaught, she's pretty much the top tier. In Onslaught, Glacial Cloud, or even Absolute Zero, camping spawns is ridiculously strong. With the amount of just sheer damage you can get with pre-setup, with pre-nuking spawns, Viessa is a top tier option in Onslaught as well. If you do get the right buffs with Viessa, she can even pretty much one-shot like almost anything inside of a lot of Onslaught. She can do very promising damage to the mini bosses. She's also great in bounties. I believe she is the best option for chill Descendants inside of bounties as of right now. A good story, thank you for the follow. And in terms of 400% dungeons, she's whatever, she's solid. In Axion dungeons, she is also pretty damn good. She won't have any problems with any of the mini bosses. She's another really top tier Descendant. When it comes to bossing, using the snapshotting along with the hammer and anvil, or just with Executor or with any other shotgun, Viessa absolutely melts Wallcrasher. I think apart from, well, one other Descendant, Viessa on her gunning setup is one of the best Wallcrasher setups. Just entirely on its own is how capable and strong Viessa currently is. Viessa is a ridiculously good Descendant, and you would absolutely want to be investing in her. She's great at this in general. Now, let's have a look at the other Descendants. Moving on from here, from Viessa, we've got Gley. Now, Gley is going to be another S-tier Descendant. However, Gley at this current moment in time, I would have to say is... I would say Gley is going to be behind Viessa inside of S-tier. Now, this can be interchanged, very much so, and don't get me wrong. With Gley, when it comes to mobbing, she is of course a little bit slower because she relies on the Restored Relic with her main gunning build. When it comes to her other builds like Blood and Iron and Explosive Life, Gley can become one of the laziest and most fun Descendants in the game as well. The damage is absolutely there across all of her mobbing builds, and even her bossing build is ridiculously good. If we have a look at Onslaught, she, with the right buffs, can melt the elites and do very good damage to the Colossus pretty much immediately. Gley is a top tier option. However, the only reason she is going to be behind Viessa is the efficiency tab. With Viessa, if you do play her, she's got speed buffs on her abilities and overall allows you to play slightly faster than Gley, is the reason I'm going to slightly put Viessa over Gley. However, if we do account for the fact that Gley can deal with every single Abyss boss, I'm gonna change my mind and put Gley above Viessa. That's specifically due to how capable Massacre is when it comes to annihilating any Abyss boss and the fact that you can use any element. However, we are going to go with that. As well as Wallcrasher, it's going to be the Blue Beetle and Gley for majority of the players. So yeah, I think Gley just about edges over Viessa, but they are both very interchangeable, and I would not say one is inherently better than the other. This is an incredibly close comparison. Next up, let's keep going, and let's go with Yujin. Okay, Yujin is going to be a very interesting one. Now, Yujin has a lot of flexibility in terms of what he can and can't do. I'm going to put Yujin inside of... I'm going to put Yujin inside of A tier. The reason it's not an S tier is when we acknowledge the rest of the stuff that he's capable of. As a mobber, Yujin would be in S tier, absolutely. However, when it comes to bossing, Yujin provides only a support build rather than a DPS build that is capable of doing everything. Battlefield Medic is an incredibly strong setup, and if we look at this in Onslaught, it can heal the turrets, it can heal the barricades, it can heal your teammates, and Yujin also does have that fast revive along with boatloads of damage. If we do get the maxed out damage setups for Yujin, we are going to have to acknowledge the way that he is more of a support rather than a DPS in terms of everything over here. Eugen, even in Axion dungeons with Medic, or even with what's it called? Even with Allergy, is capable of pretty much one-shotting everything. So, yeah, Eugen is an absolute chad, especially when it comes to this. Now, when it comes to bossing with Eugen, however, he is a little bit of an odd one. As I said, he doesn't have a full-on proper bossing build. The closest thing that you've got is Medic, and then supporting your teammates with either crit buffs or with stripping and stuff like that. I would want to put Eugen in S tier, but he just doesn't have something on the bossing front. When it comes to bounties, again, Battlefield Medic is going to be your go-to. Eugen is okay in bounties. He's not like the greatest, but he's not horrible either. So I'm going to have to put Eugen over in A tier, specifically because of the fact that, well, he just lacks a little bit on the bossing front. Next up, let's keep going. This is getting fun. Let's see who we've got. We've got Valby. Right. Valby. Holy. Prehistorically, or at least since the beginning of the game, more or less, Valby and Viesa have always been side by side with each other when it comes to just the way these descendants perform. If Viesa was buffed, Valby would be soon after, and they've always been right next to each other in tier lists, or at least in my tier lists. If we acknowledge what Valby can do right now, would I say Valby is better than Viesa? Specifically, I'm gonna have to go yes, because of Onslaught, and because of Onslaught primarily. This is where it becomes very difficult, when we start acknowledging what every descendant can do. With Valby, her snapshotting did get removed, so she got slam dunked on that front. However, that didn't really stop her from being an absolute beast in Onslaught. She's still capable of absolutely melting all the mini bosses. She's still capable of nuking everything, and she will absolutely be she'll absolutely be a great choice in Onslaught. Same can be said for bounties. If you do use Supply Moisture, Valby will absolutely cook in bounties as well. When it comes to Colossus, Valby is non-attribute, so she will always be a strong option. In terms of Wall Crasher, Valby is also Valby's also solid, and she's not going to be a bad choice. Her setups aren't as capable as some of the other ones. Viesa is definitely better when it comes to Wall Crasher rather than Valby, I feel, but this is going to be a back and forth depending on which setup you use. I have seen some pretty promising damage with Singing Water and some other things. However, I still feel like because of the higher tier content of the game, I'm going to say Valby slightly, ever so slightly outplays Viesa in this specific instance. So, yeah, Valby does have that slight benefit, which is why we are going with Valby. Let's continue. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. So, let's see. We've got Sharon. Now, Sharon is gonna have to go, in my honest opinion, either in front of Viesa or in front of Valby. Sharon is ridiculously strong, and I know a lot of people might be like, what the hell, over Valby? Yeah, over Valby. Sharon is capable of one-shotting Wall Crasher with the right setup. She's also capable of absolutely annihilating every boss in Onslaught with a single hit, depending on her fourth ability. It's a very, very close call between Sharon and between Valby. Sharon is also the absolute best when it comes to electric bounties, with the fastest clear time because of her raw damage with the focused edge setup. Sharon is a descendant that a lot of people should not be ignoring, in my opinion. And honestly, I would say Sharon versus Valby is so close. It is insane. I think Valby slightly outplays... Does Valby slightly outplay Sharon? I think based on the fact that Sharon can do a little bit more on her own, I'm gonna have to say Sharon is slightly better. Ever so slightly better when it comes to everything. Onslaught included. When it comes to mobbing in Axion dungeons, Sharon's going to one-shot everything with area suppression. Even if you need to use a different setup, you absolutely can. But I'm going to place Sharon slightly above Valby just because of the capability when it comes to Warcrasher and the capability in Onslaught being able to one-shot Pyro, one-shot like pretty much everything else. I do think it's incredibly close, like I said, but if we're talking about what the maximum potential is, I'm going to say Sharon slightly outplays Valby in this specific instance. So Sharon is going to be above Valby in this one. Next up, this is getting really difficult when it comes to evaluating what everyone can do, man. We've got Haley. Haley is going to have to be the first Descendant where I just drop the tiers like crazy. Haley is going to be a C tier. I'm going to be generous to Haley and say C tier. But in all honesty, it should be D tier. Haley currently is very, very weak in terms of everything. Her Cold Heart setup, if you use it for mobbing, is good because it can freeze mobs, but with a really good Ancestor mod as well, she still just simply lacks damage. Inside the new Axion dungeons, she will be able to do a decent chunk of damage, but she's just very slow at clearing compared to everyone else. If we use camo sniping, she is more capable of one-shotting everything, well, at least trash mobs, but when it comes to any meaningful mob, like an elite and stuff like that, it requires 2 or 3 shots, and with the whole animation of getting down, back up, and making sure they're within your line of sight as well, can definitely become a hindrance for Haley. Now, when you see a Haley in terms of bossing, you're probably like, damn, she can melt Infernal Walker. And that's pretty much the only use case where she's not utter shit. When it comes to Warcrasher, even using camo sniping, spraying your 6 bullets and then using your second ability and then looping into 6 bullets again, so on and so forth, yeah, she's still lackluster. I want to say that Haley's ult that's coming soon will probably bring her up to an S tier, but as of right now, I'd say C tier is me being generous, D tier is me being honest. Haley needs God, bro. She really needs God. It's not looking good, bruv. And I know there's going to be a lot of Haley players who are complaining, and trust me, I've bought expensive mods for every one of these Descendants. I promise you. I've even spent 10,000 caliber plus on a Jaber mod just to test stuff. So, like, yeah, Haley's incredibly lackluster. In Onslaught, guys, you know Haley in Onslaught. In Onslaught, Haley, even with good damage buffs, can do some promising damage, but it's not enough to hold back hordes, and she's a little bit lackluster on that point. Even the Haley mains, if you are watching, will know that it's rough. You definitely need a very, 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 very big buff to Haley right now, and yeah, please fix. As a Haley main, I made a work area, but I will say she needs some QL buffs. She needs some damage buffs as well, man. It can definitely get rough. The only time I see Haley's in like Purge, even in Purge, she's still not the best in there, man. It's so cooked. Haley players right now, it's a little bit rough, bro. It's a little bit rough. Right, I'll put her in C tier just as a give grace. Right, let's keep going. Who is next? Next up we have Blair. Now, Blair to me is he's an immediate A tier Descendant. With Blair, his mobbing is not that at all bad. He's a decent mobbing Descendant, and Haley, Blair is a decent mobbing Descendant. His third ability with the wave eruption setup definitely needs some range. His bossing setup, at least his spicy meatball for the bossing, is not too bad. I think A is being a little bit generous. I'm going to put him into B tier, actually. His mobbing is definitely capable. He's not a weak mobber at all. But at this point, Blair in Onslaught can be a little bit dangerous. I think with this specifically, it's going to be, you know, a little bit back and forth. I think in terms of mobbing, he's solid. When it comes to bossing, if you do look at like Ice Maiden, he's obviously a very good option for her. When it comes to Warcrasher, I think he's like buck average, if not slightly less than average. He's still a strong descendant, don't get me wrong, and Blair is getting reworked soon, so hopefully he's going to jump up a few tiers, but we're going to have to see. And remember, he has a penis, so don't hold your breath. In terms of the fire descendants, I would honestly have to say that Blair is probably the worst fire descendant in the game right now. So yeah, it's not looking good, bruv. It's really not looking good. The man needs some help and some faster animations and some quality of life. Please buff Blair. Thank you. Max, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Right, let's keep it going. Who is next? Next up we have Ajax. Ajax is going to be... Man, Ajax deserves an S tier. Ajax deserves an S tier because of what he is. Ajax is an incredible descendant. I'm going to put him at the bottom of S tier because S tier is getting incredibly competitive. But let's talk about Ajax. When it comes to mobbing, Ajax with the Supply Fortress setup or Supply Fortress plus Mobile Fortress setup is ridiculous. A Relic or a Thunder Cage or anything with this, even an Eraser as of recently, will rip everything apart. Ajax is an incredible mobber with the gunning setup. He's also an incredible bosser with the piercing light for majority of the descendants. Majority of the bosses. He can use the ammo regeneration with the piercing light, keeps hitting the funny glowing orbs, and do ridiculous damage to a lot of the bosses. Ajax is not a descendant that you should be sleeping on. I think in Onslaught, he does definitely require some gun buffs, but when he does get said buffs, he does become fairly strong in Onslaught, so I'm going to have to give Ajax credit where credit is due. When it comes to bounties for Ajax, he is, of course, an incredible option. Ajax is a really strong non-attribute descendant, definitely one of the ones that a lot of people do not give enough recognition for or just don't like playing because he requires you to press more than one button. So yeah, Ajax definitely deserves an S tier in my opinion. Maybe we'll probably end up needing a rework at some point in the future, but he's incredible as of right now. Let's keep it going. Next up, let's go with Essimo. Essimo. I would want to put him into S tier, but I feel like his mobbing is still too slow compared to what it should be, so I'm gonna put him into A tier. As a bosser, no one even will. Sorry, let me rephrase that. There's no conversation when it comes to Essimo and bossing. He's an absolute S tier or an absolute top tier bossing descendant. His raw DPS is insane. He is incredibly good at bossing. However, his mobbing comes down a little bit slow. I think with Cluster Bomb, if they reworked it into adding a scatter feature with the bombs instead of shooting them all in the same position as well, it would have played a lot nicer for him, especially when it comes to jumping around and AoE mobbing. With this as well, I think that Essimo did genuinely deserve better. His ultimate was a little bit lackluster. They just gave him a melee build and then a really clunky bossing build when he already had exactly that with explosive evade. Essimo is a top tier fire descendant, and if we look at him in bounties, he is the best fire descendant for bounties. So yeah, we're gonna go through with that as well. I think that Essimo definitely deserves a little bit of a better mobbing build, and overall he's incredible. Even in Onslaught, if you do use Cluster Bomb or anything other than Rampaging Mad Bomber, shout out to Michaela, yeah, he's incredibly capable. Even in Onslaught, you do have to be a little bit more careful with the way that you play him, and as long as you've got his scaling maxed out, yeah, he does ridiculously good damage, even capable of one-shotting pretty much everything inside of Onslaught as well. I've seen him one-shot Kulon, I've seen him one-shot Pyro, I've seen him one-shot everything. So yeah, SMO is no pushover and definitely does deserve a little bit more appreciation. So he's going to go into A tier. I wish it could be S, but A tier is still solid for him, I feel. Now, on the topic of Fire Descendants, we've got Lepic. Now, Lepic is a Descendant that I truly do love, and I wish that I could put him into S tier. However, based off just everything and the way that this tier list is, I'm going to have to put him exactly where I want in S tier. The reason he goes S tier rather than SMO is because Lepic's mobbing is incredible, and his bossing is not a joke either. His bossing is not a joke in any way, shape, or form. When it comes to mobbing with Lepic, out of the male descendants, I would say Lepic is the best mobbing descendant. And his towing grenade is absolutely crazy good. Along with his first ability and the Python, shooting that into there is going to pretty much nuke everything inside of that grenade. Even in Onslaught, he does have incredible crowd control capabilities, and he just works incredibly well as well. When it comes to bounties, he can also pretty much just, you know, as for mention, throw his nades everywhere and use his fourth ability to pretty much go absolutely dog ham and rip everything apart. As far as Fire Descendants go, Lepic is my personal favourite. I do love SMO for my bounties. I love Lepic for giving Amid a concussion inside of Onslaught and every other game mode as well. Shout out Amid. And yeah, I do think that Lepic is definitely deserving of an S tier. When it comes to bossing, of course, when it comes to Ice Maiden or any chill Colossus, he is going to be an obvious top tier choice. When it comes to Wallcrasher, even with a full DPS setup with his classic Firearm Master build or Mega Man Lepic, he can still hit upwards of 2 billion damage depending on the setups and stuff like that. And I've seen consistent 1.5 billion plus in Wallcrasher with Lepic, so absolutely not a pushover there. Might be half his damage, but half his damage, death reset and do it again means you'll still kill Wallcrasher in under 30 seconds very easily. So Lepic, yeah, absolute goat. Can you shout out Tunde's fridge? Shout out to Tunde's fridge. Really good water dispenser on that fridge. Yeah, okay, let's keep going. Next up we have let's just go in order at this point. Next up we've got Kyle. Now, Kyle is a descendant that I want to put up in S tier again. However, he kind of has the same thing. The main reason I put him above SMO is because Kyle can mob and he can boss both incredibly well. He's a solid mobbing descendant, better than SMO. However, his bossing is just as good as SMO, if not even better. With Kyle, he's incredibly capable. In Onslaught, just don't do it as long as you know how to use Kyle. Using his third ability to pretty much chill and stay invincible, even with good damage buffs, and dive bombing into Kulon, or even superconductive bomb Mark 2ing Kulon, and even Pyro with the right buffs can prove incredibly effective. Kyle is ridiculously strong when it comes to nuking all of the mini bosses inside of Onslaught. As far as it goes in bounties, I think Kyle is going to be a little bit back and forth, and for non-attribute there is definitely better options. However, he's still fairly solid inside of bounties. He's a very good option in Onslaught, at least for mini-bossing. He can lock down a decent area of mobs, as long as you've got the rest of the setup to basically deal with the bubbles and stuff like that. So Kyle is surprisingly an A tier. When it comes to mobbing in Axion dungeons, you definitely need to know what you're doing with him, but I would still put Kyle slightly above SMO. Despite him being an absolute clanker, you've got to acknowledge where he shines, and bossing is definitely his strong point, but he is incredibly strong at mobbing as well. Survivability on Kyle is off the charts. He's pretty much invincible for like 90% of the time if you play him correctly. So yeah, if you've not given the clanker a shot, you definitely should. Right, Enzo. Now Enzo is another interesting one. If we look at Focus, shout out Focus on Fire, right? If we look at Focus on Fire, Enzo can mob fairly well. Focus Fire is an incredibly good setup. However, Enzo kind of lost his identity as a Serena support, or just as a gunning support, and just became a lot of, honestly, a confused mess. I think his mobbing capabilities do land him over into A tier when it comes to gunning with the Relic, and when his passive activates with Focus Fire, it does go incredibly well. And when it does come to gunning, still better than Blair with that lackluster range, and I think that he can mob better than SMO, however he cannot boss better than SMO, and SMO is ridiculously overpowered when it comes to nuking stuff, so SMO still stays above Enzo in this instance. Then, when it comes to this over here, we are going to have to go through and acknowledge that Bounties is okay with him. Like I said, not ridiculously strong, not ridiculously weak. In Onslaught, if he does have good gunning buffs, he can do some very, very promising damage, or even good skill buffs for his turret, can do plenty of damage just constantly. So I'm going to have to give him a few bonus points for Onslaught, but in terms of mobbing and stuff like that, he's capable, but not excellent. He's not horrible, but not ridiculous. Now, with this, let's have a look at the next descendant, Freyna. Now, I'm sure loads of people would expect me to slap Freyna straight into S tier, but that's unfortunately not the case. I would have to put Freyna at the top of A tier when it comes to mobbing. When it comes to bossing, is where Freyna is just about going to scrape it into S tier. With Freyna, at least in solo, her mobbing in Axion dungeons, all good. A good damage ancestor mod with Freyna will definitely get you to rip breach tracking apart, rip Axion dungeons apart, and basically be a good option. However, Freyna's bossing shines specifically when you are in a duo. Freyna with Luna will absolutely go crazy and stuff like that. When it comes to her just, raw damage. When it comes to Freyna on her own, she's not going to be doing as much damage. And if you look at Freyna in bounties, she's really not a good option in her toxic bounties either. Freyna does definitely need some changes to her fundamental kit if you want her to become better at the top tier content in the game. Given that you can't use her in Onslaught, otherwise you're genuinely throwing, I managed to make Freyna work in a duo setup, and that was still incredibly reliant on the Death Resurrection buff. Shout out the Death Resurrection buff. God bless that buff, even though it's gone. Freyna is still a suffering cause in the top tier content in the game, that being Onslaught. The only reason I'm just about gonna let her stay in S tier is because of her bossing performance, and she just about scrapes it. I think that I'll probably get a lot of verbal abuse if I put her into A tier and leave male descendants above her, but realistically, Freyna does not shine very well inside of Onslaught. She does not shine very well inside of bounties. Axion Dungeon is fine and Wall Crasher is fine, but that's half of the cake, if you will. So I think, honestly, Freyna is going to have to go into the top of A / the bottom of S. I don't know which one I put her in because, yeah, people are going to be annoyed at me either way. I think I'm going to leave her at the top of A tier. I know I'm going to get hate for it anyways. I get hate for existing at this point, but it's fine. Right, we're gonna leave Freyna at the top of A. I could not argue this, but I could go back and forth on this like the entire day, so let's just leave her where she is. You need an A+ at this point? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay, next up, Inés. To absolutely no one's surprise, Inés is going to be one of the best descendants in general. The reason Inés is not a double S, however, is because her bossing is still not as broken as some other descendants. Inés, when it comes to mobbing, is an instant double S tier. her sheer mobbing potential is ridiculous. I've seen her hit some ridiculous damage in Onslaught, and when it comes to mobbing in outside of dungeons, she rips everything apart. When it comes to bounties, she's a really good option for bounties as well, and it's a lot of high, fast-paced gameplay with Ines. The reason Ines is not the double S, however, is when it comes to bossing, her bossing is kind of meh, especially compared to one other Descendant in this game. When you look at Ines for bossing, she doesn't do as much as someone else, as I've said like 5 times already, but she's incredible at mobbing. She's really good in Onslaught, probably one of the best options in Onslaught, if not second best. Again, she falls short in one department compared to one more Descendant. And that Descendant, I'm sure people will probably be able to guess very soon, if not already know, but we're going to keep it going. When it comes to dungeons, like I said, rips everything apart. Any content rips everything apart. Her bossing is not as strong as some other Descendants. With the plasma condensation, she's still incredible, do not get me wrong, but she's just not as broken as one other Descendant in this game. God forbid. Right, let's move on before I talk myself into a loop for the 500th time. Let's talk about Serena. Now, Serena, as far as mobbing and bossing goes, is still going to be an S-tier Descendant. That much is very obvious. When it comes to mobbing with the Kingsguard, she will outclass basically everyone here, apart from Ines. When it comes to Serena at bossing, however, I would say that she's outclassed by Glay, and is very back and forth when it comes to Sharon. I would not honestly complain about putting Sharon above Serena in the S tier, is how ridiculously strong Sharon is, but Serena in the S tier over here goes incredibly back and forth with Sharon. I think if we do acknowledge where Serena is in everything, in Onslaught she is still strong, but I would say Sharon is stronger because of how fast Sharon can deal with mobs and stuff like that. If we look at her mobbing, she's definitely faster than Sharon inside of regular mobbing dungeons. If we look at bounties, again Sharon outshines Serena. When we look at bossing, it's incredibly close, but I would still say that Sharon, with all odds up against her, does outperform Serena. Not massively though, and bear in mind this includes everything including Onslaught and bounties, because I know a lot of people probably kind of feel like Serena has fallen off, kind of. She has, but not as crazy as I expected. Don't worry guys, give the devs one more month and Serena's going to be up here easily. But I'm going to say that this is where I'm going to place her, because it goes really back and forth depending on what you are doing. So yeah, right. Luna. If we were talking about playing for teammates and stuff like that, Luna would be an immediate S tier. However, if we're acknowledging what the Descendants are capable of on their own, Luna is gonna have to fall down to an A tier. In fact, probably not even an A tier, maybe closer to a B tier behind Blair. Luna's mobbing, it really is not good. Really is not good. It's it's not looking good, bruv. Genuinely. The main reason for this is the fact that apart from Luna's buffing build, Concert you cannot mob with, Noise Surge lacks damage, Battlefield Artist is prehistoric and also lacks a lot of quality of life and also damage. If we look at what Luna can do as a damage Descendant on her own, she doesn't really do very much, if at all, in terms of her damage. I'm going to give Luna 1 lifeline due to her buff being so ridiculously good and integral for the game that I'm going to put her up into A tier. But then again, I would be lying. I'm going to leave her at the bottom of A tier as a damage descendant. Her concert is good for bossing, of course. She can do bounties, and like I said, concert would still be decent for bounties. You'd be okay with it. Luna in Onslaught as a DPS descendant is an absolute joke, and you would only go in there as a buffing descendant. And as a bosser with concert, she's okay at best. I think that in general, this is going to definitely be incredibly hard to swallow, but Luna as a descendant overall is carried by her buffing builds, and if you take away her buffing build from her, she is probably a B tier descendant, or maybe even a C tier descendant at best. She needs some form of looking at again, and yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. That being said, let's have a look at someone else who's also cooked, and that is Jayber. This one is also quite painful, and Jayber as a mobber, when it comes to regular dungeons, is lackluster in terms of his damage output. Even with good ancestor mods, Jayber can do damage, but I'm going to have to say Haley's slightly better in mobbing. When it comes to bossing, however, Jayber is better than Haley at bossing. When it comes to bounties, I'm sure Haley is better at bounties. When it comes to actual just dungeon mobbing, yeah, it's just gonna have to be Haley. So God, I wish they'd do more for Jayber. I want to put Jayber in B tier because of what I've seen him do in Onslaught when his turrets do actually work with damage buffs, but it's not incredibly promising, and I really effing hope that they buff the daylights out of I really hope they buff the daylights out of Jayber, please. Thank you. The YouTube people are getting mad when Jayber's in the base. Akash is just messing. He knows that he's just messing. Right, okay. Bunny. I'm sure absolutely no one is surprised that I am gonna say Bunny is the best descendant in the game. And it's fairly close, but also not even close at the same time. When we look at Bunny's mobbing builds, that being Electric Condense is capable of, if not being the fastest build inside of dungeons, it's also one of the fastest builds inside of fucking Axion dungeons. Bunny with high voltage, or even with Gunny, can rip apart bounties incredibly fast, and Gunny might, at least with the right buffs, be the best build in the game for Onslaught as well. Before you start raising your pitchforks, hear me out. Gunny just works based off the fact that you have to shoot, and that's it. You can shoot 50 miles away or 500 meters away, and as long as you're moving and you won't need to reload, Gunny will hit her AoE 500 meters away without a problem. Her kick is ridiculously overpowered. Her kick can one-kick everything in Onslaught. It can one-kick the Wall Crasher, and I've one-kicked the Abyss boss with this as well. This is ridiculous, and please nerf Bunny. Like, it's not even funny at this point, just please nerf Bunny. She's so broken. She is so broken. It's ridiculous. If we look at Bunny's main reason why I put her above in Ace is going to be the bossing potential. Bunny can one-kick Wall Crasher. She can also rip apart Wall Crasher in about 20-30 seconds with a beam on her own. The only reason Bunny goes above in Ace is specifically because of the bossing potential. In terms of Onslaught, if you were to ask me for solo gameplay, Ace is definitely better. When it comes to squad gameplay, I would say Bunny's better, especially if the Bunny knows how to actually play Bunny, or Gunny even. So that's the main reason I would say that, yeah, Bunny is better. And that kick needs some moderation, man. I've one-kicked so many things in the game with it, and the thing is, my Onslaught run, what surprised me the most is, I was thinking that I might have to run an actual specialized build for the kick to be effective, but No, just Onslaught with the normal buffs that you get in the game mode is enough to one-kick the Pyro, one-kick every other boss in the game. Yeah, the kick really, really needs some looking at. Or change the sync value or something like that. But Bunny is so ridiculously overpowered, it's not even a joke right now. And yeah, she's, as of right now, the best Descendant in the game, especially if you know how to play her. It's ridiculous. Okay. Now, Keelan. Another Descendant that, honestly, when it comes to bossing, is not actually that bad. He's a better mobber than Haley, especially in the top tier, especially in higher tier content. Keelan is solid. The only other thing that I would say about Keelan is that his bossing is solid, especially with the right element on it when it comes to dealing with bosses that are weak to toxic. I also think that Keelan definitely will get buffed. I'm on copium, but yeah, as far as to bounties go, he's slightly better than Freyna. Actually, no, he's not. It depends on how it goes with the whole it depends on how it goes with the rework or whatever, if they end up doing it. Yeah, this is cooked. Okay, Keelan definitely needs some love and some support. I think that wholeheartedly. So I'm going to put Keelan in B because he's still better than Haley at mobbing. And I'd say that it's a back and forth at bossing, to be fair. But, yeah, I would say that this goes both ways. I'd say it goes both ways. It's cooked. You can't even kill a bounties boss. Yeah, it's a little bit rough. It's definitely a little bit rough. Okay, right. Next up, we've got Nell. Nell. I want to put Nell in A tier because of how capable she is. And that's what I'm going to stick with. I think Nell is still above Luna. Above Enzo? Yes. Above Essimo? No. When it comes to Nell, her mobbing is clunky, but it's still incredibly, incredibly strong. Nell can rip apart anything, especially with the right Ancestor mod. Her fourth ability is slow, but it's still incredibly strong. And I'd say Nell is still a better mobbing Descendant than Enzo. She's still definitely a better bossing Descendant than Enzo as well. She definitely needs new mods and rework with her other variations. But Nell right now is still a solid Descendant, and I hope that she gets a rework because I really do enjoy playing Nell, and I think that she definitely does need some changes as of right now. She's fallen behind a little bit, but a max damage Nell can deal with any boss fairly effectively, especially with the fact that she's non-attribute. So I'm going to put Nell in A tier. Harris is going to be an immediate S tier. I'm going to put her above Ajax, and then I'm going to... Am I going to put her above Viessa? I'm going to put her above Viessa. And then, am I going to put her above Valby? Above Valby is where it becomes really close. I don't know. I think it's very, very, very back and forth, but I'm going to put her above Valby. Harris is an incredible Descendant. She's ridiculously strong when it comes to mobbing. She's ridiculously strong when it comes to bossing. Solo is going to be... Oh, Base Brave's upset. Lol. Sorry. So mobbing with Harris is incredibly good. She's really strong. She'll rip everything apart. Good grouping. Her fourth ability rips everything apart too. She's the best option. She's the best option for toxic bounties. Pretty much the only option if you want to clear it in a reasonable time. Even when it comes to bossing, Harris is probably one of, if not the best bossing Descendants in the game as of right now. She can one-shot like everything. With a Luna, she can one-shot Warcrasher. She can one-shot, even without Luna, she can one-shot toxic bosses. And if it's a non-toxic boss, she still does a ridiculous amount of damage. So I'm going to put Harris in an S tier, specifically because of this. And Harris is overall an incredible Descendant. I think Harris definitely is up there for sure. Now, Daya. Daya is another S tier Descendant immediately, but where in S tier is the question. She's not going to be higher than Viessa, because Viessa is a better descendant than Daya as of right now. When it comes to Ajax, however, I would say that her mobbing is better than Ajax, but then her bossing also... Her bossing also does not compare to what Ajax can do. I think Daya as a descendant is just about better than Ajax, I would say. Bearing in mind the fact that Daya is a very strong option in bounties as well. So is Ajax though. I don't know, I'd say Ajax might be slightly outplaying Daya, especially with the bossing capabilities. I think Daya is a very, very sticky option, but definitely really, really back and forth. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think Daya is going to be a really difficult one. She's not better than Viessa. I think if they were to buff her synchronization value, Daya would jump up a few spots. But right now, I'm going to put Daya in S tier behind Viessa, but in front of Ajax. I think it's very close. But this is what I'm going to go for on this tier list. Remember, let me highlight this for you. One more time. The criteria is how effective they are at just raw damage, how efficient they are at mobbing, how effective they are at bossing, and what their max potential is. I think this is what we go with in terms of this right now. But anyways, guys, that's been this video. Let me know why you hate my tier list so much in the comment section below, and I would love to hear it. But yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. Smash that like button, and if you're new here, please do consider subscribing. I make plenty of videos on the First Descendant, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Right, go on. Let's talk about it, guys. Let's talk about it. Base Brave's upset because I didn't put Ines in double S tier. Base Brave, as a bossing descendant, do you think that Ines should be in the double S tier? As a bossing descendant, do you think she should be in the double S tier? Bear in mind, Bunny's got beam, and Bunny can do double deployment for everything. I'm a Glay main, lol. Alright, so what are you upset about for Glay? Glay is behind Ines. If you think Glay's above Ines, that's just Scorpion, man. D tier is empty, and there's too many S tiers. All these descendants are S tiers. I'm starting to think this whole tier list was made to just shove Bunny into double S. What makes you think that? VS is way too low. I could go back and forth on that. I'm not upset, just Luna behind Nell. I didn't evaluate... Luna would have been a B tier descendant. Her buffing is the only reason I put her into A tier. And as a DPS descendant brace, who does more? Luna or Nell? VS is topping Glay any day. With the Warcrasher build, true. As a mobber, VS does play a lot faster as well. I feel like Glay's a little bit too high. I can get behind that. That's fair. I can get behind that. I think Viessa should probably be a little bit higher. I think Viessa should be a bit higher, and Glay should be a little bit lower. That's fair. Now there's a decent support build. Support wasn't taken into account. I agree with most of this. I just put males down each one tier except from Eugen. How come? He can out DPS or out nuke Eugen on bosses. He should out nuke Eugen on bosses, and he can also be invincible. That's the thing. He can out nuke everyone on bosses. His mobbing is a little bit slow, but if you jump around and stuff or flying around, then yeah, he's definitely a really, really strong mobber as well. Why is an S not S? Why is an S and not double S? Because of the fact that her bossing isn't as strong as Bunny's. Bunny can one-shot like majority of the bosses in this game. Any toxic boss she can one-shot. Wallcrasher she can beam down in like 20 seconds. And Ines in Onslaught only does damage with the Colossus card. Remember, I'm including everything in this. I think the only thing that I probably would have done is probably done this and this. That's what I think I would have probably done different. Glare can do damage on both sides whilst being tanky. Everyone else has to risk dying to damage. So does Glare. Glare can still get killed. Everyone can get killed. I think Esmo had one teammate with an ace. She clears mobs fast, but then I waited to the boss and I got nuke and I got bored and I waited to have to nuke the boss. Sharon has insane damage, but she's squishy. You need to know how to play her. That's the thing. A lot of these Descendants, you have to know how to play them. Especially with like Ajax and stuff, because I've seen some people saying Ajax and Glare in the same, Ajax and Ace in the same tier as Wild. Bro, Ajax can nuke every single boss so fucking easily. There's not a single boss that will resist Ajax. And when it comes to mobbing, he's not as fast as an Ace. I'm not saying he's that, but he'll still rip everything apart, whether it be with Thundercage or whether it be with Relic or what. There's nothing that's going to actively stop Ajax when he's mobbing. Even Eraser. Bunny's S tier for obvious reasons. Name one way Bunny is not busted right now. The kick can one-kick Wall Crasher. It can one-kick anything in Onslaught. It can one-kick bounties. It can one-kick bounties as well with good RNG. But mobbing, obviously, ridiculous. Axion Dungeons, nuke it. Everything else in the game just nuke it. Bunny is god fucking broken right now. That kick was such a mistake, man. I don't know if they've recognized it yet, but or whether they even know that she can one kick everything, but yeah. Sharon in top 3, let's go. Sharon deserves it, to be fair. I might need to update my Sharon build because I'm trying to see her next to an S. Sharon's definitely up there. Sharon definitely shines more in bounties. She definitely shines more in bounties, but even in Onslaught, she'll one-shot every boss. And as far as mobbing goes, I'd put Harris higher. This is what I'm saying. The S tier is so complicated. I don't see it as a mistake. Let her keep the one-shot. Okay, but knowing that Bunny can one-kick every boss in the game, do you still think Ines is better? Or do you think that Glare should be higher? I don't get what you're upset about. If you're annoyed about Glare, because in the actual video, Glare's like top 3. Sharon Ambush is bugged, you don't go invisible. Yeah, excluding that bug, because when it actually worked and she did go invisible, she's fucking insane. Castrios is gonna do it. This is another way of this streamer just promoting Bunny being broken. Yeah. Ajax is strong now? Yeah. Have you not played his gunning build? His gunning build's ridiculous. He gives a massive crit rate buff. He's got a massive crit rate buff. He's got a massive fire rate buff. Ajax can do some of the most ridiculous damage in the game. He can out damage Serena as well. Even putting Serena this much higher than Ajax is like, what the fuck? Because given that Ajax is better than Serena at boss, you know what? I should have put Ajax way higher. No, I just came back right for a long time. No, it's fair. I can understand that. Maybe actually no, I shouldn't. I can't be bothered redoing it. If I redo it off stream. But what did I change? I don't remember. Jaber got robbed? Okay, bro. Okay, rate it out of a 10 in terms of numbers. I know there's going to be so many people sad that I didn't put Ines as number 1. But yeah, go. Out of 10, what would you put it? Wait, let me put it back to what it was before so that I can, yeah. Do a goon tier list? No. What's Ajax's best gunning mod? Supply Fortress is the trigger mod, along with Mobile Fortress. 8. I think I explained everything very reasonably. I'm gonna say I explained everything very reasonably. Why all the electric characters OP? Wait till Raven dethrones Bunny. It's not even going to be Raven that dethrones Bunny. It's going to be Serena in about a month's time. Glare was above Sharon? Was she? Oh yeah, she was. Sorry. 7 out of 10 because I can understand what you mean on most of the choices. That's fair. So we're gonna find a screenshot of this on Reddit, and then people be like, "He doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about." The fact that I was gonna put Luna into B tier as well is actually quite funny, to be honest. If people see Luna in B tier, they would be so pissed off. The only reason she made it into A tier is because of that buffing build. It's gonna be so funny. The comments on this video are gonna be cinema. They are going to be cinema. I cannot wait for all of the slander. Less yapping, more posting. It's gonna take time to upload, you goo goo gaga. It's always awkward to rate Luna. Her support carries her. You can't call Luna a good descendant because she is so carried by her support build. That's it. It's actually so funny. Bro, they're probably gonna see Haley in the lowest tier and then complain. Bear in mind, there's probably Redditors that still think Haley's better than Bunny, man. She's way worse as a DPS than Nell, but her support's way better. Yeah, even Nell's got a decent support as well. But like I said, the criteria acknowledged efficiency, DPS. Yeah, because I use Noise Surge for Luna, right? I use Noise Surge on Luna, and let's be real, if anybody jumps onto Noise Surge on Luna right now, they're just going to see that she's just weak as fuck. Concert cannot mob for shit. Like, Concert cannot mob at all. And Haley... sorry, not Haley. Noise Surge just doesn't do enough damage. If anything, they should give Noise Surge way more damage. And should be so much better. This list is bananas. What's wrong about this list, Alex and Rubalaban? Tell me what is wrong with this list. You should move some descendants down so it looks more well and distributed. Okay. Oh, for the thumbnail, I'm just gonna make a random ass list. Put Haley as a double S in your thumbnail and Bunny left. No one's gonna play Haley now. Haley mains know how to make Haley work, but in majority of everything, she's not gonna work, let's be real. She just lacks damage right now, and it's sad because Haley used to be such a cool descendant, but now she's just goon bait, pretty much. I used to play Luna a lot before Ultimate. I had fun with Noise Surge. Yeah. Noise Surge used to absolutely fucking rock. I used to use Noise Surge a lot with Luna. I remember back ages ago when so many Bunny players, and I'm saying Bunny players specifically, Bunny players were scared of Luna because if I see 3 Ajaxes in Onslaught, I'm going in for a long run. Not if they're good Ajaxes. Definitely not. Definitely not. If they're good Ajaxes using the Supply Fortress, definitely fucking not. Because when it comes to Ajax with Supply Fortress, he can absolutely fucking melt. This is scuffed setup at least, given the Ancestor, but Ajax absolutely melts everything. Ajax doesn't even need triple fire rate on the relic. I'm just using the regular relic because Ajax, just fuck it, why not? With Ajax specific weapons, if you want to make them for Ajax specific, you drop one of your fire rate cores. 2 fire rate cores is enough, because his 4th ability will literally give you a crit rate, a crit damage, an explosive, and a fire rate buff, and everything else as well from the passive as well. And a cooldown reduction buff, a fire rate buff, a crit damage, and a firearm attack increase buff. It's so fucking insane. What assessment for Ajax? I go with defense duration up, but defense is definitely one of the things you'd want. Ajax should be A tier for bossing because bloody deployment and can make a character damage better than Ajax. Have you seen Ajax with piercing light? Ajax with piercing light can kill like majority of the bosses in like 5 or 6 seconds. Oh, not 5 or 6 seconds, but really quickly.
Initiate defense. Back away.
When Ajax comes into contact with, like, any gun, look at the fucking damage. You know, a billion in, like, 2 or 3 seconds. Just because of Ajax. And ammo regeneration from the bloody cube. Ajax is not to be fucked with, man. He's such a goat when it comes to DPS. Like I said, he's one of the strongest descendants. You just need to know how to play his gunning setup properly. And his gunning setup with the relic as well. Good god.
Let's go.
His gunning setup with the relic is fucked. Especially if you build it into max damage as well. Harris with piercing light can do it as well, yeah. Ajax and Harris can both do it with piercing light. It's probably going to become even easier with Harris because you'll be able to use electric display as well now. But I still think Harris's abilities are primarily the main thing. You have a build on YouTube? It's an old Ajax video, but yeah, still valid. As I say, Spruce, if you watch Scornu, ask Scornu about Ajax. She's very well versed with Ajax. But using with bloody deployment is better than Ajax with a piercing light. Ajax with a piercing light can deal with more bosses. Bloody deployment will not one-shot every single boss. And if you don't one-shot a boss with bloody deployment, then you've got to wait so long before you can build your stacks up again. The same way Bunny can beam everything and then also bloody deployment everything. Yeah, it's cooked. Bunny, by standard definition, can already nuke any boss that is weak to electrics or toxic bosses. She can also bloody deployment the boss. And then she can just use any element on the beam. Any element as well. With how strong her beam is and ancestor mods are, yeah, bro, it's fucked. It's so fucked seeing what characters are capable of. Especially Bunny, man. But right now, if you include everything in the game, Bunny is the best descendant. Then even Sharon is a fucking monster. I need to fix this actually because I changed it slightly, but Sharon, good god, what a monster. Sharon is a monster. The mark won't proc in here, which is fine, but bro, Sharon is so insane. Bunny's A tier? Copy him. Hot. That wasn't even 4 crits either, and I'm using Hyper Focus. There's so much shit that you can do with Sharon, especially with Focus Edge, man. Focus Edge is such a bloody good build for Sharon as well. There's more tweaking that I need to do to it, but good god is this build cracked. Infected Weapon of Pabion. Ambush, I use Hyper Focus over Ambush half the time as well. And this is the Colossus tree. What the fuck? Colossus tree on the... Okay, I need to change that. But yeah. The thing is that your tier list, nobody can relate to us because most of us don't have a Godroll Ancestor mod. I said at the very, very beginning that I'm not rating them based off what they have. I'm rating them off what their absolute max potential could be. If you want to look at it as a... This is the descendant that has the most, like, potential to be even better. That's another way of looking at it. But even I don't have the Ancestor mods for all of it. I don't. That's just how it is. No, I'm never going to end up with every single perfect stat in double, triple red. Because that's just not going to happen realistically. Unless they add upgrading your stats. In that case, I will end up with it. But I really hope they don't add that in. And even I don't have it. I had to use numbers and calculations last night to basically figure out what some descendants could do. Hi, Alyssa. Thanks for the raid. No, you're all good. You're all good, Midori. I hope you're doing good. It's been a while since I've seen you on TFD, so just thought I'd, yeah, just say hello. What's the biggest difference in tier list if you didn't account for Ancestor mods? If Ancestor mods were not included, Daya would be the best descendant in the game. Bunny would be still an S tier. Ines would still be an S tier. Glare would still be an S tier. Sharon would still be an S tier. Serena would probably be up here. Or closer to up there, because Bunny gets 100% rate with her bossing. Harris would be higher up here. No, Glare would still be higher than Harris, because she relies on... Wait, no, but no ancestors. Valby wouldn't be an S tier without an ancestor. Neither would Viessa. Actually, no, Viessa would. Viessa can almost get 100% crit rate. Valby, probably not as much. Ajax without an ancestor would still be an S tier. Lepic without an ancestor would still be an S tier. Freyna without an ancestor mod, nah. Bunny's not S tier. Serena is not better than Viessa. Serena's not better than Viessa? I'm gonna agree with that. I don't think Serena's better than Viessa. Bunny's not double S tier though, it is Copium, in my opinion. Explain to me why Bunny is not double S tier, please. If you are up for it. Without an ancestor mod, Nell would go down a tier as well. Luna would, without an ancestor mod, Luna goes into like C tier for damage. Because you're playing in groups with Luna buff. This was not including Luna buff, this was solo. This was solo, Frog Valby. My criteria for ranking was how much damage can they do, how fast and effective they are, how effective they are for bossing, and what's their maximum potential. I think so, to be fair, I think I probably placed Viessa way too low. Given the other things that Viessa can outclass as well, yeah. Keelan would be way worse as well, yeah. Keelan would go down to a D tier. Jabba down to a D tier. Haley down to a D tier. Enzo down to a B tier. Esimo down to a B tier. Kyle down to a B tier. Eugen would still stay as an A tier, but barely. Freyna would be an A tier. Valby would be an A tier. These would stay as S tiers. I think these would stay as S tiers, and Daya would be the best descendant in the game. Without ancestor mods, I think this would be more accurate. Without ancestor mods though, it's cooked. Why Daya? She can crowd control the absolute best, and her damage is the highest with her nuking on her 4th ability. When it comes to Onslaught, Daya can clear in like 10 minutes without an ancestor mod, and she'll still be able to do every piece of content in the game. Without ancestor mod, Ines is going to suffer in Onslaught. Still wouldn't be as fast as Daya. Keelan being funny is dear because I never liked him before. I could never figure out how to play him. Keelan's got a really high potential of damage, but the devs just won't buff him. They just hate him. The same way they won't buff Jabba. It's kind of rough. Wolfie for the 1 year, you know. Got it. It's funny because a few changes and the lift will literally be one-to-one to my exact thoughts, yeah. He's extremely fast-paced, he's really fast-paced. Keelan's definitely not for everyone, more of a specialist character rather than everything else. It's because he's a dude, that as well. Oh wait, let's just slap Descendants into random slots and then do this, 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 this, and okay, good enough. That should be good enough for a thumbnail. I'm not even going to bother looking at it on the thumb. Oh, fuck. No. Okay, right, we're fine. Where did Daya go? Daya's dead. I think that tier list should be the thumbnail. This one's the thumbnail now. And then Daya at the best. This one's going to be the thumbnail. Put Haley in double S. This is beyond copium. Oh, Photoshop's died on me. He's one of the few Descendants that people can't just pick him up and do good. Yeah, bro. You've got to, like, train yourself to play Keelan. Especially being used to his movement and how fast-paced he is. Yeah, 100%. Alright, no need to save it, actually. Let's do this. Open up Photoshop. It reminds me of how Warframe does Ash and Limbo. Yeah. Give it a sec. That updated into the top. Dated, Descendant, everything tier list. Fun. That looks good enough. Right? I don't know what the comments are going to be like. It's just going to be saying everyone calling me biased and saying that Bunny's nowhere near as strong as I'm saying. The thumbnail? Yep. I think objectively, if you're going to fault me, I want evidence. Clickbait is mandatory. I don't clickbait. I just put a tier list on the screen. A random tier list, but it's not the one that I've put on. How could you have an opinion? Yeah, God forbid. You know what I'll do? I think as soon as I end stream, I will upload this video. I've got about half an hour, so I think now is time for a movement guide. You know, movement. Has this thing even uploaded? Oh yeah, it's uploaded, right, fine. I can't wait for someone to just like click on the video, skip to the end, and just not understand a fucking reason why I put anyone anywhere. Because the thing is, if you're not paying attention to the criteria, I can understand why someone would disagree with everything I've said. But you have to look at the criteria. Right. For movement, what are the main things for movement? Okay, grapple flick. Grapple flick. Shoot, cancel. Bike, bounce. Bike bounce. What else would be the main things? There's frame perfect momentum. Can't wait for the Haley Mans to comment. It'll be an interesting one. There's frame perfect momentum. What else is there? We already did. No, he's right. Yeah, it's rough. Haley is rough. She is. She needs more help, man. There's grapple flick, grapple into grapple, or infinite. Some of them Serena exclusive, so I'll make sure to mention. I mean, frame perfect momentum Serena exclusive. Bike bounce is Serena exclusive as well. Shoot cancels anyone. Sword dash. Moving during grappling. What do you mean? Mid-air maneuvering? Oh yeah. Oh, in S dash? Oh yeah. Dashes. Ines, Sword Dash. Yep, Sword Dashes. Inversion buff? Which one? Oh, the movement speed one. When Haley gets her buff, I don't want to hear y'all saying I'm a Haley man. Bro, Hoshi, no, I've had the exact same fucking thing with so many people saying I'm a bunny man now, man. It's just like, okay, bro. Instead of grappling, letting it pull you, but changing how you get pulled. Instead of grappling, how you get pulled. Yeah, give me an example, please. Because obviously, I'm gonna demonstrate all of these. Oh, like side swing. She wasn't here when she was at her lowest. You know, deserve to like swing, I guess. Oh, like side swing, like just that shit, and then using that to influence which direction you go. Yeah. All right. Side with momentum. All right, got you. Side with momentum as well, I'll call it. Hey guys. Hey body bod. How you doing, bro? I wonder if Ines and Onslaught are good enough after you increase HP, because I do random mass. Your Ines should be fine. They buff the fuck out of Plasma Bullet, so if you've got an updated setup, you should be good. Also, hi Pixar. Hope you're doing good. Spider-Man? Alright, what's Spider-Man then? Spider-Man. Spooderman. You're a Spooderman. Well, this is going to be fun. You know, ceiling gliding. I don't think we include ceiling gliding. Cause? Yeah, I'm going to make sure to mention the core stuff. Doing pretty good. F1 race is about to start. Waiting for that while messing around with some of my builds. Good stuff, good stuff. Spooderman does whatever a Guna can. Bro said whatever a Guna can, you know. That's insane. Also, guys, not to make you jealous, but I got gold bears. You know Haribo gold bears? Like, this is the reason I'm flexing it, right? Normally, whenever you buy, like, gold bears and shit, the pack is, like, empty as shit, right? Look at this, bro. It's all the way full. It's bulging with bears inside. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I'm gonna enjoy some of these. Okay, I've got about 20 minutes. Is 20 minutes enough to cover all this? Probably. Share some? Come through, Pookie. I like it when it's bulging. Okay, bro. Also, Amanzi, write your Twitch ID. I'll untime you out. I think 4 hours is a bit long. Whenever I order a small PC part, whenever a new PC part, I got some of those. That's nice. Are you the same person that used to do Tekken 8 custom videos? Yeah. Yeah. You've changed a lot, my guy. Thank you, bro. It's been a while. The Tekken stuff was mostly just a depression phase because I was sad that I got banned from Warframe. But, yeah. You're gonna get away with 564? You should be okay with it. But, I mostly play the first Ascendant. I need to stream Tekken more often, but I do play off stream. Right, fuck it, let's just get started just because I'm going to be here a while. Sorry, I'm just recording a video right now, bro. No way? Yeah. It's been a while, man. Alright, I'm going to record a video, so just give me like a few minutes. Probably like 5 or 10 minutes, but we'll see. Right. Where's the notepad? Okay, hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So, this video is going to be an interesting one. Probably not one that I was thinking of making for a while, but I've had a few requests based off what I do in gameplay and stuff. So, this is going to be a movement guide. Probably not a video you were thinking of, but I'm going to do movement, explain movement, how it can be used, and give you tips and tricks on how to incorporate it into your own gameplay. So, let's get on into it. These are the main things that I will be covering, so there is that, but yeah, it's not as difficult as it looks, so let's just get started. Now, starting off with the grapple. When it comes to grappling with Descendants, there's two major things you need to know. Number one, the grapple can only be achieved in optimal scenarios by using the mid-air maneuvering module. Mid-air maneuvering module is going to allow you to grapple and lock onto something that's in the middle of the sky, so just like that. So then you can use that to grapple back and so on and so forth, allowing you to incorporate movement. Now, another key thing is grapple flick. So grapple flick is going to be used from the melee button or the punch button. So this one you use and you just time it to when you are right at the end of your grapple. And then from this, you can use this and basically get a flick with a ton of momentum. Now, the trick for this is getting used to timing it. So, if you are obviously not used to it yet, you can grapple, then you can press it like as you're getting closer to the end, and then you can add 2 jumps within the loop of it, and then you can just stay in the air completely infinitely, and infinitely grapple that way. Obviously, like I said, if you are not used to it yet, you can just press the melee button a little bit early, but once you do get used to it, you can just, you know, flick it at the last possible second. So that is going to be how you do the grapple flick movement. Now, the big thing to remember about this grapple flick movement is your cooldown. If you look here, I have MP conversion and nimble fingers on. If I take this off, my melee or my punching thing has a slower cooldown. This is linked to your build's cooldown. So if you're using a build with no cooldown, there is alternatives. Basically, what you can do is you can run a build with no cooldown and you can basically still get away with this. The way that you do that is going to be by using your weapon. Now, of course, if you have full cooldown on your build, you will have this instantly and you'll be able to use your melee and be able to use the flick constantly. However, if you don't have this, or if you mess up, you'll go flying down like that, you can use another method. Now, just to demonstrate this to you guys, I'm going to change over to my high voltage build. As you can see here, my only source of cooldown is focus on fusion. So, with this, you can see when I do the flick, I don't have the time to do this again because my flick is still on cooldown. So there's that. Now, with this, there's a second alternative which will still allow you to keep your momentum. That is your weapon. Now, your weapon, of course, like I mentioned, must have at least one grapple core, ideally the gold one, but this is what you can do. So you can grapple, and then you can aim down sight and shoot one bullet, or you can just shoot one bullet straight away, and this will allow you to keep your momentum. So as you can see here, I'm still keeping my momentum. You don't need to shoot like multiple bullets, you can just shoot one, and that's still enough for you to keep your momentum. It might take you a second or two to get used to this, but this is another really great way so that you can, you know, still maintain everything. Now, if you want to incorporate this into your gameplay, you see there, I do one grapple flick, I do one bullet, I do one grapple flick. Okay, never mind, I failed a grapple flick, but I do one grapple flick, and then I do a grapple again, and then I do one bullet. I turn around, I do one grapple flick, and then I do one bullet. So this is the way that you can use gameplay or use the bullet mechanism, I don't know what to call it. You can use your bullets to also get bypass this as well. Now, with bike bouncing, bikes are also a part of movement. I'm going to make sure to mention if they are exclusive to specific Descendants, because sometimes they are. These, what I've shown so far, are not exclusive. However, Serena does get an exclusive. Serena with the bike, at least any bike in the game, you have a few optional things you can do. Now, her third ability is this bounce ability, and if you land on the floor, at the right time, you can bounce and you can maintain your momentum with this. However, this will apply to bike as well. So with Serena, if you use any ability on a bike, you basically just get launched off the bike immediately. So what you are able to do is you are able to dash, jump, and then use your second ability with Serena, and you will gain an absolute boatload of momentum. Now, this is a frame perfect input, so this is going to be tricky to get down, but if you land and then the exact frame you land, you use your third ability, you will maintain the momentum, and then you can keep going and have more momentum flying forward. So that would be an example. With Serena, you can also incorporate the grapple and the flick, and then with this as well, you can still add the frame perfect input and get away with it as well. Not gonna lie, I'm really impressed that I managed to do the frame perfect 3-4 times in a row. I'm just pretend you didn't hear that. So you can do that. Then let's talk about a few other things when it comes to grapple as well, because there's the bike bounce, which is a Serena exclusive. Other descendants can bounce from the bike with this speed as well. It's just that with other descendants, they don't have like the frame perfect to bounce back up the same way that Serena has. If you do it with Bunny or Ajax or anyone else, for example, you can jump, use your speed ability, and this will allow you to gain speed faster. And then you can obviously move back into an infinite grapple, or you can go through with that as well. There's also infinite bike looping, which is going to sound really weird, but to do this, you grapple, you jump on your bike, you jump, and then you grapple, and then you go back onto your bike, you jump, and then you go back onto your bike, and you jump. So there's infinite bike momentum or infinite bike grappling as well, but this one you don't really use too much in terms of actual gameplay, just because of course, it's a very, very odd movement method. Unless you've got like a ton of space, then it's more viable to use. So there's that as well. Now let's quickly mention dash movement. So with dash movement, you've got descendants with dash, Ines being an example of this one. So let's jump onto Ines. So for Ines, you pretty much just do the following. The main thing is to make sure your hammer and anvil has at least one grapple core, and if you don't have the cooldown mod, like I said, you can still shoot the hammer and still maintain it. With Ines, anyways, what you'd pretty much want to do is grapple, use your flick always, because it'll give you time. Then you can use the dash movements within this as well. You can do double dash if you really want to, and then use your grapple, and then do the same thing, rinse and repeat. So this will just allow you to basically max out Ines movement and stuff like that as well. So this is another useful one that a lot of Ines players should be using, especially inside of Onslaught and stuff like that. So there's the Ines grapple movement over there. Now, let's have a quick look at the sword dash. So I'll go back onto Bunny for this one, just because I like doing this with Bunny. So there's sword dashing momentum as well, or sword dash grappling, if you will. So this is specific to the Shadow sword, because this is the only sword that allows you to hold and charge a full dash. With the Shadow, what you are able to do, because the melee weapons do not have a grapple core, please, next one, add a mod that allows us to have a grapple core on a sword or something like that. What you can do is you can use your grapple, then you can also use your double jump. You can maintain this. This is a bug, you're not meant to fall that fast, so you can maintain this as well. So once you get up here, you can hold your shadow charge, use your shadow dash, and then go back into another dash like that. You can also animation cancel, like the same way with shooting a bullet with the swords, by just simply swiping with the sword. So exact same principle over there. And then you can hold the shadow dash, and that will be enough time for you to get your momentum back. Same thing over there, double jump, and then use the shadow, rinse and repeat. So you can even use this for shadow movement. Now there is also a really, really, really intense, really difficult sword movement with the shadow, and it's not just with shadow, it's with any sword's unique ability, so shadow and hypernova ideally. So there's that. What you can do is if you grapple, and the moment you are meant to press your melee flick, if you instead hold the shadow's dash, you can maintain the momentum from the entire grapple, but you're in your animation for the shadow dash. It's a really, really odd, it's a very, very odd thing, and I've not been able to do it several times in a row. I have seen a few other people do it, but it's an incredibly inconsistent movement tech that is like really, really difficult to pull off, if you will. So there's that as well. at least with the shadow specifically. So it's like one of them. It's just a very, very niche one that I don't know whether people will be using very much. So it's an incredible difficult one. I don't even know if it's frame perfect. It seems to be even more perfect than frame perfect. So there's that as well. On the topic of swords, we've also got the Hypernova. Now the Hypernova, unlike other swords, has a spiraling upward momentum whenever you throw it. If you look at throwing the Hypernova just on the ground as a base, you can see that your Descendant does a little bit of a jump and a spin. If you look at the momentum whilst grappling upwards, you can see over here we do that and then we go down. However, if we time this correctly with the Hypernova, you will also be able to, once this cools down, use this to get some more upwards momentum. So you grapple and then you throw the Hypernova and you can see your Descendant jumps even higher. You can also again use this to loop your momentum, but with the Hypernova it's going to be a little bit of a hard one to repeat, and obviously it's not practical in very much gameplay because once your Hypernova goes on to cooldown, you are pretty much screwed. So Hypernova is also another one as well. Now let's talk about sideways momentum. Now, sideways momentum is also going to be another really big one that a lot of players I've seen not really use very much. So for this one, I will just hold the Blue Beetle again with Bunny. Now, with grappling, of course, grappling can be as simple as just move over here. However, if you use directionals on your keyboard or on your mouse or whatever input device you use, if you're playing on your Samsung Smart Fridge, you can also use that as well. Yeah, there's directional input to grappling. So if you grapple and you just hold S or hold down, you can use that as a way to maintain and get yourself upwards momentum. If you just hold W, you will go diving straight forward. If you just hold S or D to go to one way or another, you can use this to gain directional momentum. Give me a minute. You can use this to grab directional momentum and basically go that way. If you start combining stuff like S and D, you can use this along with the diving to basically scale up and then go through and basically get upwards momentum and stuff like that. This can also be used to make really abrupt turns in gliding, stuff like this, that can manage to loop you literally 360 degrees if you really want them to, or stuff like that. Once you do start grappling and you get more movement going upwards, then you can also use this as a directional for downwards movement, which will also allow you to go crazy and spin around like that. Other things like that, especially with Descendants, specifically with Bunny, if you do use this bike tech, for example, or grapple tech with her ring on, and not just Bunny, it's like any direction, any Descendant with directional trails and stuff like that, you can also get a lot more out of it. So there is that front as well. So that is the main thing. Learning to maintain infinite grapple is just going to be timing your melee pretty much, and then you can use this in like almost everywhere. Like I said, it just needs one weapon with one grapple core. That means if you've got a free core, you can use grapple from there. You can use a sprint core if you've got double yellows as well for more movement. The list is endless, and that's pretty much everything you'd want to know about movement. I kind of just went over everything briefly, listing a lot of the other movement techs and how to basically use them, but I'm sure you would definitely be using these in said scenarios if you needed them, so on and so forth. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, that's everything, guys, and I hope you've enjoyed. If you think I've missed any grapple movement or any just movement in general, please let me know in the comment section below. And yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you did, please do smash the like button, and if you are new here, please do consider subscribing. I make plenty of videos on the first Descendant, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Okay, give me 1 second. Someone was at my door. And we've got War Crash in 4 minutes. Smash the like button. How about I smash you though, bro? Bro, Well, you fucking got big 180 watch streak, you know. What's good, boys? Everything's going good. I just did a video on grapple movement or just movement. Mm-hmm. These were the things I went over, Carl. You plan on making more guide videos? I can, if you want me to make them on something. I tried adding everything in. Alright, I'm gonna put the music back on my streaming PC only so Twitch get good music. If enough people watch, we're gonna see a lot faster clears in general. True. You know, using movement in gameplay, basically. It's either gonna be that I don't like movement, I want to stay on the floor, or, you know, yeah. Is these run speed calls, bro? Okay, bro. Because, you know, sprint calls are faster than grappling. Any 60 cat Sharon today? I need to check how many wall crashes you've done. On the board thing? The board thing doesn't tell you. Just press W. Oh, okay. I didn't think of that. The board thing doesn't properly tell you, Mr. Spruce, but if you want to see the board, press M in Axion or go to the map and then check this dimensional breach alerts thing at the bottom. Then view your contributions. It'll kind of give you a decent idea, but not a proper one. Super Naldi, thank you for the follow. Second game whispers, got you. $713. You're doing good. You think this is worth 1k? The rate is enough, yeah. Damage is good. The fusion is solid, yeah. It's a decent mod. Does the meat even eat and sleep? No. You know, 2.9 billion in Warcrasher in 19 seconds. What the hell is a Void Intercept Battle Extreme mod? Void Intercept Battle is the Colossus. And then, Extreme is like the new mod. The VIB is this thing. Void Intercept Battle. So it's like the Colossus fights. And Extreme is going to be like a new difficulty for it. They're adding like a new difficulty in for the Colossus fights. When's that coming? Next month? Like 28 to play because of that mod? Got it. I wonder what they're going to do. I hope they redesign the Colossus. Do you think they're going to redesign them? Not new difficulty means 10 times the HP and 2 times the resistance? Yeah, pretty much. I think they might... I think just slight visual differences would be cool. Like, make Pyro more buff. Make him a bigger boy. Yeah, the devs are too lazy to do that, to be honest. Holy shit! Cooldown crit rate, crit damage for Esimo. Cooldown's huge because Slayer and power increase as well for him. Probably different color? Yeah. I want more Colossus? Yeah, same. More Colossus would be cool, but remember, they said like it takes 6 months then to make a Colossus fight. It might be like Archon Hunts from Warframe? I hope it is. Because right now, bro, like, with any of these is literally just fucking jump on them and kick them, and they're dead. And those bounties, true. But if they were to make the Void Intercept Battle Extremes like Archon Hunts, that'd be cool. Because, like, if you look at literally any of these, man, like, 239 million. Even if, guys, you realize, even if they buff the Colossi just 10 times, right? We're still too powerful for it. I hit 239 million. I'm sure this boss only has, like 30 million health or something. Even 300 million would still not be enough for him to survive getting one kicked in the fucking face. Like, you know what I mean? They need to do something even more for these bosses if they want them to survive more than 2 seconds. You kicked him in the balls. How's he going to reproduce now? Oh. Depends on the reward, to be honest. Even for the reward, what do you think they're even going to do? Think about it. You want components? Bro, you go for a 400%. If you want external components, lazily, Annihilation's in here, Mage is in here, so you don't even need to farm fucking Sigma Sector. Cores are kind of useless. 4 red mods is insane. So if you need red mods, farm 400%. You get the shards to build half the shit in the game here. And then Catalyst and Activators as a drop too. Or Blueprints. Maybe it's the same as what they did with bounties. Make it take a while, but high rewards. Transcendent Weapons. Transcendent Weapons are going to be Season 4. So they're not going to be here yet. The only thing I can think of is literally just Ancestor mods and Superconductive. But people are already sick of that. So many people just don't even run bounties because it's Ancestor mods and more boosters and colours as rewards. Cosmetic rewards wouldn't be too bad. I think people would actually want to farm it if you can get like a random colour drop. Would you want colours as a drop? You should ask them on the dev live. They'll probably already show us on the dev live, you know. Assuming the dev live is going to be like an hour, a few hours or something, they'll probably show us what's coming. Maybe an example of the Colossus, and then they'll also just straight up show us, because they're going to show us the roadmap for next year. Or this next 6 months. I'm really interested in this roadmap. That's the only thing I give a shit about, to be honest. Because, guys, if we look at these Colossus here, right? How much health does Swamp Walker have? 30 million. Right? And I did like 10 times that in a single kick. That wasn't even optimized for this. If I optimize the damage for it, it'll be way higher. Same can be said with Deathstalker. Bro has 140 million? 150 million, basically. Yeah. Ancestor mods are getting marked / traded as bot mods in a perfect world? Yeah. And the thing is, right, even with Ancestor mods, so many people hate them because they can't get good ones for a reasonable price. Even if the price was reasonable, people would still hate them because it's an RNG system. There's no winning. I don't think Ancestor mods is the way forward. Even with these resistances, you'll completely strip the resistance to 0. Bro putting Ace, Valby, Sharon in the same tier as Ajax? Yeah. Is there a problem? Have you played Ajax? What about Boss Challenge HP? Boss Challenge HP isn't much higher, I don't think. It's just that their resistances are higher. Oh shit, wrong thing. Oh wait, sorry, never mind. This boss has 1 billion health now. Even with boss HP, unless they basically just add the Abyss bosses in as the following, then yeah, I don't know. Oh. The man, I'm blind. That's 3.5 billion. Guys, imagine they just slap all of the Abyss bosses in, like, you know, order. So, Tormentor, Maiden, I don't know, some new variation of Pyro. I don't know, another variation of this, another variation of this, Lava Citadel, some new variation of Glut, and then Grim Reaper. If they do that, bro, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, Defiler, yeah, sorry, Defiler. Bro, that'd be so lazy if they were to just add them all in here instead. Infernal Walker. Infernal Walker. I don't know, fucking Electric Walker. It'd be cool to have dual bosses. Dual bosses should be a thing. I think that dual bosses should be a thing. You know, that's what they're gonna do. They're surely not, right? You know, electric version of Defiler. Yeah, that'd be great. Think about what you just said, you Google Gaga. Bro, even bosses like Stunning Beauty coming back would be cool. Like, when have we ever seen Stunning Beauty outside of here? They said they're doing dual Colossus fights. When? When did they say they're doing multiple Colossus fights? Or dual Colossus fights? You know, killed because of the passive. And to be fair, she's got a really cool death animation. Look at the fireworks. Devourer healing Frosty whilst he nukes you both with the OG version? Oh yeah. That'd be cool. Oh, you know I'd be fucking menacing, right? You start off with one Colossus in front of you. You start off with one Colossus in front of you, then mid-fight you just hear the fucking whoop, whoop, and then they fucking pull through. Oh my god, it'd be insane. I love this animation. They need to do cooler death animations like this, man. The RNG of Ancestor mods what makes them fun to farm. Yeah, I agree. If it wasn't for RNG and Ancestor mods, there would be zero reason to play right now. All mods getting traded, Marx's traded would be hysterical. 100 all mods would be pride negative 150%. Yeah, it'd be crazy. I love the fireworks, it's so cool. Whee! An intercept inside the intercept. You remember his frenzy? Yeah. Guys, who remembers Devourer's frenzy? Devourer had a really good frenzy, to be fair. I remember when this guy was a fucking menace. Peak preseason was having someone to carry with the Haley. Oh yeah. You can't even kill me. Look at this frenzy. Well, no, there's not frenzy. He's not pissed enough yet. Do you have a video on it? It'd be cool. Yeah, I've got a video of OG Devourer. I've got a really big vault of like 2 terabytes or like 1.5 terabytes of like just pre-season TFT gameplay. We're gonna go into the vault. Yeah, look at this. Whee! He's angry. Then he punches. And look, now there's 3 globes that are healing him. That's fucking sick. Bro, right now this means fuck all, right? But back then, bro, healing him, even this rate of healing him was insane. Bro, imagine if Wallcrasher had a healing mechanic as well. That'd be fucking sick. Or an emergency heal mechanic. That'd be amazing. And you have to go in there. You can't just, you know, attack it from the outside. Does it fully heal him? Obviously, it gets slower if there's one. But does it fully heal him? I think it does. He does look like he's kind of trying to take a shit, but apart from that, why is bro's cheeks kind of? Yo, why is he kind of? Oh shit! I didn't mean to. Oh. It's over when I get a crit. Oh my god. Imagine if Defiler did this. Oh yeah. Bro, imagine if Defiler had an all 3 healing mechanic. Holy shit. It's actually so sad that they went backwards in terms of bosses. In terms of like how cool bosses are. Gluttony of this Prime plus healing mechanic would be game over. Oh yeah. I fucking love Gluttony. Wait, yeah, it can fully heal him, Pog. Give something like this to Wally, but actually good. Like, look at this now. How much does my third ability do? Oh, wait, I'm on Gunny. Oh. Bro, he'd die in 5 jumps on Bunny right now. That'd be cursed, but fun. It would be. That's so sad. 5 jumps can kill him. Let's see if I can find it. What was this? Was this Lepic? This was Lepic. Guys, you remember Lepic versus Frostwalker? How much HP does Gravewalker have on normal? You can one jump him on normal. If you went back to your preseason self and told them you could do that with Bunny, they'd call you a hacker. Literally. Literally. I really hate it. Oh yeah. Could one-shot him with any gun, yeah. Before Frostwalker was a fucking joke as well, yo. You'd need a squad of Lepics to fuck this guy over. If not, it wasn't possible. Guys, God bless. Look at the fire rate on the Enduring Legacy, guys. God bless the Enduring Legacy. The fire rate buff from Supply Moisture. Oh wait, OG Bubble Bullet as well, actually. Wait, she's gonna Ice Globe, isn't she? Yep. My oh my. We have really fallen from what made this game great. I mean, I understood that it needed to, like, shit needed to get stronger, but fuck my life. You know, 2k health. Bro, people would fucking die even if they had 2k health now. I remember buffing that fire rate. No, I'm just saying it shoots faster than it shoots now. Look at the fire rate on the Legacy there versus now. Now it's just eating porridge, pretty much, yeah. One kick from a femboy and the Colossus is done. Yeah. Bro, spawning in the globe so you get fucked. This boss is such a beast. Which boss is this? Executioner? Oh! Devourer! Where's the bunny gameplay, the duo one that I had? As you can see, if we can... Nope, that's from a YouTube video. God, this game was so different. Wait, is this what I think it is? Oh shit, wait, guys, this is what I think it is. This is exactly what I think it is. Man, oh man.
I don't know about that.
God bless Gluttony. Holy fuck, what a monster. Bro, when Glay used to be slow as fuck whilst using her Massacre. Oh. Damn. Glay used to be so slow with her Massacre, I completely forgot. Oh my god. Brother. A lot of you may disagree with me, but this boss was truly the peak of this game. Imagine running Massacre instead of gun build. Post, shut up! This was the first meta for Gluttony. I started using gun builds after. Gluttony snapped so hard when he first came out? Oh yeah, he did. Remember that channel that said do Defiler cannon move that Glut used to do? Oh yeah. How long did it take us to kill him? You know, running around with the legacy. Yep. Oh my god, guys, you know, reconstructed device. Amorphous patterns. And now we just one-shot everything? Yeah, we do. It's pretty sad. Right. Okay. Remember the Tamer bundle? Oh. Remember 13 Purge? Purge 30 time? Oh yeah. Bro, Purge is just trivialized by Bunny, man. You literally don't need anything other than Bunny right now for Purge. The Tamer bundle, bro, fuck off. I hated that bundle. Everyone used to proper love the Tamer, right? I never ever bothered with the Tamer. I went straight for the Thundercade, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Special Operations gonna get reworked? I don't think so. Enjoying the Legacy was already the best. Everyone was just blind, yeah. Oh, not in this tile set. High Voltage isn't the best in this tile set. Condense will be better in here. I never invested into purple weapon, neither did I. For me, I just went straight for the Thunder Cage, you know. I went straight for the Thunder Cage, and then as soon as I hit MR16, straight for the Legacy. And then I remember there were so many people that used to comment on my videos at the time, saying just, I don't know how to get to MR16. Is there any gun that can do the same amount of damage as the Legacy, but it's not the Enduring Legacy? And I said, bro, just get to MR16, get the Legacy, bro. Onslaught is basically Spec Ops? Yeah. It's basically Spec Ops, but with extra steps. Glaive with the Vestigal launcher? Oh yeah. Vestigal Organ for Glaive? I think I still have my Vestigal Organ, you know. Well, Glaive used to bully bosses with the Vestigal Organ. I'd love to see some purples turn into Transcendence. They'll probably do a Transcendent Tamer, you know. Post, I was going to say, for Final Masterpiece rework, what do you think they're going to do? Make it shoot come. Okay. I don't know why I even asked. I bet on a good rework. Seth, honestly, all they need to do is legit just crank the numbers. And just crank the numbers like crazy. And the Masterpiece would be so good. I wonder how fast Gunny can do this, to be fair. You know, 49 seconds. You know what's even crazier? If it wasn't for the strays, I think that would have been like a 30-something second run. If it wasn't for the odd strays, that would be like 30-something second run. And probably allows us to choose the mags, yeah. That is so cooked. Man. Lepic and Glare was everyone was for Colossi, yeah. Lepic and Glare was so good back then for Colossi specifically. And Sniper Haley later on, yeah. Condense is still faster for sure. Yeah, that's 43. I think if it wasn't for the strays on Gunny, Gunny would probably be just as fast. Yeah, it's insane. Let's be honest, it all went downhill after Serena. Yeah, it did. Make Haley great again? Even Haley's okay in here, I think. Like, Purge is probably the 0.1% use case for Haley. I'm sure this is actually the, like, one place you'd actually want to be using Haley, no? He's usable everywhere. You know what I mean. Shut up. What's the best method to get a ton of Kuiper shards? Dismantling trigger mods is really, really good. Dismantling regular mods is pretty good. Then the Enzo vaults is really good too. Before Dire, she was best for Purge. Now Viesta is best for Purge and solo, no?
Objective confirmed. Selecting objective. Objective confirmed. Selecting objective.
Viesta is basically a better version, and Benny. And Benny is just the best everywhere, man. It's just how ridiculously fast and how ridiculously hard you can hit.
Objective confirmed.
Can make a guide for farming all these resources specifically. I could do.
Objective confirmed.
It takes like 30 to 50 seconds, it doesn't really matter much you use. Sure. I'd say Bunny, for me, Bunny is just the most low effort because I know what I'm doing with her the most. But yeah, I get it on both sides really. Hell, I don't think even, oh, fuck. I even think Valby would be a good option in here. Like, Purge is so easy. For Benny, you need a good Ancestor mod? No, you don't. For Bunny, all you need is a bit of crit rate, and that's it. Condense is buffed so hard that you can do it with Condense. You could probably just do it with the third ability as well, to be honest, at this point. She's been buffed that fucking hard. It's really bad. Yeah, that's the massive time difference. Cold Heart is not as capable as Bunny is, sadly. You know what would actually be really interesting in here? Would this work? I've still got my 3 on, don't I? I do. Would this work? I wonder how good this would be in here. Bunny Summer Skin might be the first Guna skin I buy. Okay, bro, I've seen you wear Guna skins before. Oh, shouldn't have done that.
Shocking, right? You want a taste? You'll be shocked.
Even this is like so good in here. Scorn. Oh, paused. You know, Scorn in trouble. Oh, paused. Have you seen the Reddit clip? Paused. Have you seen the Scorn Reddit clip? Oh no. Wait, pause. Let me show you. This is the Scorn Reddit clip. This is a very cooked clip.
Dude, they better make it color well. If they mess up the color regions and like you, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, don't look at Reddit.
Oh man. This, I don't know. Oh, poor Scorn in the fucking Reddit incident, bro. It's crazy. This is peak content. Okay, bro. You know the Reddit incident?
Shocking, right? So slow. How about this?
Wait, that might have been an insane time. 41 seconds on transition? God damn. That was hot. Bro, transition 41-second run? Sexy. I could probably hit sub 40 with transition. You just got to be very careful with your movement. And then the dude always were crying when it happened. There. Whee! I just opened up Instagram and I'm being thirst trapped. I'm being thirst trapped on Instagram. Oh, hang on a second. Nope. Thirst trap. That's probably a dude, anyways. Right. Who wants to run? Who wants to run onslaught? Oh. Oh wait, actually, I should do a thumbnail first, real quick. I need to do a thumbnail for this. Post. What do you think of this thumbnail? Oh, sorry. What do you think of this tier list? You probably can't really see it, to be fair. I can see. I'm joking. This tier list is wrong. I'll show you the actual one I made. I'll just put an S here because fuck it, it looks fine. Wait, we make a clickbait one for the thumbnail. Yeah, that was the clickbait one. I'll show you the actual one. Benny Glad and Diadetia. Okay. Well, let me show you the actual tier list. I think I changed one or two things. I might re-record it, but I'm not 100% sure. It depends on how much time I have. I might re-record it. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Right, hello everybody. Alright, pause. The actual tier list is this. The only thing I think I'd change is I think I'd put Viessa higher. Kind of better than Serena, huh? This is the everything tier list. Onslaught, bounties, bossing, dungeons as well. Viessa number 3 for me? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'd move Glay to 4. I'd put Viessa 3. Oh, sorry. I'd move Glay to 5. I'd put Viessa 4 and Sharon 3. I would go through. I think Sharon is really, really underrated right now. I told you, yeah. Also, post, sorry to mention, the criteria for this. The criteria for this is damage. How much damage can they do? You need good ancestor mod. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The criteria is, how much damage can they do? How efficient are they at mobbing? How good and strong are they at bossing? And the maximum potential. So, like with the best ancestor mod they can possibly have, for example. If you had, like, the best ancestor mod, theoretically, like, the max damage ceiling. I'm putting this with, like, the max damage ceiling for each of the descendants. Do you think this is massively, massively wrong? Or do you think that, I don't know about Eugen. Eugen, I put him in A tier because he doesn't have a proper bossing build. He's got good mobbing build and good crowd control, and he can heal in Onslaught, but he's kind of in bounties, and he doesn't have a proper bossing build. But I put him in there because he's a really good support. Bloody Deployment. Oh wait, yeah, shit, Bloody Deployment. I forgot about that. Oh wait, Eugen. Oh yeah, Eugen can use Bloody Deployment. Yeah, that's cooked. Harris is definitely a double S now? Really? Hey, you think Harris is as cracked as Bunny? Harris's clearing is bad? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. For mobbing, Harris is strong, but she's not, her mobbing isn't as good as, like, Viessa or Serena or Sharon. I mean, it's better to do a few tier lists. Yeah, but I think all the descendants are so strong you can just do everything in one tier list now. I think the only thing that I would change on this... is I would just move Viessa to 3, Sharon to 4, and Glay to 5. If it was me, I'd legit put Viessa in double S tier with Bunny. I don't think she's as cracked. Dia's much better than Sharon? At everything? I don't think so. I don't think Dia is that much better. If we include bossing as well. Oh wait, Bloody Deployment though. I need to fucking Bloody Deployment, man. Fucking Bloody Deployment, man. Shield Sharon is a monster right now. Sharon is ridiculous, man. I think all SS descendants are considered all descendants that can do Warcrasher, Onslaught 3 or hard missions with no problem. I'd consider them S, because then I can lower the boundaries. Hey Becca, how you doing? I saw you on Cyberpunk earlier. I hope you're doing good. Explosive aesthetic, Sharon? Not for clear, just clear bait number. You're just stacking damage times 100 times the HP. And Sharon, just in general, with good damage is good. Were you not about to put Haley in D tier before? Yeah, it was close. Sharon build with explosive? Yeah, the explosive aesthetics trigger mod. And then you can spam her third ability and her first ability to do ridiculous damage. You just have to use like trigger mods that are very unconventional with specific setups to make them like crazy. Boss, what do you think about the Ajax placement? Because I was getting a lot of shit about the Ajax placement. For mobbing and bossing, I think Ajax is the best male descendant in the game. He can mob well, he can boss well as well. You know, piercing light basically. I think you need to do bossing as a mid to low tier and then Onslaught as the top tier of content. Because the thing is, everyone is kind of okay in Onslaught. There's no point in combining it. I can't be bothered doing several tier lists, that's the thing. Because if we're talking about Onslaught specifically, then does the S tier even change very much? I don't even think it does. I think Serena drops, Sharon drops, and that's probably it. The S tier is still the same. Like that's I'd say Ines and Bunny would swap as well. Ines and Bunny would swap, yeah. Ines is number 1 for Onslaught, yeah. Dire's number 1 for pubs, yeah. If we're talking about perfect RNG with perfect everything, then I think it'd be really close between Bunny and Ines for being fastest. Oh, sorry, not for clearing shit the fastest. She can carry 4 people. Yeah, I know. With Gunny, if the spawns were all in front of you, if like you could see the spawns, then Gunny would be able to do it as well. The only problem with Gunny is she's slow. That's the problem. Because apart from that, the damage is there. Because she can one-kick everything as well. So, yeah. It's gonna get hard to carry with an S if you don't have okay buffs, yeah. And same with Bunny. How the fuck do people die can still do it because of card control? Yeah. How do people die with Dire and Onslaught? I have absolutely no fucking clue. They probably just stand there and wait to die in all honesty. Guys, don't let Post see where I placed Haley. Too busy gazing, probably. Don't let. I got used to Gunny speed from using it too much. Yeah. So did I, to be honest. Haley C tier because of Post. You know, Haley and Onslaught. Nah, but jokes aside, Nell got. I don't know, for me, Luna's best in them all. For Luna, I only put her in A tier. Because of her buffing build. If it wasn't for her buffing build, Luna would be C tier. Luna's 100% only A tier because of her buffing build. Apart from that, she's C tier. She can clear with noise edge, but it doesn't work well on Onslaught, yeah. Is this an Onslaught tier list? This is an everything in the game tier list. Onslaught, bounties, mobbing, bossing, everything. It's crazy how Blair's higher than Haley. Blair's better than Haley, that's the problem. That's the thing. Like, Blair is genuinely better than Haley. DTN needs to be Seek God. Shall I re-record this? I think maybe if I re-record this, I can make the TNMs funnier. Nell's shit, put her in D tier. For mobbing and for bossing, Nell's okay. I think I should change a few of these positionings. I'd probably change the Nell positioning. Same as Kyle? Kyle can do both though. It's unorthodox, but Kyle can actually do well. Do I have to wall crasher? Rep snitches. Pulling on their business. Kyle can't clear, his boss time's horrible. Fair. Post, what do you think about Freyna in A tier? Because I think a few people are pissed off that I put her in A tier. The only thing she can't do good in is Onslaught and Bounties. Like, compared to Harris, Harris just smokes the Bounties. Kyle Shield is the joke? That Kyle Shields the joke that third skill, you know, invincibility. None of business. Isn't it because Harris scales off HP? Yeah. Remember, guys, you need 80,000 shield with Harris to make her worthwhile. If Freyna's had 4 had more ammo, that'd be nice. Yeah, not even ammo, bro. Freyna fundamentally needs a kit rework if you want her to work in here properly. You can clear bosses. Keelan A tier. In Onslaught. Actually, in Onslaught, he's not as bad. With good damage buffs, he can at least crowd control. Good point. Okay. Alright, fine then. I'll re-record. Is he time the Tormentor and Hangman? True. Yeah, but they're weak to Toxic, that's what I'm saying. Keelan is good, but you need to know how to play him. I agree with this. Gonna tell send you my opinion? Okay. I'm gonna re-record it anyways, but just message me on Discord, please, real quick, first. How is leaderboard time? Alright, there you go. This is fucking crazy, Harris mod. Holy shit. You know, negative cooldown on Harris, basically. I'm pretty sure 78 is red for toxic, and then 365 or 364 or 360, sorry, would be around about red for her rate. This is a crazy mod. Negative 9%, 9.5 on the cooldown. I can just use a focus on mod to compensate for this, and just use this to replace focus on toxic. And holy fuck. Holy fuck. Wouldn't be fusion be better than toxic? It would be. But this is still insane. Can definitely make this work for mobbing. I'm gonna mess with this mod a bit. Alright, I'll do Wall Crasher. I'll re-record the... This would work with builds, basically. Yeah, it would. It'd absolutely work.
Up a mutant material formation signal in the
How much
skies
crit rate can you get with that
nearby.
mod? Probably not cap. Nowhere near cap. But, bro, with a Luna, holy fuck, this mod would be insane. Hey, Tog. Oh, Tog, you wanna hop in? Oh wait, shit, I brought this dude with me. Run away, run away, run away. I brought this dude with me to Axia. You didn't say anything, man. Oh, Danny, I don't have Harris built at all. I've not done the Harris, I've not done the Harris setup yet. I'm just gonna use Bunny, but you're all good. Tag, are you not going for leaderboards? Maybe, bro. I'll buff you. I'll buff you. Go. Miku beam? True. No, I will skip. Bro. You're not skipping it. You're getting on the board. Go, 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 go. The shadow guy. And half too. Well, I helped. Blood is on copium. The man said I helped, you know. God bless him, he's so cute. Well, let's see what he was running. He logged off. Oh, I didn't mean to make him rage quit. Cut damage Colossus, full Slayer set on Dire, that's fair. Oh. I mean, doesn't matter. Oh, bless him. He's so cute. He's trying. He's got a decent build. He's got a decent setup for Dire. Just, he just didn't have a chance to do anything, but, yeah, his setup's okay. But he just didn't do very much. Bless him. He's sweet. Don't bully him. I'm not. I just said he's cute. He was doing his best, okay? That's what matters. Question for Serena, how do I get my ammo back? For Serena... Oh wait, I'm on Luna. For Serena, the way that you get your ammo back is you've got to have a few stacking things, right? So for Serena, number 1, you shoot the mob with your first ability, which will give you round recovery on firearm attack. Then once you shoot the mob with your third ability, you start shooting it with your gun and you'll get ammo back. Number 2, you use the fellow that gives you ammo just at a random interval. And then third thing is you stay in the sky and you're using the full ascending. When reloading, you can get 10% applied based off your max rounds. Then, to make this even more consistent, on Serena weapons, you run 1 or you run 2 mods for rounds. So let's say, for example, if I grab the relic, I probably can't grab it because I'm flying. Yeah, okay, 1 second. So let's say, like, with the relic, you don't really use the relic as much anymore, but you'd use expand high power rounds, and you'd use compulsive high power rounds. Then you'd make the build something like this for the relic, and then when you just shoot, when you regenerate rounds, you regenerate more. So the modifier, so like the rounds modifier modules, they make it so that you generate more. Oh wait, I didn't include the... Oh, I didn't include the other Serena thing. You know, grapple into... Oh, no, I did. Yeah, I did. Alright, it's fine. But yeah. Oh. you know, grapple into shoot. But yeah, that's basically how you do it. You shoot the mob, then you shoot in the general direction. Something like that, and then, yeah. Go get your ammo back. You know, AC-130 on Serena, basically. Yeah, there's a hello, child of God.
Descendant, environmental data collection at the Axiom deposit has been completed. Please activate the stabilizer.
This Freyna is fighting for its life. Oh. Do I help her? Do I help or not? Fully built shadow. Level 19 on the arcade. Oh. But where'd the Freyna go? Is this an S gonna help him? This an S has at least got S set up for mobbing. Rate a thing out of 10, please.
I will not allow you to.
Oh, okay, post. That's a much more interesting way of doing it. Wait, how would I present that then? Then... Okay.
Death to the blasphemous.
Okay, right, I see it. Plus, I think that'd make the video a lot longer. Oh, actually, no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be too bad. Right, I'll do it that way then, yeah, post. Alright, give me a minute. Okay. We're reworking this. We're going to do this in a different format. Right. Alright, guys, we're going to do the tier list again, but we're going to do it in a slightly different format. The format Post is recommending to me is I have each category listed. Bossing, 400%, Onslaught, and then Bounty. And then I rate the Descendant individually out of 10 in each one of them. Then I add up the score, and then I put the score at the end. So, like, you know, let's say, for example, I don't know, a Descendant who is like a 7 out of 10 out of Bossing, 8 out of 10 on, like, 9 out of 10 on, like, Onslaught, 9 out of 10 on, like, clearing and mobs, and then, like, it's 8 out of 10 on Bounty. We add all of that up, and then we see who's the best by that. Would you prefer that format, or just, like, the regular tier list format, the way I did it before? Because I think both formats make sense. I didn't hear half it, but do it per category. I like the score. Do you guys think scoring each Descendant out of 10 on each individual thing is better? Yeah? Alright, we like the scoring system. Alright, then sweet. Right, it's going to be a big ass notepad file. Then I'll put the tier listing on the side. And then... Yeah. You could do both on according. You can put them in the square. Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing, bro. Alright. Alright, how do we reset? Where's the big reset button? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me put the image of Dire in again. Alright, sweet. Right, let me just write all of these in. So I can write this into the list. With scoring, you'll avoid the she's good with this and go with that. Okay, I'm going to go for some time. Perfect. Alright, I'll let you know then post. Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. Right. With bossing, I have to include Abyss, don't I? Because there's no other metric for bossing, is there, realistically? It's because anyone can nuke a Wall Crasher. Do we include Abyss or not? I don't know about Abyss, to be honest, because, I mean, Abyss makes it they are good if it's this boss and if it's that boss. Yeah, we're including Abyss? Okay, then we'll go with it. Because I think you got to give them credit for when they are up against a boss they're strong on. Apart from that, a lot of them fall off on a lot of the other bosses. So we'll make that for a point of comparison. Okay, then Onslaught or Bounties. Abyss just means who can abuse trigger mods and who can't, to be honest. That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Seth. That's why I don't really want to go through with that. Because then, Wall Crasher, you can't really get away with trigger mod abuse, can you? I mean, you kind of can. Because this boss or that boss would be a good part of the bossing scores. But then if you can beat a boss that's weak to your element, that's like 2 points or something dumb like that. This one's gonna be fun? Yeah. I think the score system is probably a lot better. If triggers work on Descendant, it would work on any boss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Bunny can abuse every single boss because of trigger mods, for example. You can do not bossing tier and wait for the new bossing releases. And then do a list for it specifically. I think I'll include it. I'll include it, but I'm only going to put it to Wall Crasher. And I'll put it on average in Abyss. I'm not going to go too into it, but I'll focus more on Wall Crasher then. Still do a bossing tier list for now, because it's still currently important. Yeah, it's still important. Right, let's see if this works. Exclamation mark roadmap, fuck. That's why I say it's better to do separate lists, because someone's going to look at them and invest, and then they can look at them all of them next. Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah, we'll go through it like this then. Then this way I can write these, because none of these are that long, yeah. Yeah, this should be enough. And then I can put the other side just being this thing. Okay, then, if we're going to do tiers, you're going to make skulls for your trash tiers, like 5, 7 more than do an overall final list? Yeah. I think, wait, because it's out of 40, what, 10, 20, 30, 40. It's out of 40, so then we can do these based on numbers. 35, to 40. 30 to 35, 30 to 35, 25 to 30, 20 to 25, 15 to 20. Surely no Descendant is so bad they get under 15 points, right? Surely no Descendant is so bad they get under 15 points. Do a negative 20. Or 0 to 20. Ah, okay, got you. I don't think you need more than 40 years, to be honest. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, that's 35 to 40. What the fuck's this doing here? 4 for regular tiers, then the rest of shit. 35 to 40, 25. Oh, shall I? I'll do this then. I'll nuke this raw. One sec. Delete raw. Then I'll change this to 20 or under. I'll just change this to 20 or under. You can't have 0 to 20 and then 15 to 20. Oh, sorry, 15. I'll put 20 and under then. Delete 10 to 15, keep 0 to 20. Oh, I'll put 0 to 20 then. Alright. Okay. 0 to 20. Alright, fine. Alright, there. 0 to 20, 20, 25, 25, 30, 35 to 40. And then this shouldn't exist. Why the fuck is this up here? This should be 30 to 35. And this should be 35 to 40. You can move them, I know, but shut up. On an individual basis, present an average grade plus minus type thing. I don't know how the plus or minus works. I'm from the UK. There are arrows. Seeing is hard. Kyle has negative 3 on clear. Haley has negative 100 in onslaught. We're not going to go into negatives. It's just going to be 1 to 10. Okay? Only if you use her SMH, Alyssa. Listen, shut up. I do. Right. We're going to have to be very careful with these rankings. Because I imagine like so many Descendants just end up with the same number. It's going to be funny. Right, let's go for it then. Right, Wally can suck my bollocks. You can't have the last number be the first number too. Oh wait, that's a good point. Yeah, 21 to 25, 26 to 30, 31, or 36 to 40. Then do out of 100. Why? Out of 100 would be so much more confusing. We don't need to scale it past 10. Like, we don't need to scale it past 10. Out of 100 becomes so much confusing. So they don't have the exact same. But it doesn't matter. I mean, you could put points in, decimal points, it wouldn't really matter. So you don't have a few designs with the same number? It doesn't matter. I don't think there's going to be very much overlap. You might need to make a table of categories to rate them in. Mobbing, 400% in Axion dungeons. Bossing, Wally and Abyss, Bounty, Onslaught. We've got everything here. If you just want to keep it at 1 to 10 on the tier list, you can add all the points and divide by 4. That works. He's smart with the numbers. So somebody are good at one thing but they're mad at the other, so it makes sense that they average out. Yeah. It'll be fine. We don't need to go past 10, bro. Yeah, bro's just trying to make my life so much more fucking difficult, yo. It'll just be easier adding them up. Meth is hard. Meth is hard. Scornu loves meth. I mean math. Do. Right, do not request any music because I'm just gonna let the queue play. If you request any music, I'm gonna fucking rip your organs out and feed them to my horse. I don't have a horse. Take the 33 out just to be funny. No. do 33 for the funsies. Oh, you're so funny. You're so funny. Someone rip his fucking organs out, please, and thank you. Right, let's get on into it. Mute blurps. They'll be muted this entire time. Right, let's go. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So, we're going to do a tier list, but we're going to do it a little bit different from traditional tier lists, and in that sense, we are going to be using a scoring system. We are going to be judging the Descendants on how capable they are at mobbing. The mobbing criteria will be 400% dungeons and Axion dungeons, so just a consensus across all of them. Then for bossing, it's going to be Wall Crasher and Abyss bosses. We're just going to mention the Abyss bosses briefly because there is a new bossing mode coming soon, and then we're going to mainly focus on Wall Crasher for bossing. Then for bounties, so you know, how good they are in bounties, and then Onslaught is going to be the main thing. Then at the end of it, we add their score up, and then we figure out where they go on this funny little chart over here, and then it will be in number order, and yeah, that's it. So simple. Let's go. Let's get started. Right, first up we have Lepic. Now, Lepic, inside of 400%, is a solid Descendant. However, if we acknowledge and mainly focus on the Axion dungeon part, I'm going to put Lepic's mobbing on here. Definitely going to go straight up to a solid 9 out of 10. Now, Lepic, in my opinion, is a very, very, very strong mobbing Descendant. His third ability is excellent at grouping and crowd control, and then his first ability, especially with the Python, is basically permanent spam grenades. So Lepic is definitely one of the very, very strong mobbing Descendants in this game, which is why I'm going to give him a 9 immediately when it comes to mobbing. Next up, when it comes to Lepic's bossing capabilities, Lepic is incredibly strong on the Ice Maiden, and overall on Wall Crasher, he's not too bad either. With his Firearm Master build, he can comfortably hit well into the billion plus range without very many problems. However, I think on average, his bossing, I'm not going to rate it anywhere as high as his mobbing, and I'm going to give him a 6 out of 10 when it comes to his bossing capabilities, because he's not doing an exceptional job with like one-tap nuking anything and stuff like that, but he's definitely more on the capable side, so I think a 6 is going to be fair. When it comes to bounties for Lepic, I'm gonna give him a very strong bounty rating of 8 out of 10. The reason I'm gonna give him an 8 out of 10 is, again, his nades are very capable of nuking everything, and I think that when it comes to bounties, especially his fourth ability, he is incredible at nuking in the Fire bounty, and is one of the strongest Fire Descendants for the Fire bounties. So definitely a really good one over there. Now, Onslaught, we are going to include what the theoretical best buffs and ancestor mods and all that sort of stuff, basically evaluating the Descendant at their highest potential for every scenario. So for Onslaught, Lepic is good with crowd control. He's also good with doing a fair good amount of damage to the mini bosses. So for Onslaught for Lepic, I'm gonna give him a 7 out of 10. Specifically, I think a 7 is fair. He's got good crowd control capabilities, and if you do get good buffs with Lepic and Onslaught, he can definitely do a nice kick of damage. So I think it is definitely worth at least slapping Lepic in of himself. So I think Lepic is definitely a solid Descendant when it comes to this game. So if we add 9 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7, I believe that is 30. So Lepic is going to be going in this tier over here. So Lepic is going to be a ridiculously strong descendant. Definitely a good descendant to invest in. So that's what we're going in with Lepic. A nice way to start off this tier list, I feel. Next up, let's have a look at Kyle. Now, despite the Clanker not being the love character, or despite Kyle not being a very loved character, let's still evaluate him. When it comes to mobbing with Kyle, he's not necessarily the fastest. However, he is still fairly capable. I'm going to have to give him a 7. I'm going to give him a 7. Actually, I'm going to give him a 6. I'm going to give him a 6 on mobbing. He's, like I said, capable. He's not the fastest, but he can do it if given enough time. And I think 6 is fair for able to do it, but not ridiculously OP at doing it. So I think 6 is a decent place for his mobbing capabilities. When it comes to Abyss with Kyle, if we're talking about duo with a Luna, this man is a 9 out of 10. Or very close to a 9 out of 10. When it comes to something of the sort, in terms of Wallcrasher, Kyle on his own is a very solid, I'm going to go 8 out of 10 on bossing. If it was a duo, it would be 9 out of 10, but I'm going to go with an 8 because he's a very strong bossing descendant. So, yeah, he's definitely built for this. Real ones know about Kyle's dive bombing into Gluttony back in the day, so I think 8 is a fair point to put him in. He's strong at it, definitely on the higher end, so yeah, we'll go with that. As for bounties, I don't think Kyle is necessarily that great with bounties. He does do a lot of damage and stuff like that, and he can do it whilst maintaining pretty much invincibility. But if we are looking at clear speed for bounties, he's not going to be the fastest, but he will get the job done. So again, I'm going to have to give him a 6 on the bounties front. So yeah, I think that's not too bad. Okay, yeah, I think that's not too bad when it comes to Kyle. Now for Onslaught. Surprisingly, Kyle can tank everything, so like he's not the most horrible choice in Onslaught either. Based off his sheer damage, I have seen Kyle do a decent chunk of damage to some of the bosses as well. I'm gonna say Kyle does actually end up in somewhat of a decent position, even in Onslaught. I'm not going to slam him and say he's bad, but he can get through it with good buffs, and like I said, with his maximum potential. I think that Kyle is actually not the worst, so we're just about going to scrape him with a 6, is what I think we're going to go through. So, I think we're going to leave Kyle with a 6, which 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 8 means he totals out around 6, 12, 18, 24, take away 2, he does, plus 2, 28. So, sorry, not 28, 26. So he's underneath Lepic, and of course this is going this way, like from right to left. So, you know, it goes across this way based off the numbers. So Kyle just about makes it into this tier at 26. So yeah, this is not too bad. Next up, we've got Viessa. Holy, I've been looking forward to this one. Viessa, my queen. Why is it still moving? Okay, right. Viessa. Absolute fan favorite descendant, and God, I bloody love Viessa. She's so good. When it comes to Viessa, shout out to Apocalyptos, mobbing. Mobbing for Viessa is going to be an immediate 9 out of 10. She's incredible at mobbing. Axion Dungeons, she will rip them apart. Glacial Cloud being my personal favorite. Yeah, Viessa is an incredible descendant, especially when it comes to mobbing. Now, when it comes to bossing. When it comes to bossing with Viessa, she's not a god-broken descendant at bossing, but she's an incredibly strong bosser with her Frost Bullet setup, and the Executor being able to, well, from what I've seen, even on her own, do over 1 billion plus damage to Wallcrasher very easily without having any issues. And on a base, of course, fire bosses will get absolutely melted, but because Viessa is capable of using firearms as a platform as well, I think an 8+ 8.5 is probably what we're going to be going with. We'll be slapping decimal places in when we need them, but I think Viessa is going to be an 8.5 out of 10 for bossing, specifically because she's really good at it, but we're saving 9 for like really good and then 10 for like the best in each department. Now for bounties. For Viessa, I think for bounties, for the chill bounties, Viessa is the best option for said chill bounties. So I think Viessa is going to get another 8.5 out of 10. She is the best chill descendant for bounties in my opinion. But it's going to be a little bit tight. Would I want to put her as a 9? I think 9. Yeah, we've got to go 9. I don't think 0.5 is worth her on this instance. So we're going to go through with a 9 over there. So now it comes to Onslaught. Onslaught for Viessa is a strong suit. Especially with Glacial Cloud, you are able to attack multiple spawns very, very, very easily, very, very, very fast. And honestly, the DOT on Glacial Cloud is ridiculous. Frost Bullet in Onslaught is still really, really strong as well. Absolute Zero with camping spawns in Onslaught is also another ridiculous strength of Viessa's, so she's gonna get another 9 in here as well. Viessa is definitely looking like an absolute beast, and if you haven't already checked Viessa out, it's definitely worth investing in her. Viessa, with 9 plus 9 plus 9, 9, 18, 27, just about falls short of the top tier in this game, but she's definitely, oh wait, actually no, she's in the bottom tier of this one. She's in the bottom tier of this one because she's above 35 with that 0.5. So, yeah, Viessa is the first. I mean, technically it's not 36. I mean, but she's above 35. Right, we're just going to have to go from 35 to 40. Just fuck it, right? Leave it. We're just going to go here. The 0.5s will always get rounded up to the next number, so we'll just leave Viessa in the top of the bottom tier. So, Viessa is the first descendant that earns her spot in the best tier of the game. So, yeah, let's continue. Now we've got Eugen. Now, Eugen is another really, really strong descendant. Eugen, when it comes to mobbing, especially in 400%, is decent. In Axion dungeons, he can definitely use Battlefield Medic and use Allergy to basically nuke the entire room. I think for Eugen, when it comes to mobbing, we're going to give him a 7. He's a very capable mobber. Actually, you know what? We'll give him an 8. His damage is enough to absolutely nuke even in 4-man squads. So yeah, we're going to give him an 8. So Eugen is going to get an 8 out of 10 on mobbing because this is his strong suit. Now, when it comes to bossing with Eugen, he can use Bloody Deployment, which is a broken ass trigger mod. So I should be giving him a 10 by default. But because of Bloody Deployment being his lifeline when it comes to bossing, we're still going to give him a 7 on here. It's good, but it won't work everywhere, and it can still make a lot of bosses incredibly slow. So we're gonna just give him a bordering on a lifeline, with 7 being a generous hit on Eugen's number over here. Now, when it comes to bounties for Eugen and Onslaught, when it comes to bounties, I don't think Eugen is a very good option, to be honest with you. He can still do the bounties, of course, but it will take a while. I think for Eugen, for bounties, it's going to have to be a 6, because he is kind of whatever. He'll get it done, but not in a great time, and even when it comes to that, he's just kind of meh at bounties specifically. Now, Onslaught, however, I'm going to give Eugen, I know you guys will probably be surprised, I'm going to give Eugen a 9 out of 10 in Onslaught. I feel like Eugen is such an underrated pick for Onslaught, especially with Battlefield Medic. The main reason for this being is that Eugen can heal turrets, he can heal your teammates, he can fast res them, along whilst doing nuclear damage with his abilities. He might not be the fastest for nuking the bosses and stuff, but Eugen is still going to be a ridiculously strong descendant because he buffs his teammates like crazy, he can crowd control, and he can also help the environments on the turrets and barricades and stuff. So I'm going to give Eugen a 9 out of 10 on Onslaught. I know some people might be slightly confused, but I think it's definitely worthwhile, which also puts Eugen, Eugen Protocol plus Luna. We don't talk about the abuse. We don't take Do not take the abuse there, shush. Okay, that puts Eugen at 30, right next to Lepic. So, yeah, I think we're in a good spot right now. Right, Glare. Whew, Glare. Guys, don't say Glare really fast because it sounds really Glare if you say that. Right, when it comes to Glare for 400%, she's not going to be the fastest. Anyone with their tongue tied and their hands tied behind their back can actually do a good job with 400%. But Axion Dungeons is going to be a good strength for Glare, especially when we do talk about how fast Glare can clear Axion Dungeons and how comfortably she can clear them. I'm going to give Glare an 8.5 on mobbing. This is specifically because her mobbing build, her skill builds are solid, as well as her gunning build. So I think she's not quite a full 9 out of 10 yet because of her speed, especially in some of the dungeons. But if we are going to go through with her damage and everything, she's going to be a strong 8.5. Now, Glare's bossing. Glare's bossing. Now, I'm sure everyone can guess when it comes to Glare's bossing that it's not going to be a pushover in the slightest. Massacre is ridiculously strong. When it comes to nuking everything, Glare with a Beetle is incredible against Wallcrasher. I think for Glare, on bossing, she's gonna have to be a 9 out of 10. Getting pretty close to the 10 out of 10 territory on here. I'm even inclined to push her towards a 9.5 because Glare is honestly ridiculous. When it comes to Wallcrasher, she's probably one of the fastest solo clears, if not the fastest solo clear, along whilst having Massacre that can basically rip any boss apart. So you know what? Glare's bossing is gonna have to be a 9.5 out of 10. So, yeah, Glare is almost the best in terms of bossing. I don't think there's gonna be a 10 out of 10 on bossing, to be honest. Is she not a 10 on bossing? Would it be a 10? I think a 10 is like for the most... You know what? No, it will be a 10. You're right. We'll go with 10. Glare gets the first 10 in here on bossing. Probably not the one-shot capability. Glare's been holding bossing down for the longest. She has. I think giving it a 9.5 would be closer, but I don't mind making Glare the first 10. I think that's fair. Actually, depending on how I'm going to list it, I think Glare is honestly closer to a 9.5, only because I'm going to put the true best in every category for the 10. But you know what? No, Glare's the true best bosser. I'll go through with that. That's fair. Okay, we'll go through with that. We'll leave it at 10. Right, bounties with Glare. Again, Glare's obviously got the gunning set up. It's very, very simple. It's very easy. She's great with bounties. So it's going to be an 8. A strong 8. We can push the 8. We can push it up to an 8.5. We'll go with 8.5 for bounties. Yeah, she's ridiculously simple, ridiculously fast. And, actually, no, we'll go 9. We'll go 9. 9 out of 10 on the bounties, because Glare just crack like that. Yeah, she's really, really, really good. It's pretty obscene. When you realize how capable Glare is at just everything, Glare is a top tier descendant. Now, Onslaught. With Onslaught, with perfect buffs and stuff like that for Glare, it's gonna have to be a 9 out of 10. Again, I'm going to go with a 9, because with good buffs, she can melt the mini-bosses. She can also melt the Colossus. She's going to just rip everything apart with gunning. So yeah, Glare is honestly a really, really, really strong and easy descendant to give a 9 out of 10, though. No, you can't put 9 to Glare and VS to her. In Onslaught, nah, definitely you can. Glare with perfect buffs can do the same shit, I'd say. Glare with perfect buffs can definitely do the same stuff. Especially when you consider how capable Glare is at mobbing as well. I'd say 9 is still fair. I think 9 works. Is this solo in team? This is solo. Perfect buffs. We put perfect buffs on Viessa. We're putting perfect buffs on everyone. Perfect buffs for everyone. But remember, we're putting them in the top percentile in their performance margin. So I'm going to still stick with the 9 out of 10. Ease of use also helps. Nah, we're not bothering with ease of use as much. Alright, fine. We'll go 8.5. We'll go 8.5 just because gunning and Glare's mobility. Then I can live with an 8.5. I don't think that's gonna haunt me whilst I sleep tonight. Yeah, all right. We'll go with 8.5 on that front, specifically just because of the mobility in Onslaught, whereas whereas Viessa can do absolutely everything. So that still puts us on the solid front as well. So Glare's a 36. Viessa was a 35.5, so Glare still goes 1 spot above Viessa. Yeah. Well, 8.5 plus 8.5. Yeah. Yeah, bang on 36. It's so close. That's really, really close. Holy shit. Okay. Right, let's continue. Enzo. Mobbing in a 400%. Piss easy. And then Axion Dungeon is still going to be probably about a... Enzo's a little bit slow, but once he does have his stuff up, he's good. I'll give him a 7.5, and that's being generous, because Enzo can obviously use the relic and any gun, and he's got a good setup so when it does come to damage. So I think a 7.5 is fine for Enzo. Okay, yeah, and that's fair. Okay, when it comes to Wall Crasher or just bossing with Enzo, I'm going to give him a 6. He's passable, but he's not going to do anything magical in there, and he is just, kind of just getting by, if you will, when it comes to bossing. No, like, really, really ridiculously ridiculous high damage setups, so he's going to go through with that. As for bounties with Enzo, I'm going to give him a... Wait, unless Bloody Deployment. Has he got Bloody Deployment as well? We'll give him a 0.5 because of Bloody Deployment. Fucking Bloody Deployment, man. I hate these trigger mods that do this shit, man. Please nuke Bloody Deployment. Please and thank you. Right, for bounties, we'll give him a... when I used him, he was okay. He'd get by, but he wouldn't do anything crazy. We'll give him a 7 on the bounties. In Onslaught, Viessa can Bloody Deployment too. Yeah. Viessa's bossing's already high enough, man. Oy. Okay. Onslaught. Enzo is honestly not that bad. He can tank everything. He can do decent damage with the gunning buffs or even with the skill buffs, depending on the setup. So I think I'm going to give him a 7 in Onslaught as well. Yeah, I think that's a fair choice for him. So, yeah, okay. That puts Enzo at 28, so he's going to be underneath Eugen. That's a decent point. That's a decent point for him. I think that's fair. Sorry, but we are not getting rid of this. A man now, I think about Enzo, he uses the ammo descendant, but now he's useless. Yeah, it's not looking good, bruv. Right. Now let's talk about Esimo. Isn't there some risk with using Bloody Deployment, Alyssa? There's no risk. It's just if you don't one-shot, then you can just reset. Or just keep running it until you one-shot. That's pretty much the only risk with Bloody Deployment. That's it. If your descendant can get 100% crit rate, you're balling. Bloody Deployment is so cracked, there's no point of even trying to argue it. Right, Esimo. With Esimo, let's have a look at taking damage. Not even a problem. Conditional. It depends. It depends on the boss. We'll just leave it at that. When it comes to mobbing, SMO with even Cluster Bomb can mob very, very well with good range. I would say that his mobbing is going to be a 7. It's decent mobbing, not great, but not the worst. Even with with Rampaging Mad Bomber, I'd still say it's about a 7 out of 10. I think that's okay. When it comes to bossing for SMO, obviously when it comes to Maiden, SMO was the man. Even right now, I'm going to give him his bossing a 8.5. Well, actually, no, I'll give it a 9 out of 10. I think his bossing is a 9 out of 10. SMO is ridiculous, especially when, you know, you max out his bossing capabilities, good ancestor mod, and just all that sort of stuff. If we look at him in duo, he can obviously do a lot more, but on solo, he's still incredibly capable as well. So I'm going to give him a 9 out of 10 on bossing. I think that's a fair pick for SMO in this instance. Now, when it comes to bounties, I'm going to have to give him a 9.5 out of 10 because SMO is the best descendant for the fire bounties. He's faster than Serena. He can get easy sub 2-minute runs if played correctly. So SMO is honestly going to get a really, really solid rating of 9.5 on the bounties. Yeah, I think that's fair. Right, Onslaught. For Onslaught, we're going to give him a 6 out of 10. The reason we're giving him a 6 out of 10 in Onslaught is because whilst he does have good damage setups, he can take a little bit too much time to set up and die. When it comes to everything else with him, he can still do really promising damage, especially with good damage buffs, but he does ultimately just have a few survivability problems. So because of that, we are going to give SMO a total of 31.5. SMO is our first tier up here. SMO above Lepic? Holy shit, this is scaring me now. Right, Ajax. This is going to be fun. Ajax is gutted. Right, Ajax, when it comes to mobbing, is going to be incredibly, incredibly good. I think for mobbing, for Ajax, we've got to give him an 8 out of 10 because of the Mobile Fortress setup, so yeah. I think when it comes to Warcrasher, or just Abyss, we got to give Ajax a 9 out of 10. The Thundercage plus Warcrasher and Mobile Fortress is insane. Using the Piercing Light for bosses that basically all of them are weak to chill, it's really, really, really strong for Ajax. So yeah, Ajax does not struggle on bossing at all. He's an incredible descendant on both fronts. As for bounties, Ajax, again, is going to have to be a good 8. He's probably one of the best. He's probably one of the better descendants for the non-attribute bounties, especially with that fire rate buff. Even if you grab any weapon with him, he's still going to absolutely rip shit apart. I would feel inclined to push him towards an 8.5, actually. But I think an 8 is fair. When it comes to Onslaught, however, I'm going to have to give him a 7. When it comes to this over here, Onslaught with Ajax, he can feel a little bit weak unless you get good damage buffs. But if you do give him good damage buffs, I would say that Ajax is definitely up there in terms of Onslaught gameplay. He's a decent option, but definitely not the best option. I think Ajax is solid. Yeah. Bruh, hi 7. How you doing? Okay. Yeah, Ajax gets a 32, which puts him slightly above SMO. This is gonna be fun. Hi 7. Okay, next up we've got Valby. Hi, I'm burning, and you? I'm chilling. We're doing a tier list. I think you could probably see that, but yeah, chilling. Okay. Valby. When it comes to Valby in dungeons, it's to no one's surprise. Her skill builds are great. Valby's excellent at ripping apart 400%, even Axion dungeons. Valby's going to be a pretty top tier choice. So for that, we are going to give her a 8.5 out of 10 when it comes to mobbing inside of dungeons. 8.5 specifically is going to be like a very, very high rating. Actually, no, we'll give her a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 is fair, I think, when it comes to mobbing in dungeons. And, yeah, I think that's a solid rating for her mobbing capabilities. Now, when it comes to bossing with Valby, I'm sure Snapshot and just all of that sort of stuff would make you realize that Valby is insane at bossing. She's ridiculously capable, even just with her supply moisture setup, with the gunning, the Python, and so on and so forth. She's going to do excellent damage to Abyss bosses. She's going to do excellent damage to Wallcrasher. If you duo her up with Luna, she does even more. I think Valby on the bossing front will still get a honest, solid 9 out of 10. I think Valby is great when it comes to bossing as well. Now, bounties with Valby. Bounties with Valby is gonna be another very, very solid one. She's great inside bounties. She's not gonna have any problems, of course. And like I said, when it just comes to playing Valby in general, she's very, very strong and capable. So I think for bounties, we're gonna give her an 8.5. Something slightly less than a 9, I think, because just in general, because how crowded the non-attribute bounty can get. So I think 8.5, or honestly even a 9 would be fair for bounties as well. Okay, Onslaught. For Onslaught, I'm gonna have to be very honest and give Valby a very high rating, of course. Valby is excellent at nuking all the mobs. She can deal with the mini-bosses fairly fast. She can nuke the pyro really fast. I think Valby is gonna be our first 9 out of 10 in Onslaught. I'm gonna have to be very, very tight with the Onslaught ratings, especially in the higher percentile, because yeah, it's definitely going to get tight up in here. But honestly, Valby being a straight 9 out of 10 in Onslaught, I think is fair because of what she's capable of in a best case scenario. So I'm going to go with 9 on this front as well, which means Valby is going to be 35.5. So she's going to be right next to Viessa in this regard as well. So we're getting somewhere now. I think that's fair. I think Viessa is slightly better than Valby, but we're not too far off. We're not too far off. Okay. Right. Haley. Haley is an interesting one. I'm sure people realize that Haley is a little bit lacking right now. For mobbing in 400%, Haley would be a solid 8 out of 10. Inside of Axion Dungeons, I'm gonna have to bring her rating down a little bit, just because of how Axion Dungeons are, and just the fact that Haley honestly lacks damage a little bit. So I'm gonna give Haley a 7.5 with her mobbing. She's not horrible, but she's not the best, and she is a little bit lacking right now. When it comes to Wallcrasher and Abyss, if we talk Lava Citadel, Haley's going to be absolutely great in there. But if we're talking Wallcrasher, Haley's honestly subpar. So I'm going to give her a 5.5 out of 10 when it comes to bossing in general, just because I feel like 6 out of 10 is kind of pushing it, and you know, Haley can do some damage, but not like great damage and stuff like that. But obviously with Elemental Advantage, she's going to do a good job. For bounties with Haley, surprisingly, Haley is the worst option for the chill bounties. So again, on the bounties front, I'm going to have to give her a 5.5. She'll get it done, but not in like a crazy time frame and stuff like that as well. In Onslaught, I'm going to have to give her a 5 out of 10 because Haley's okay, but just not very good in Onslaught. Me being giving 5 is being generous, to be honest, because Haley's really not good in Onslaught. Her damage can freeze the mobs. And stuff like that. But even with this, 5 is gonna be kind of for Haley. So I think I'm gonna give her a 5 over here, which means her total is 23.5, and the first inside of this bottom tier over here. Go ahead, put that at 4 for Onslaught, because she's only good because if you get the buffs. Alright then, we'll put it at 4 because she's only good if you get the buffs. That's fair. You know, Haley and Onslaught. So Haley's total goes down to 22.5. Only just about scraping, making it into this tier. Not scary. Next up, we have Freyna. God bless Freyna. Okay, Freyna is a very, very complicated one. For mobbing in dungeons, I'm gonna have to give Freyna a 9.5 out of 10. She's excellent, and I think Freyna, if it's not a 9.5 out of 10, it'd be a 9, but she deserves the 0.5. Freyna is going to be a strong 9.5 out of 10 when it comes to mobbing inside of dungeons. When it comes to bossing solo, Freyna is still, of course, capable and will do good damage to every single boss. This is without question. When it comes to Wallcrasher in a duo, God bless Freyna, because holy shit, she will absolutely ruin the Wallcrasher's day. I think for Freyna's bossing in total, as of right now, I would probably have to give her a 8.5 because of solo gameplay rather than duo gameplay. If we include duo, Freyna is an absolute monster, and Freyna has honestly been, with at least Luna buffing, been capable of being able to do every single Abyss boss with ease and just nuke him. So I think I'm going to have to go with an 8.5 on bossing, just because of her solo bossing, bringing the total down just a little touch. Now, bounties. Freyna's very, very centered around mobbing, and bounties is a very, very, very big weakness of Freyna, and so is Onslaught. With Freyna in bounties, I'm gonna have to give her a... Are you guys saying 2? I'm gonna have to give her a 3 in bounties. She's really, really not a good choice. It's gonna be very, very, very painful. If you want to do this, it's going to take you an incredible long time. I did have a friend who did do the Toxic Bounty with Freyna, and even with a full gold Ancestor mod, he said it took him about 48 minutes. So, yeah, the bounty is not looking good for Freyna. Then the Onslaught for Freyna is, again, unfortunately, another weakness. This is another weakness of hers. So for the Onslaught front on Freyna, I'm going to give her a 4 out of 10, because 4 is okay with good damage buffs and everything. She can do damage, just not a lot of it. So, yeah, it's going to be a little bit rough just based off that. So, Freyna overall gets a 25. Oh, brother. Freyna's the top of this tier here. It's crazy when you think that the Clanker Kyle is doing better than Freyna overall, because of how unfortunate Freyna is in bounties and in Onslaught. It's not looking good, bruv. Okay. Sharon. Sharon is going to be a very interesting one. Okay, Sharon's going to be a very, very interesting one. I think with Sharon, this is going to be a pretty good run. When it comes to mobbing, with Sharon, she is an immediate 9 out of 10. When it comes to mobbing in Axion Dungeons, Sharon is going to rip everything apart when it comes to mobbing in any scenario. Sharon with even area suppression is just satisfying with the knife sounds, and the damage is chef's kiss. Sharon is great. Absolutely a 9 out of 10. Now, boxing with Sharon. Abyss, God bless explosive aesthetics with Sharon, because holy shit. You know, just being able to one nuke like half of the Abyss bosses. Oh goodness, we are in for the endgame. That being said, when it comes to Wallcrasher with Sharon, again, Sharon can one-shot the Wallcrasher with Focus Edge, so again, it's gonna have to be a 9 out of 10. Sharon is ridiculously strong, and a descendant that you should not be sleeping on, in my opinion. As for bounties, Sharon's gonna have to be a 9.5 out of 9.5 out of 10, because she's the best electric descendant for the electric bounties. That being said, just give her a 10. Why is it so serious? Alright, fine, I'll give it her then. Right, we'll give Sharon a 10. I think that on that note though, I will turn her bossing down just a touch to 8.5 because I hate trigger mod abuse. And for Onslaught, Sharon's gonna get a 8.5. Oh, you know what? An 8 out of 10. With Onslaught, Sharon is a very good option, and she's very capable of doing a lot of damage to mobs. She's also capable of nuking the mini bosses very easily with everything here. I think that Sharon is honestly really well rounded. You know what? Nah, we're gonna give it the 0.5. We'll give it the 0.5. She deserves it. She's got it. Also, crit fishing due to crit resistance. Yeah, we'll ignore that. Don't worry about that. Right, so that puts Sharon in at that puts Sharon in at 36. I believe Viesa and Valby were both 35.5, so that puts Sharon up in 3rd place. Holy shit. It's looking crazy. Honestly, I think Viesa and Sharon could definitely be a back and forth. I think this entire 36 to 40 tier, or the top tier, is interchangeable because of how capable some of the descendants are. So yeah, we'll go through with that. Right. Ines. Let's talk about Ines. Ines is going to be a ridiculously fun one, of course. Ines, when it comes to mobbing, is going to be a 9.5 out of 10 immediately. There's only one descendant that's faster than Ines in dungeons, and I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. When it comes to Axion dungeons though, I'm going to have to acknowledge it. It's going to be a 10 actually. We've got to give Ines a 10. Then doesn't that mean we've got a... It's either a 9.5 or a 10. Let's just give her a 10. Fuck it, we ball. Let's give Ines a 10 out of 10 for mobbing, because she's really cracked at it. Next up, her bossing. Now, Ines's bossing is not very strong, to be honest with you. Abyss, of course, on the last Abyss, she is obviously very good. But when it comes to Wall Crasher with Plasma Condensation, so on and so forth, I think I'm going to have to give her a 7 out of 10, or 7.5 out of 10. The Plasma Condensation can hit very hard. Actually not, we'll give it an 8. 7.5, 8 out of 10. The Plasma Condensation can hit very hard. But it's just not the fastest, is what I would say. So it kind of balances out. And Ines isn't very capable on multiple options and stuff like that. And Wall Crasher obviously isn't her main thing. So I think an 8 out of 10 on bossing is probably being a little bit more on the generous side, but I think that's also fair. For bounties, we're going to give Ines for bounties, we're going to give her an 8 out of 10. She's shockingly the worst descendant for the electric bounties at this point, but results can definitely go back and forth with that if you know, talk about how everything is. So I think 8 out of 10 is going to be a is going to have to be where we go with Ines over here. Now, Onslaught is going to be a very difficult one. Very difficult in terms of deciding whether it's a 9.5 or whether it's a 10. Honestly, I think it's going to have to be... I think it's going to have to be a 9.5 out of 10. So 10 with Colossus cards. True. I mean, we're talking about this objectively with the best case scenario. So it's going to be a 10. Yeah, we'll go with 10. And with the best and optimal cards for her, then definitely a 10, yeah. Yeah, okay. Ines is going to be a 10. Which puts Ines at... let me just quickly weigh this out. That puts Ines at 36 as well. Right next to Sharon. Interesting. Ines is climbing the ranks. Honestly, I thought Ines would be higher, but you know what? I think this is still fair. I think this is still solid. I think we're in good territory right now. So let's just keep going. Serena. Oh, brother. Serena. Let's have a look at you. We changed mobbing to a 10? Yeah, we did. So, with Serena, her mobbing in Axion Dungeons is gonna be a 10, of course, because Serena. When it comes to bossing, Serena isn't as strong, of course. I think for Serena's bossing, we've got to give Serena an honest rating when it comes to bossing. I think a 8 is going to be fair for bossing, specifically because she's not the fastest at every boss. She can kill like almost every boss. She doesn't abuse trigger mods as much, and it's more so weapon movement and looping and stuff like that. I think stuff like that is really, really good. I don't think she deserves a 10. She calculated Elite Bastion. Okay, you know what? 9.5. Serena's mobbing, 9.5. It does depend on the movement, but I think 9.5 is fair. Because there's only 2 descendants that actually deserve a 10 on mobbing. So I think 9.5 is fair. For bounties, I'm going to give Serena a 7. We'll give her a 7.5 on bounties because of the Enduring Legacy carrying her ass, surprisingly. Bounties with Serena are a little bit back and forth, I'd say. So I think that's a fair choice on this one. As for Onslaught with Serena, honestly, I think I'm going to have to give her an 8. I think an 8 for Serena in Onslaught is being generous as well. She doesn't really do anything insane against elites and stuff like that. She'll nuke the trash mobs, but she doesn't do an incredible jobs on elites, and the mini-bosses can honestly even tank majority of her shit anyways. She's good with Pyro, of course. I think an 8 is being generous, but I'm going to give her the 8. So that puts Serena at 33.5. So that puts her... Was that above Ajax? I think that was above Ajax. Yeah. Okay. That puts her slightly above Ajax. Wow. We're getting into some pretty interesting territories now. So... Blair. Blair is a man. Wait, you changed mobbing to 9.5? Yeah, I did. I changed her mobbing to 9.5. Is she behind Ajax now? 33. Ajax was 33.5, so Ajax ahead of Serena? Yeah. That's fair. Okay. Blair. Right, let's talk about him. With Blair, he's solid. I'd say Blair's mobbing is probably an 8. I'd give his mobbing an 8, specifically because he's good at mobbing. He's not the best. He lacks range on the flamethrower, but he can make it up with his meatball and also with... Oh, Ajax was 32? Alright, never mind. My bad. Thank you. So... He can make it up with his meatball, and I think 8 is going to be fair. Ajax will never be able to compete with Serena. God bless. Honestly, you know what? I think 7.5. I think 7.5, actually. We'll go with 7.5. I'm seeing more and more of his flaws as I talk about it. As for Blair with bossing, I think I'm going to go with a... I think 7.5 again, honestly. He's okay at bossing. He's not anything amazing. His meatball is decent. You guys are so gay. Stop being gay. Stop making this gay. Why are you gay? SMH. You know Bloody Deployment? Is he a Bloody Deployment user? We're leaving it at 7.5. We're leaving it at 7.5. SMH. Right. Bounties with Blair. He's okay. I'll give him a 7. So, I think Blair is, we'll go with 7 on bossing. We'll go with 7 on bossing. We'll go with 7 on bounties. Yeah, I think on bounties he's okay with a 7. Actually, we'll go with 6.5. I think 7's a little bit generous. In Onslaught, again, I think I'm just going to go with the 6, to be honest with you. With Blair, he's okay, but his range makes it difficult to recommend. It's a little bit cooked. It's a little bit cooked as well. So Blair gets a 27, which means he is under Eugen, under Enzo, and under Kyle as well. How interesting. Right. Luna. Blair over Freyna, this is about to be your most critically reviewed video. Kyle is 26? Oh. There you go. I can't remember all these numbers. You're gonna have to correct me, I'm sorry. Blair over Freyna is gonna be so critical. Bro, it's not my fault Freyna lacks so hard on bounties and onslaught. She's better in the two departments she's better at, but she's weaker in the departments she's weaker at. Hey, we're obsessing a descendant in each scenario, okay? You cannot tell me I'm not being objective right now. This is facts though? It is! Exactly. Hey, hey Black Reaper. I'm gonna love the comments on this one. It's gonna be cinema. Can't wait. Okay. Luna. Now, Luna is probably going to be one of the descendants that are objectively near the bottom of this list. Luna at mobbing is going in Axion Dungeons is going to be a 4. When it comes to bossing with Abyss and stuff like that, Luna's going to get a 5. When it comes to bounties, Luna's going to get a 4. And when it comes to onslaught, Luna's going to get a 2. When you take Luna's buffing build away from her, right? Luna fundamentally is a shit descendant. She cannot mob in any matter with Battlefield Concert. Battlefield Artist needs help as well. Noise Surge is substantially lacking in damage, but Luna is so carried by her buffing builds that once you take them away from her, she's fundamentally just a very weak descendant. It's really, really bad. Luna's the first descendant that goes in the 0 to 20 column. It's sad, don't get me wrong, but Luna is very, very weak. Noise Surge lacks damage. Have you tried Noise Surge in, like, Onslaught? It's incredibly lacking damage. Luna's cooked? Poor Luna, man. Don't let Apple see this. Apple's asleep, bro. We don't need to worry about it. We can easily tell which descendants you play. I play all of these. I play literally all of these descendants, bro. I can play all of them properly. I'm doing this as from an objective standpoint, Insta Savage. Okay. Jabber. His mobbing in Axion Dungeons is gonna have to be a 5 because he can actually kill things. His bossing, because of kill chain, is gonna be 5 again. Jabber in bounties. I'm gonna have to give him a. He didn't really do much in. I'll give him a 4, and in Onslaught we'll give him a 3. As a Glare main, Glare has nothing to do in the top tier. The reason we put Glare in top tier is because of... Wait, where's the Glare ratings? We went mobbing 8.5, Wallcrasher and Abyss 10, Bounties 9, and Onslaught 8.5. That's what we concluded for Glare 7. If you disagree with anything, please let me know though. Congrats on the invite to TFD Fest. Thank you, cool. I appreciate that. Told you Onslaught was never an 8.5. Shut up. Bossing 10. Massacre can rip every boss apart. Massacre can rip every boss apart though. That's the thing. 8.5 in Onslaught? Yeah. Also, hello 7. He's either gonna kill me or he's gonna laugh at me, or both. It make her descendant not the best, right? I get what you mean. I get what you mean. We'll go back and make some adjustments then. We'll see. Okay, Jabber is a 17, so that also puts him in this tier. This is gonna be cooked. Okay, Bunny. This one is also gonna be fucking cooked, as everyone can imagine. Bunny is a 10 on mobbing. I'm sure everyone expected that. For bossing, Bunny's beam can do every single element the same way, and she can also use bloody deployment. I'm gonna give her a 9.5 because of bloody deployment and everything as well. Bounty, Bunny gets a high voltage. You just fly everywhere. Gunny can melt bounties though, like almost sub 2 minutes. Bounty will go 9. And Onslaught, because of the maximum capability, I'm gonna give her a 10. Onslaught is so cooked, especially in squads. Okay, I understand the rankings right now. It's totally not a biased rating. When you acknowledge how broken Bunny is, yes. The main reason she gets a 10 in mobbing is because of how fast she is, and she can one-tap everything. Bossing every element on the beam, plus bloody deployment. Bounty, Gunny. Bunny is not top tier bossing? What makes you say that? Bloody deployment plus every single element on the beam, the same way Glay can do every element with Massacre. Also, hi, Apple. Slow though, 7 or 8 max. Bloody deployment scale. I'll go down to 8.5. How much did you put for Sharon on bossing? What did I put Sharon on for bossing? Sharon's 8.5. Actually, no, yeah, that's a good point. Bunny's not better than Sharon at bossing. I'll go 8.5. I think equal footing between them. 8.5 should be fair. More like 8. It'd be 8 with the beam, then bloody deployment, basically. Unless what are these rankings? We're doing an objective tier list ranking based off the numbers. You know explosive aesthetics? I do know explosive aesthetics. Alright, then what's she gone down to? 37.5. I think that still puts her at the top. Sharon's gonna be the best option for bossing for years? You think we buff the Sharon number? Where's Sharon gone? That's why you Google Gaga? What? Because explosive aesthetics. Oh yeah, it works on everything, doesn't it? It does any element. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot about that. 9 on Sharon? 9.5. We buff Sharon to 9.5. Does that put Sharon to second then, me? Tied? I'll just move her up so it looks funnier. Alright then. Alright, we'll tie them then. That's fair? Yeah, I agree with that. WT list, whoever disagrees should be pushed off a cliff in Kingston. Bro, that's so cooked. SMH. Don't say things like that, man. Okay, I did not acknowledge explosive aesthetics being able to do everything. I am cooked. I am also stupid. Forgive me. Alright. Keelan in mobbing / 400%. In 400%, Keelan would honestly be a solid 9. In Axion Dungeon, because of scaling, I think Keelan's probably going to be an 8 on mobbing here. What the hell, Oblongi? What the fuck is that? Bro, what the fuck is even that? That's insane. Brother, cooked. Alright, let's carry on. Alright, I think Keelan's gonna be an 8 on mobbing. On bossing, Keelan's kind of weak. He's good on, obviously, toxic bosses, but if we look at Wallcrasher, and stuff like that, I'd say Keelan is obviously weaker with that. I think 6 for him would be fair on this front. Yeah, I think 6 would be fair for him on this front. Okay. For bounties, Keelan, again, is, like, really not good for bounties. He can probably make it work, but I'll just give him a 4 on bounties because of the, where that the toxic bounties are. Wait, where's Freyna? Freyna got a 3 in the bounties. I'll give it a 4 because of the Shadow. Shadow specifically makes it a 4. That's the only reason he's above Freyna on this front. Yeah, that's the only reason that he gets a higher than Freyna's rating. For Onslaught, honestly, it's really cooked when Keelan's better than Freyna in Onslaught, because Keelan can crowd control, and you can actually do a decent chunk of damage. And I know Apocalyptos is probably going to kill me, but despite Keelan's weaknesses in Onslaught, the fact that he can at least control a small area of mobs is going to make me give him a 5 on this front, which is still really, really, really cooked. But objective, you know what? No, we'll give him a 4. We'll give him a 4. He's still kind of ass, but we'll give him a 4. 23. He's still in this rating. He's between Haley and Freyna. No, fuck. I'm surprised you walked up now, Apo, to be honest. 22 now? Still above Haley. I think Haley was just about scraping a 21, was she not? Apo scratching. Okay. Nell. Right. How is Kyle better than Haley? Better stats on bossing and surprisingly better stats on other stuff as well. Okay, Nell. Nell for mobbing is gonna be a 6.5. We'll give her a 6.5 on mobbing. I want to give her a 7, to be honest. The thing is with Nell, her... you guys saying 7.5? With Gash? Oh yeah, Gash. I forgot about Gash. Yeah, her damage is not weak. She does need a second to use her 2 and then her 3, and then she does do a really, really good damage. So I'm going to say Nell's mobbing is a 7.5 with this specific instance, because Nell is genuinely strong. She does require setup, and she does take time, and she does need some quality of life, but her damage is definitely good, especially with a good Ancestor mod. As for bossing with Nell, she needs to take time to hit the weak points to build up her fourth ability, but the damage on this could even actually be decent. So I think I'm going to give her a 6 on bossing. She could definitely be higher than this, but I think 6 is fair given that we're going to pretty much be basing this on Warcrasher, and Nell hasn't really been a top tier option or a really strong option for any of the Abyss bosses as of recent. So we're going to go through with this anyways. So yeah, we'll go through with 6 on Nell. In bounties, Nell can crowd control and stuff like that as well. With that though, that doesn't really necessarily mean she's good at the bounties. She'll probably do a decent job in the bounties, to be fair, especially if she can group the mini bosses and stuff. So I think for bounties we'll give her a 6 as well, because like I said, if you do group them and then you've got the weak point built up, you can do some promising damage. And Nell is not weak, but she's just a little bit slow. In Onslaught as well, same principle pretty much. She can get it done, but she does suffer with getting it done, if you will. If that's the right way to look at it, I think that is. I'm not too sure about that front. I think we're gonna give her a 6 in Onslaught, even with some good damage buffs. She could maybe go up to a 6.5 in Onslaught, I think. But Nell is a very good option. Nell is a very good option in terms of this. First stage, she's fine. Yeah. So even second, third stage, she can do damage, but she's just a little bit cooked. 25.5. Okay, so Nell is the bottom of this tier. Oh no, she's above Kyle, isn't she? I think she's above Kyle. I can't remember. I think Kyle, yeah, I've already done that. Okay, thank you. Okay, Harris. Harris is an interesting one. When it comes to mobbing, I think Harris is a solid 8.5 out of 10. She's not fully into the 9 out of 10 category yet, but I think that she is a solid 8.5. She can do lots of damage, she can group mobs, and she can annihilate mobs, stuff like that. So, yeah, this is the way we're looking at it. So I think 8.5, maybe even an 8 would be fair for Harris, I think. We'll leave the 0.5. I think it won't really make much of a difference for Harris. Okay, for bossing, I'm sure we all know Harris in a duo would be an instant 10 out of 10 when it comes to bossing. However, because we are focusing more on solo, even on solo, Harris is ridiculously strong. So I think we're going to give her a 9.5 on bossing is what I think I'm going to do. Or maybe a 9? I think 9. We'll go with 9, I think. She's going to be a 9 out of 10 for bossing. But Harris, good God, she's so damn strong. And Harris is definitely a top tier bossing descendant. Yeah, Harris is definitely up there. Bounties. With bounty, Harris is, realistically, Harris is pretty much the only option for toxic bounties. We're gonna have to give her a 9 on this front too. Probably an 8. We'll go with an 8. We'll go with an 8 on bounties, yeah, that's fair. Given that the other toxic descendants quite literally could not even clear the toxic bounties within reasonable times. Thank you for the follow, Insta Savage. Harris is basically the only toxic descendant that is actually worth using, so yeah. That pretty much wraps up the bounty segment. As for Onslaught, I think Harris is a very good option in Onslaught. She's got her gunning build, which is also really strong. And then we've also got the skill build. I think in terms of Onslaught for Harris, I think we're going to go a 9 out of 10 here. She's definitely on the upper echelon. Maybe an 8.5 would be there, but I think a 9 for Harris honestly is not too wild, so I think we'll go with a 9 over here. Yeah, okay, we'll go with a 9 on this instance. Harris is definitely a really good option, so yeah, Harris is the top of this category. Damn, hot. Right, last but not least, we have Daya. You know Daya? Okay, Daya. Daya, when it comes to mobbing, is going to be a 9 out of 10. Very good on the crowd control front. She's also really strong. She'll nuke any of the mini bosses. We'll go 9.5. 9.5 actually. Daya deserves that 0.5. Yeah, okay. 9.5 when it comes to mobbing in general on Daya. When it comes to bossing with Daya and the Abyss, depending on what's going on, she's very strong on fire. Colossus, of course. She can also use bloody deployment, so she's really strong on toxic Colossus. Daya overall, I think for bossing, we'll give her an 8.5. I don't think she actually no, we'll give her an 8. We'll give her an 8. I think she's okay. She's a strong bossing descendant. Definitely not the worst, but definitely not the best. She's a solid bossing descendant, I would say. So yeah. I think that pulls her up to around about where she currently is in terms of bosses. Yeah, I'd say 8 is about right. Okay, sweet. Bounties. For bounties, I would say Daya is a very strong option. I think Viessa is still the best for the chill bounties. However, Daya is no pushover either. I think for Daya bounties, I'd give her an 8 again. She's a solid option. 7.5 mainly because of the pseudo boss. True, he does move around quite a fair bit. Okay, yeah, we'll give her a 7.5. I can accept that. 7.5 because of pseudo being a little twat. That's gonna be fair. Okay, 7.5 on the bounty front. Then Onslaught. For Onslaught, Daya honestly has to be a minimum of 9. because she's very, very good in Onslaught. She's built off health. She can tank stuff. She can one shot like pyro and stuff like that almost as well. Dire's in an incredibly strong position, and I think Dire is a really, really good descendant. Yeah, I think that puts Dire at 34, so right behind Harris. That's again gonna be a solid rating. Okay, so guys, this is the tier list based off the objective front of everything here. If you disagree with me on any part of it, please, please, please do let me know. That being said, thank you for watching. Technically, this is an objective tier list, so if you hate me for saying what I think about this, or so on and so forth, let me know why you hate me and why you want to throw me in the lake or something like that. But yeah, this is a fun and interesting tier list based off the objective parts of a lot of the descendants. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. If you did, please do smash that like button. If you are new here, please do consider subscribing. I make plenty of videos on the first descendant, and I've also been doing this for over an hour. This is excellent. Right, yeah, I'll just let this finish scrolling so that people can see what I ended up going with my final numbers. That being said, yeah. The males are so high, what have you done? I've been honest, that's what I've done. SMH. Bro, SMH, that's such a stupid thing to say. Why are the males so high? I told you the males are good in this game, and no one seems to believe me. Right, I'll see you guys in the next one. Stay blessed. Peace. Right, if anybody wants to yell at me, you can do it now. Oh my god, a heat map for me. That's sick. Bro, that's so good. Wait, I put Ajax as a 9 on bossing and then I put Bunny as an 8.5? That's cooked. Bunny's way better than Ajax at bossing. So Bunny should have technically been buffed on the numbers. Right, this tier list sucks. Okay, bro. Wait 1 second. Let's check this. Numbers. Wait, guys, shout out to me. Shout out to me when he bro, he put this into such a good chart. This is so good. We can read this so easily now. Absolutely not. She sucks at bossing. Bunny's bad at bossing. Have you used her beam after she's been buffed? No way, we don't need implementing bloody deployment. Not even bloody deployment, just the beam, man. She can nuke Warcrasher easily. Like sub 20-30 second, oh sorry, sub 30 second clear. Freyna isn't good at bounties or onslaught, yeah. Guys, if you're going, I'm being honest. I'm disagreeing with your honesty. I think Glaze a 10 out of 10 when it comes to bossing. Massacre can rip any boss apart. And then Beetle on Warcrasher. I don't think anything's going to touch Glare for a while. So what you're saying is Freyna needs a rework so she can do onslaught and bounties. I've said this before, yeah. Freyna's abilities suck for onslaught, and they suck for bounties, and they suck for onslaught as well. Oh yeah, I haven't used Glare in a while. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. But Simon, I genuinely think Glare's the best bosser in the game. She always has been, in my opinion at least. This is what he's doing, what Tekken players do to their mains. I'm not downplaying. I'm not downplaying. Bro, Bunny's bossing is really strong after they buffed her. And they gave her the 100% crit rate. I think the Freyna one is gonna piss so many people off. I think the Freyna one specifically is gonna piss so many people off. Do you guys think? Do you think people are gonna be pissed when Freyna gets put into a low tier? Also, Apple, what the fuck happened? Why are you awake? Go back to bed, you stinky fuck. Is the truth? Bunny the best in Onslaught, do 7 and the others agree? Nah, Ines got the 10. Ines and Bunny both got 10 in Onslaughts. Eugen got a 9. Valby, Viesa, Harris, and Dyer got a 9 as well. I love Freyna, that's why she belongs within these parameters. Fair. The only reason Bunny got a 10 in Onslaught is because she can literally single-handedly... She can crowd control... Ines can dash and nuke everything. Bunny can crowd control the same extent. Bunny can control the same extent as Ines, but long distance. And Bunny is better at the bosses in Onslaught as well. I spent the better part of 6 months trying to make Freyna work well. When I started playing Glade, it blew my mind how much time I was wasting with Freyna. Now I'm a Bunny main. Fair, honestly. The main thing is whoever plays these characters understands that kit, otherwise it's not worth complaining about. Can you Giga carry Onslaught with the mid-ancestor mod on Bunny, or is that only nice? I carried Onslaught with a cracked Bunny mod. I carried a noob. I thought the Reddit disaster was bad last night, but this list is so cooked. Bounty should have a slightly lower weight. Everything's out of 10, so I think that's fair, no? Bounties still matter. It's still top tier content. And given that, especially, I think bounty should have more weight, if anything, Akash. Especially when you look at the bounty options. Like, bro, honestly, truth being told, right? And not even trying to take the piss, I think I should have given Harris a 10 out of 10 for bounties. I gave her an 8, but look at how fucked toxic bounties are, man. Harris is the only descendant that can clear toxic bounties within a decent time frame. Like, within a decent time frame, Harris is the only descendant that can clear toxic bounties. Apple, what's so bad about this list? Tell me that. Based off the numbers you're seeing right now, what's so bad? That doesn't mean she deserves 10 compared to the others. What the heck? I mean, in Toxic, she's the only option. I gave her a... Wait, what did I give her? I gave her an 8 on bounties. I think 8's fair. Man, I feel bad for Luna. This is the thing, though. Luna, you take away her buffing build. Did you deep throat a claw this morning or what? I might have. But, you know what I mean. Shut up. Luna gets absolutely cooked when you take away her buffing builds. 7's gonna fucking kill me, yo. 7. Luna got cooked by this metrics? Yeah. Agave Viesa's mod with cooldown, crit rate, and tech boost. Is this good? This is a good mod. Does it have a negative on it? I was so sad when I came back and saw how things were in this game. Now you like controversy too much? I'm not being controversial. This is my opinion. Wait, why is Luna worse than Keelan? What is this? Apple, this is the mobbing metric, or this is the metric we used. Mobbing, bossing, bounty, and onslaught. Apple's cooked. Which part is controversial? I don't know. I think based off what the criteria is, I give all the descendants a fair rating, acknowledging what they can and can't do. The entire list is controversial. Really? I think looking at it in this chart makes it a lot easier to realize that this game is so cooked. You're gonna get cooked on the YouTube comments? I don't know. When do I not get cooked on the YouTube comments? Bro, I always get cooked on the YouTube comments. Nothing different. Whoever told me he wasn't even saw Bunny being first is a bother, that's for sure. Is this solo or pubs grouping? Because if you have a specific team, Luna would be higher now. If you've got a team, Luna would be lower. We're not including her buffing build in this Kestra. So Luna with more damage scaling would mean that she hits even weaker. Bro, Bunny's broken, that's the problem. I don't want her to be this broken, I want her to get fucking nerfed. Luna being lower score than Keelan is also a rage bait. Bro, Keelan can mob better than Luna. Unironically, if you use Luna's mobbing build, that being Noise Surge, Luna gets fucking cooked. She does. I'm being objective with it. My boy Luna, I think Keelan's better than Haley. I think Haley hits slightly harder. I think Keelan hits slightly harder because of the crowd controlling capability inside Axion dungeons. I think on bossing, Keelan can do a little bit more as well. And then in bounties, I think they're both shit. Keelan is like only scraping a 4 because of the shadow. For Haley in bounties, she can at least do the bounty, even if it is painfully slow, so I gave her a 5.5. Then in Onslaught, Keelan can at least crowd control, so I gave him a 4. I think that's fair. I thought Luna's mobbing build was pretty good at one point in time, or am I wrong? This is talking about the top percentile of the game right now. Cool. So this is like talking about how they perform in Axion dungeons, and then in bossing against Warcrasher, and then how they perform in bounties and in Onslaught. It makes total sense. Yeah, look, this is the criteria. Mobbing. So how they mob in 400% dungeons and in Axion dungeons. Bossing is like a wall crasher and a base. Bounty is obviously the bounties, and then Onslaught is Onslaught. That's what my 4 criteria are. It doesn't account for the support builds and other stuff like that. That's why some descendants like Freyna, whilst being a 9.5 out of mobbing and an 8.5 in bossing, gets a 3 and a 4 in get a 3 and a 4 in like Onslaught and bounties. Bunny 10 in Onslaught though, if you get the right buffs, she can one-shot everything. That's the thing. Apple, if you get like Offensive Master right away, she'll 2-tap the mobs, and then she can like 2-kick the bosses. If you get a balanced growth on top of that, she can almost 1-kick all the bosses. She can 1-kick the pyro. She can 1-kick everything out if you get the right buffs. That's the problem. She's so fucking broken. Inace is basically Bunny, but can move faster and takes like a second or 2 longer on the boss. Yeah, but my grandma with the right buff can do shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 7, I did that for every descendant though. I did that with every descendant. Even with Inace, with the best buffs on her, she gets a 10 on Onslaught. And same with Glay, and same with Sharon, 8.5, Viessa 9, Valby 9, Harris, Dyer 9. I was doing it always with the best buffs for every descendant. Same thing. It's not like I just put Bunny on a higher metric for no reason. Bunny is so fucking broken right now, man. No, you didn't. What do you mean I didn't? Valby's not a 10 in Onslaught. even though she can annihilate without buffs. Snapshotting isn't permanent anymore, so it goes down a little bit. Valby maybe push up to a 9.5. At least this is my take on it. What the hell is a snapshot? Basically, you were able to like apply lots of buffs to yourself, Hoshino, and then when you activated Valby's third ability, it would take like a snapshot with all of these buffs on, and then you'd have all them buffs as long as their third ability was on. Valby can do more damage if she gets buffed by Lunar. You didn't, yeah. Same for like everyone. About a week ago? Yeah, they removed it like, was it a week? About a week or two? Or something like that. So kind of like a buff character? Yeah. But they removed that. And Bunny can snapshot with her third ability. Who else can do it? Eugen can snapshot with his turrets. No, they only removed it from Valby. For Valby, it was within her third ability, and they removed it specifically on Supply Moisture. Other Descendants can snapshot, but yeah. Vanessa? Apple, you know Vanessa? Apple, I miss your voice, man. Come over. We need to fuck. I mean, fridge champ. I mean, fuck. I mean, fridge champ. Ricky. I guess that means I'm changing my Valby a little bit. You don't need to change the build very much, though, from my understanding. I've not looked into it too much, but, yeah. Valby is the strong leader without snapshot. You play more. I don't know. You any more putting Keelan over Luna? Apple. Come here, you cutie. I was using Peacemaker for snapshotting. Ah, I see. Okay, let's do this and this. I need to log on for Warcrasher. Apple, you're so cute, man. My final conclusion is Bunny needs more buffs. No. Bunny needs nerfs. Nerfs, not buffs. Alyssa needs a double red ancestor mod for fairness so you can rank her higher. I don't think that's how it works, boss man. Haley buff equal unlimited ammo, double fire rate, and fourth ability, and the ability is roll / dodge, and unlimited range on a second. That'd be good. I think Haley, even if Haley just gets instant reload and like a shit ton more damage on her 1, even her 1 would be really good. Because her 1, if you use that, then you can instant hyper focus or you can loop hyper focus, depending on like your loops and stuff like that.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
That's insane. How is that insane? Bunny's out here one-shotting everything. Yep. This is the thing, right? Whenever someone says that is this a reasonable buff, just remember Bunny's one-shotting everything, man. Do whatever the fuck you want at this point. Reasonable doesn't exist within this game anymore, I don't think. I can live without the 2x fire rate. And give Haley like a 20% fire rate buff. Easy. At this point, you might as well buff Serena. They are gonna. Bunny one-shotting Warcrasher is insane. Yeah. The one-kick... Oh, wait, I forgot to mention she can one-kick Warcrasher as well. Alyssa, have you played Valby after Snapshot Fix? Yeah, of course I have. Cooldown crit rate attack. This is solid, yeah. The cooldown's good. The crit damage is good. The tech for the tech build is not bad. You'd want crit rate. One-shot Warcrasher, yeah. Bunny can one-kick Warcrasher. Bro's taking Warcrasher as a bossing metric. I did Warcrasher and Abyss. Not just Warcrasher. What build? Just a normal kick? Just a normal build? Just full damage build? Full damage build hyper focus, but you need to be buffed by teammates, of course. But if you get that, then yeah, you can one kick Warcrasher. It's really, really cooked, to be honest. How much could I get for it? Don't miss the crit. We don't talk about that. How much could I get for it? I'm not 100% sure. Double check the VSM market for something similar. Have you got the bunny builds I can see? Exclamation mark bunny, bro. I'm working on a video with all the bunny builds in one big video. But, yeah. You have one big video with all of our builds. That was a long time ago. Yeah. I'm gonna update that video soon. Like I've already got the gameplay and I've recorded like half the builds. I just need to edit it and then put it together pretty much. And I've got like 2 or 3 more of the builds to record. Then I should be okay. TFD is for. The devs are going to spend another year buffing Descendants out there. Probably. And it's definitely not what you want to hear. You know what the worst thing is? I think if 4 or 5 content creators sat together, we could get an even more accurate tier list. I mean, it's always going to be subjective. Like, it's genuinely always going to be subjective. Unless Nexon gives us a copy of the game where every single person who is a main of that character plays that character, every main plays that character, can play that character to the maximum of their capacity, then we'll literally never know what each character is fully, truly capable of. And there's always going to be things that we forget, or things that, you know, new things that we realize we can do. There's probably a bunch of movement tech, and Trey and Sky are gonna battle on every male, literally. There's gonna be so many things. There's probably so many movement techs in this game as well already that we probably don't even fucking know about that exist. That's why I'm like, eh. I'd have to play Bunny then. Okay, bro. Every male except Jabba. Leave that to Scoony Goony. I'm pretty sure Sconu's only focusing on Daya. She plays Ajax and Harris on the side, I think. I don't know. Does she still do Jabba leaderboards? I don't think she does she? No, 7. Congrats being number 1 on Bunny. Where is Jabba? Nah, Scone's not doing it. Kuba does it. Got Dragon's up here as well, yeah. I'm sure we'll see Scone if we check the Daya boards, though. I actually gotta get over the fact that you actually made a change and named a Schooner, man. That's so cooked. How are people doing Jabba faster than I can do on Harris? Very, very maximizing. Schooner? It should have been Scoony Goony. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Tell me, is there a tomorrow? Do 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 do. Oh wait, I can put the music back on Twitch. 1 sec. The YouTube side must have really enjoyed that music temporarily.
Subduing the target. Target acquired.
Yeah, there you go. Right, I want to show you some mods in game. Exclamation mark ID, you'll get my ID to there. Wait, yes mod, nope, fuck, I didn't see. How do you get so much with your mod? You need to keep jumping at his foot. Michaela, you know how your beam is like 30 million a tick? Or like 40 million a tick? Jumping at his feet is 20 million a tick.
Welcome, Descendant.
I'll show you. Just give me a sec. Yeah, man, how did you get that much? Because I was hitting him for 20 million. Are you using the same stuff as me? Yeah. Make sure you're jumping at his feet. 3 million, 4 million, 20 million, 20 million, 4 million, 21 million. Did almost 1.7 billion though. That's fair. Your damage is like 3 million less a tick from me, so over 30 seconds. Over 30 seconds, about 500 million difference per tick. That's about right. You'd be hitting around about there. But bear in mind, it's 3 million less per tick. Yo, Big Dev the fucking goat. Because with this, right, you just basically keep spam jumping. And then just, yeah, that's it. Like, literally just stay in his foot. On wall pressure as well. I'm not proccing it, but someone in your lobby needs to hit defense neutralization. If someone hits defense neutralization, your damage is way, way higher. If nobody hits it, then obviously it's going to be lower. But, yeah. Defense neutralization is a thing as well. Could you inspect me and tell me if my glare mod's worth something? 7 is here, I think. Just whisper me in game. Oh, what's your ID? I'll have a look, and then if 7's here, we can ask him. So Nero, I said something in World Chat. Oh, sorry, Trading Chat a few minutes ago. This is a nice mod. 81? Damn, this is really close to being red on the deck. Oh. Hi, Scotty. How you doing? Duration cooldown. Tired, how are you? Gamba Queen's okay. Gamba Queen's here. Gamba Queen's got to put that behind her, bro. You know the Reddit incident? We don't talk about the Reddit incident. The Reddit incident is insane. Shit. 7 a year. Kratos beard? Bro, that is the biggest compliment I've ever seen. Thank you. The Reddit incident, what happened? We don't talk about it. That being said, 7, if you're here... Wait, I'll send him a screenshot. I'll send him a screenshot on Discord and ask him what it's worth. Why is everyone just spamming Coolon? Okay, give me a sec. Not opening Reddit at all? You're fine. That's like the perfect glare mod. With glare, you don't really need cooldown as much. That's the thing. The duration is really nice and the health. But cooldown, you can kind of negate it with duration and with health. But yeah. By everyone, you just mean Sithy? I'm not 100% sure. I was gonna say, I've obviously said just check the Glare Market, but yeah. I've asked 7. Big Def, I'll let you know if he responds. I'm in an ad? Fuck. Scorner, you got. Thank you for the gifted sub to Big Def. Thank you, got. I'm sleepy, I need caffeine. Isn't it like 12 in the afternoon for you? Bloods are still muted? I went to sleep at like 7 AM. Oh, my bad. Alright, I'll unmute Bloods. Give me a sec. Oh, there you go. Bloods are unmuted. Right, let me sort this out. A banger of a song. Really good song. Fucking love the song. Ah! I pulled the fucking earbuds out. No! 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 Why have you got caught up in Reddit? Guys, do you want to explore the Reddit incident? Guys, for those who don't know, let's have a quick look at the Scornu Reddit incident.
Dude, they better make it color well. If they mess up the color regions and like you, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, don't look at Reddit.
God, I'm sorry. God, I'm sorry. This is too fucking good to not show. Show it again. No. What once is enough. Scotty, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to show it at least once. I won't do it again. I promise. This is such a great song, man. Negative custom will be? Scornu right now is Angie. It might be. I was available to join a wholesome Scotty stream last night, and then that happened. It scared me for the rest of the night. It was not very wholesome after that. I'm crying now. Thanks, Alyssa. Okay, I'm sorry, Scotty. I didn't mean it. Please don't cry. I'm gonna cry if you cry. That was really fucking cooked, to be honest. That was actually really, really cooked. Don't cry, Sconu. It's okay. The sun is getting real low. Or something. Did they shout you as soon as you went live? Are you gonna kill me less if I say yes? No, what's it called? They did not shout at me as soon as I went live. Someone sent in my Discord and tagged me instead. If you want to direct your rage at anyone, it was Rage Killer. I apologize, Connor. I couldn't do very much about it. Alyssa? Yes? That was right after I had to change my name. Oh. It was the worst timing. That's really bad. That's actually really, really bad. I feel sorry for you, Scotty. Sometimes the chat do not realize that the streamer has emotions, basically. You're not getting bullied by the stream, basically. Happens to me all too often. Oh, really? Yeah? You guys bully me all the time? What the fuck do you mean? Oh, really? You goo goo gaga. What do you mean? You're the one who brings things on stream? You could have checked it for sharing? Nah, I'm messing, Dory. No such thing. You guys make me cry. I cry myself to sleep every night because of all the mean things you said to me. You're the biggest bird and the largest fat fuck. You're not helping, little bro. SMH.
Target eliminated.
Oh wait, 7, you talking to Scotty, not me. Alright, no man, I thought you were talking to me. Oh. Guys! I was gonna make a video. I'm not making a video anymore. Guess what? Guys, my God, he uploaded a video for Gunny. He uploaded a Gunny video. He's uploaded a Gunny video. Let's fucking. Alright. You need to repost this, guys. Okay, I have to be serious with you now, okay? Right. If you value your hearing, please turn this down. I'm not joking. This guy's audio settings are incredibly cooked. If you value your hearing and you do not want a migraine for the next 6 hours, please turn your audio down. I beg you. Please turn your audio down. Okay? Thank you. That being said, let's get on into the let's go. It's a 15-minute video. This is gonna be cinema.
Hey, what's up? This is Drake here. I was coming about another First Descendant video. First off, I appreciate all the support and views and subs off of the previous video. It's really awesome.
He appreciates all the subs, the views, and the support of the previous video. Guys, we made his day. Isn't that great? We made his day. Let's fucking go.
I do appreciate it, but someone had requested to see a bunny build. I hadn't really planned on putting one out, but you know, if someone wants to see it, I'll do it. But
let's go! Someone requested a bunny build! Let's go. Thank you for the gifted sub. Guys, someone requested a bunny build. Let's see how it goes.
The reason why is it's kind of, to me, it's hard locked behind just having a God Roll Ancestor module. I don't like putting out much stuff that's RNG heavy, but this is just the best that I've come across. And without further ado, we'll get right into it.
So, someone kidnapped the plague set and the fucking distorted resolve set from him. Someone kidnapped the components for him. Actually, you know what? The singular does actually help, but it's modifier, so it's not. He's got the locomotive as well as the whirlwind and the fallen hope. This is actually fucking cinema.
It. And what I'm going to be focusing on is just her new gunner build.
Okay, he's got all 4 crit mods, 1 duration mod, two duration mods, 2 health mods, 1 range mod, power increase, an ancestor mod, and electric link with gap in time. We're off to a good start.
Because I tend to orient towards gunner builds. I prefer to play it as a gun-based game instead of a skill-based game, but that's just me personally. But the build is really good. I just took it through onslaught mode, and I mean, I didn't do the most damage, or I didn't get the highest kill count or the highest damage, but it did really good. I didn't die once. We cleared level 3 with ease. I did about 18 billion damage.
About 18 bill. Let's go.
So I mean, it's really survivable, really decent damage, and all in all, probably my favorite bunny builds.
Is this video's fair to like that purposely? Console just has this really weird, like, grain look that everything looks grey. It's either that or he has HDR on. If you have HDR on, then it does this, but console just looks like this naturally. Even when Apple sends me gameplay, it looks like this.
So far. But the main thing is this electric link. If you didn't know, the latest update, they changed it into a gunner build. And what it's meant is when you activate your third, every 10 shots, you do basically the stronger version of the bunny wave. And as you can see, it's skill power times 1634%. Plus,
isn't it just his brightness maxed out? Pretty much, yeah. It could be
the
that.
other per 10% of electric skill retained, you get a skill power of 17%, so 170% buff at max. As you can see, I've got it to where there's just like 0.2 of a second of downtime on it. And the reason for that is I was going for gap in time for we have no cooldown on this build, so it's 100% uptime on this, so we get 31%. I still haven't got a 35% roll, but if you got a 35%, it'd be even better. But it's 31% just additional damage, and the reason why I really like this one is it adds the modifier based on whatever the hit does. So she does have a decent critical hit rate now that she's been rebuilt. So if the...
What in the fuck are you watching / listening to? This guy is a legend. He might be recording in the cockpit of a plane that's 5,000 miles above from ground, but he is a fucking Chad. He's got such a good voice, and his gameplay audio is incredibly fucking loud. So, yeah, he's in the cockpit, yeah. Where's Al now? That's a good question.
If the hit critical hits, then this mimics it by 31%. So it just multiplies your damage, whether it's a crit or a non.
I don't think he's realized this build literally relies on the trigger mod, but okay, let's roll with it.
Crit. It's 31% all the time. It doesn't go through any before modifiers. It only copies everything after modifiers. So to me, it's one of the best just flat damage boost in the game because it doesn't have to seal through any modifiers or anything. It's
shut up, Shadow.
I guess you would say post modifiers. But what you do, pop your first. I mean, of course, you do your run to get up to whatever. Get up to your max amount of
He's probably not spawned volley yet.
electricity, so you can cast your.
You don't hear it in the menu.
You want to cast your one, and mainly it doesn't. I don't think it matters if it hits a target. You just want it for the firing enhancement of the electric link. With the duration is exactly the same as this, 29.8% or 29.8 seconds.
He made the bunny build. He's so fast it only took him 1 day, Wolfrag.
So it's almost 100% uptime. And but you want it mainly for the fire rate.
Look, I don't know about motive.
Damage. The fire rate kind of goes nuts because, like I said, this is based off every 10 rounds. So the more fire rate you can pump into it, just the more DPS it does. And also, I mean, I don't know. I think there might be a bug in it at the bottom here. It says when using throw bomb reloads current firearm in use. That line I haven't been able to find that it does anything. I'm assuming that was supposed to have been her unlimited ammo ability, but maybe they changed their mind or the wording's wrong. But that part of the
He's not figured out that her 2 is an instant reload. Oh no, he's not figured out that her 2 is an instant reload, but you need to keep moving.
Skill actually does absolutely nothing. If you're running something other than, I've been running it with the Frenzied Locomotive. It seems to be my favorite gun on every build here lately. But you
he doesn't need a reload, he uses the Frenzied Locomotive. What a chance.
want to keep this active, and this makes you automatically reload, but it consumes.
While bolt maneuver is active, consumes electricity to instant reload.
MP all the time, so it kind of makes it funny. If you want to run it with another gun, you have to drop the gap in time to run this one, the electric display. I have yet to get a decent one, but you want it mainly for the round recovery and the MP recovery upon using AoE, which your shooting ability is. But
listen, Bro's the only locomotive user. Be nice to him. I can't wait for him to spawn more Crasher in.
Like I said,
shut up.
You drop the 31% extra damage to gain the ability to use whatever weapon you want. I mean, if that's where you.
I didn't know Darth Vader played TFD. Who let the YouTube chat say this?
You want to play it, that's fine. Her other stuff is still just basic bunny, and you get the kick.
Quote that. For fuck's sake, right? Apple, make him a quote. Make him a quote, please. Or Baker, make him a quote. Whichever mod is here, just please make him a quote. I'll send it in the group chat.
Which I kind of hate, but I mean, it does really decent damage. I wish the shield buff would last longer. Like, I don't even see the point in it. I think it lasts just a couple of seconds. So that doesn't, and it consumes 100% of your electricity, so it makes all your other damage just drop through the floor as soon as you cast it. So I
got a firearm attack because fuck the multi because he's got a sharp precision shot.
Tend to never use it unless you just want a flashy finish on something that's almost dead anyway. Alright, so we'll go back to that. I won't hover. As far as Ancestor.
Wait, his Ancestor is so good! Wait, his Ancestor is so good! The cost on that... This is a really good ancestor. If this was even the rate is not bad. He's going to be getting really good crit with this. The cost on here is good too. Crit rate, crit damage is the two stats you want. Cost is a solid stat. Damage would be good, but he's probably balling in Onslaught.
I'm running this. I mean, it's pretty decent. The skill, critical hit, damage, and rate. That's kind of what you want. And the skill cost is actually really great. It'd be better if it rolled with like a electric boost or some sort of skill power increase. So this one's actually good, but you just want a higher critical, as high critical hit damage and rate as you can get. As you can see with this.
300 rate is about enough, so he's cooking, y'all.
I go to info. We're currently sitting at 77.325%.
Am I bullying him? No, bro, he's genuinely got a good mod. His mod is actually solid.
Crit rate and 645% skill critical hit damage. So a God Roll would probably definitely get it to 100%, and it would boost this up to probably 800% or so. There is a lot more damage to be had out of the build, but like I said, it's just kind of hard-walled behind how good of an ancestor module you have. So if you have a great one laying around for Bunny, this build could really go nuts.
Thank you. Right, what's next?
As far as that goes, I've got it paired with Frenzied Locomotive, and for a couple of reasons. One, I hate having to manage ammo. I just get tired of running, because with the extra fire rate, you will chew through ammo so fast.
You will chew through ammo so fast. His mic is 500% my ears. Wait till you hear his gameplay. His gameplay is even louder than his mic. Guys, if you're not prepared for World War III, you'll get prepared from watching one of his videos. It's great.
And two, it kind of removes the MP requirements of the build. So now you can just use this as a movement boost to get from area to area. You don't care about reload because you don't have any reload animations, and you don't have to worry about managing MP all the time on a continually MP hungry and ammo hungry build. And you can run gap in time to get that extra damage. To me, it's just best of both worlds. And her AoE procs off of rounds fired, so the Frenzied Locomotive, I think, has one of the highest base fire rates in the game. And
because fuck the Python and fuck using cause.
You pair it with the 20% extra fire rate, and then we're running sharp precision shot, so once it stacks up another 20% fire rate here, and of course base fire rate. This one I just swapped over, ran it in Onslaught.
Onslaught, yeah.
It does great for popping the shields, but other than that, let's see, what is it? I run multi-bullet for everything other than Onslaught because it's just 15% more multi-hit damage. As far as reactor goes, just electric and skill critical hit damage is what I'm running. Like if you wanted to run duration on here, you wouldn't have to run duration, because I've got this mod here specifically for that little bit more duration and a little more survivability too. But you could run something with a little more skill power or something in there, but you would lose that.
He definitely likes the Invader. He said that he said that he only uses the 2-piece Plague and 2-piece Distorted because he just likes it. He's never going to replace it. Can you request Glare next? He's already done a Glare build.
Uptime. So I think 100% uptime is a little bit better than like 10% more damage, in my opinion. But you could also roll duration on your reactor and then swap that over to a damaging mod. I think it would be within a 1% either way. So just however you have it. If you have it on your reactor, run it the other way. Run something like Spear and Shield for the 8.1% base skill power and a little more defense, or run it the way I have if you have this particular reactor. So it gives you a little wiggling room. As far as external components, I didn't go real hard into it. I did throw this set back on because she is a singular, so you get 5% extra damage out of this. And you want just base HP defense on everything. I like going max HP and MP recovery out of combat, max MP and MP recovery in combat, which I'm not sure if the in combat works. If you wanted to roll resistance on the second one, that is perfectly acceptable.
Whenever Bunny's... Oh my god, I can hear myself think. Whenever Bunny's using her 2, she's always in combat.
Because each one of these, like other than the base stat, because you kind of want HP, MP, defense, and max shield. And then each one of these other modifiers could be a defense, because each one I think it will roll fire, chill, poison, and electric. I think it's order, but each one of them can roll a resistance. So if you just want to go resistance base, I don't see an issue with that at all. It might actually be the better way to go. But that's it as far as this goes, and it's mainly just for the 5% because we're not actually using an assault rifle or a submachine gun. So this 5.6% attack, firearm attack, does nothing.
Is this, guys, before we see this, do you think the tree is going to be a 10 out of 10 or an 11 out of 10? You've only got those two options.
As far as arcade tuning, I try not to drag it out too far.
He's got Colossus, but not...
Over here. It's just very basic. Going for more skill power, attack versus Colossus. Like, you could do a second setup where you just kind of reroute this to get maybe some more skill effect range or something if you're not fighting Colossus. But that's it. As far as Mutant Cell, I just tend to run this one for 9.5% more base skill power against anything that's electric, has electrocution on it, which is basically everything that you shoot. And we'll come
not
over
too
here
bad.
to get
It's
a
a
little
solid
bit
tree.
more critical
Does that mean
hit
it's
rate
volley time?
and
It might
damage.
be. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
As far as inversion, I have been running this one, the Extended Frenzy, on the seasonal because I am using the Frenzy locomotive, so it's just a little more damage on that. I kind of like this one for a little more damage reduction when I take a hit. This one just for a random health regen. As far as it goes, basically, I mean, you're kind of tanky. You got like 28,000 HP, so you
28k health. Fuck my life.
can't just jump right in the middle of everything. That's one reason I like the gun build, especially like on Onslaught. You really don't want to be running the bunny build where you have to run up into the crowd to do damage, because
You don't want to be running a bunny build where you have to run into the crowd. Holy shit!
they will just annihilate you instantly for for your effort. So that's the reason I kind of think the gun build is the best, because you can just kind of take your electric, point the gun, and place it wherever you want it to be without having to actually place yourself in harm's way.
Let him cook.
But that's kind of it on it. As far as the build goes, it kind of excels, in my opinion, in mobbing. It's
Please
far
don't
better for
spawn Wall
mobbing
Crasher.
than it is for bossing.
Please
It's
don't
still
spawn Wall
decent for
Crasher.
bossing. I mean, I think it does around 20 million DPS on Wall Crasher without a God roll. It could probably easily go close to 30 million if you had a God roll. So really respectable damage. But to me, just where it really excels is just mobbing, because you can pop your 1, pop your 3, and then wait till your electric builds back up, and it hits for about 3.3, 3.5 million. There it is, 3.5. But as you can see, as our fire rate gets up, the waves are just popping so fast that the readout isn't even hardly there.
I need to pause the video so I can breathe. Holy fuck. Bro, you know something so loud you can't breathe when you hear it?
Yeah, that's the general. As you see, we did like 250 million sustained DPS. That was 4 billion damage in that rotation. So really, really decent damage. And the fact that, like, as long as I'm close enough, I mean, I might get weapon drop off, but as long as I'm close enough to shoot the enemies, the waves don't have a drop off. So if you can see them and put a bullet in them, like, your wave doesn't have any drop off. So you can do.
I need to breathe. Bro, is this what it feels like being an abuse victim? Every time I hear the fucking locomotive charging.
Non-reduced damage as far away as you can possibly shoot something.
No, here comes Wall
Like I said,
Crasher!
and I usually use Wall Crasher because it's kind of neutral to all damage types, I believe. But as far as it goes, same rotation. And it'll do, depending on the crit rate, it'll do somewhere between 18 and 20 million DPS relatively consistently. So, I mean, there's very, very respectable damage, especially for Bunny, especially for not being having to run right up to the middle of everything and get killed. But that's it. I mean, I don't think I've missed anything. I will go over everything right quick. That's the...
Holy fuck.
modules. Again, if you just want to take a screenshot, arcade tuning.
Fuck, I hate you. Please make it stop. I just came in here. My ears hurt. I'm sorry, bro. We're watching Peak, okay?
Board.
Thank you, Scotty. That also scared me. I cannot think with that audio. It's so fucking loud.
Inversion that way, reactors, and external components. This is definitely with far better mobbing and level clear build. Oh, I forgot to show gun rolls. And as far as guns, I just got like firearm attack with as much fire rate as we're stacking on, plus, you know, if all that happens more.
Guys.
And that's it. Like I said, I mean, I appreciate all the support. I mean, if you like the video, give it a thumbs up. If you want to see more, drop a sub. It is always appreciated. And, again, have you...
Fucking Warcrasher, man. You're just waiting for him to just fucking eat him. Warcrasher jump scare. Why does it keep getting loud and quiet? Whenever he goes into the menu, his audio goes quiet. Whenever he goes into the gameplay, the game audio goes louder. I don't know why. You know what? Excellent video. Thank you for taking my request. You know, how was his bunny build? Genuine. It's a little bit cooked, but you know what? He's doing good, and that's what matters. Oh my god, my ears, bro. Thanks for destroying my eardrums. Ionator, do you want to know what's even crazier, bro? We listened to this for 2 hours yesterday, and I ended stream because I had such a bad migraine from this guy fucking screaming down my ears. Alyssa, when are you adding Warcrasher breathing as a blurb? I'm not doing it. 25 subs, and I'll do it. Nope, shut up. Alyssa, thanks for the session. Now I want to hear my boss yapping tomorrow. Oh. You're welcome. You know what? It might be loud, but he's still but why? Listen, okay, shut up. Okay, that sounds cooked. Yeah. Guys, I didn't realize that. I'm not doing it, Apple. I'm not doing it. What are you looking at? Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake. Michaela. 25 was the warm-up. Make it 50. No, I'm joking. I can't do that. Okay, fine. You win. You know Wally ASMR? I don't know Wally ASMR. Guys, we're on a level 6 hype train. You know, keep it going basically. Guys, I think in my man's honor, I think I have to 60 cat the Frenzy Locomotive next. I think I truly have to 60 cat the Frenzy Locomotive next. I came back and there's like, the fuck happened? I came back and I gifted. I came back and there's like 50 gifted, 25 gifted. I said that based off what that dude did, said I have to 50 cat the Frenzy Locomotive. Sub goal? 1 catalyst per sub basically. How many cats do I need to put on this thing? 1 cat per sub, and I need to put on 42 cats. Okay. Nice. Thank you, Jojo, for the gifted sub. Okay, I'll put a cat in now then. I'm gonna have to hold this slightly though, because I also need to save my catalyst for Raven's release, and I'm running low on cats right now. I only have 130, so there's that. But okay, right. Let me go on to Blurp and thank you for the follow, freaking monkey. Guys, if you're new here, please follow basically. If you follow me, I will be very, very happy, and my parents will consider me as a complete failure. Keep it as a surprise for Al. Oh. Thank you for whoever redeemed that. I feel depression. I feel genuine depression. Why do I do the things that I do? Oh, the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Scotty. Okay, right. Tomorrow, I will put 5. I will put 5 catalysts into the frenzied locomotive. Thank you, Scotty. Oh my goodness. Wait, how many, wait, I'm missing 42 cats, right? What's 137 take away 42? $95 cats? Do I want to be under 100 cats? Damn. I'll still have a little bit of leg room. I can do it. Yeah, I can do it. Okay, that'll work. Scornu with another gifted sub to Dine. Okay, 6 catalysts it is. I'll write it in my group. I'll write it in my private chat so I can still see this. Okay, thank you, Scornu. I appreciate that. I will make sure to put 6 catalysts in tomorrow. And then we should be Bing chilling. I say we should be Bing chilling. Oh, man, that's a good Leopard mod. And HP on there for people who struggle with survivability. Okay. Can you put 6 cats in me? You fucking... Oh, no. That's scary. Right, 1 second. Right, I'm making this cost 2,000 channel points. And I will also add a 0.5 cooldown. There you go. That should be okay. What is 0.5 cooldown? Oh, 0.5 is a 30-second cooldown? Maybe I make it a bit higher. If I'm gonna add Wall Crasher, I'm gonna give it a cooldown because you guys are gonna fucking spam it. Okay, 30-second cooldown on 0.5. We'll give it a 1.5 cooldown.
I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna touch you, and you're not gonna like it.
Oh wait, that's 1 minute. Alright, I'll put it on a 5-minute cooldown then. I'll put it on a 3.8.
Do you guys like my cook?
3.0 on the cooldown would mean that it's a 3-minute cooldown. What's 5 minutes? 5 minutes would be 500, wouldn't it then? They've got a very weird rating system on here. Alright, 5-minute cooldown on the Wally Blurp. I think 5 minutes is
I
reasonable.
should know. I'm a gooner right there. Do you see the skin that I'm wearing right now?
Let's do a 10-minute minimum. Alright, I'll do a 10-minute then. Got fun in this stream? Yeah, you can. Just once every 5 minutes. Listen, I need to be reasonable with the cooldowns because you guys have so many points that if I make anything cheap, you guys are gonna fucking annihilate me. Okay. 25 more subs to take the cooldown off. I'm not going to disagree with that. Shut up. Stop baiting me. It's working. Okay. Right, that's done. Right, hype train's over. Okay. Does Bunny Beam on Fusion modify boost ratio? Boost ratio. Okay, whilst I'm here, let me double check this as well. Okay, that's fine. Right. I will farm the maximum hatred by uploading the tier list video as soon as it is done processing. I also made a movement guide video, so that movement guide video is going to be valid for, well, for the foreseeable future anyways, so that should be fine. Okay. Sharon video, dink dunk. I can survive without the Sharon video for today. Upload it, please. I'm ready to hit. Yeah, let me snipe 4 more. I want to be tied with Genfujin. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. I mean, yeah. Sorry, guys. I want to be tied with confusion is insane. Has everyone prepared their hate comments? For real. Bless you. Thank you, Scorner. And Gazoon Bliss. Thank you. Normally, I mute myself, but, yeah. Sorry, I didn't get time to. Well, there's a summon. I'm always here. What demon came out of you to hear that shit? It's called a sneeze, bro. Have you ever sneezed? Is it Wally time already? It seems like it is. Michaela with the gifted sub to Rambo Rookie, Absolute Ghost, Absolute Got, and a gifted sub to Wolfrag, another Got. I'll turn the Wally audio up. I changed it from 100 up to 150. I'll see how loud this is. If it's too loud, then I'm turning it back down a bit. So how much damage do you do in about 10 seconds on Wally? I can find out for you. I'll go to the lab. Hey, Weird. How you doing, bro? Oh, you're Weird. Did you see the clip that I sent you on Discord, bro? Scorner gifted a sub to your Weird, my god. Amid! Wait, Amid doesn't have a sub? Huh? Amid doesn't have a sub. Would you like to access the laboratory? Ding dong, Amid has no sub. It's bugged. Huh?
I love you.
I love you too, Wolf. Now come here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantic. Battle who can sub a mead. It doesn't let me gift a mead? Okay, it looks like he actually does have a sub then. Alright, in about 10 seconds, you say? Right, I'll time it then. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About 1 billion. About 100 million every second then. Thanks for accepting my friend request, weird. That's a large ass one tap. It is indeed. Goes about to 750 mil. Yeah, your mod solid. GG's, yeah. Bunny is so busted right now, man.
Material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Guys, how's everyone's day been? I woke up and I watched Exalissa. Sounds like a pretty interesting day for sure. I woke up like 20 minutes ago. Bro, your Western Apple is 6 PM? What the fuck? Unemployed sleeping schedules. I mean, it's a weekend. See, Batman went wrong with the heat wave. You know what? Can't blame that. Oh, go for it, Amid. Thank you, Pookie. Nope, you're the goat, Brock. It's the least I can do for you. Wait, this guy just said, hey, are you that guy? Wait, what does he mean, that guy? His fairness seems okay. His fairness seems solid, actually, yeah. Take cooldown, yeah. Good fairness, to be fair. I don't know whether you'd be using Contagion on Colossus, though. That Alyssa guy? Shut up. Got the NS mod, I showered you. You didn't shower me with the NS mods. What the fuck? You mean you showed me, yeah? I messaged him about it, and he just ignored me. Are you that guy? What do you mean that guy? A TFD YouTuber named Alyssa. Oh, yes, that's me. Guys, you know that YouTuber, that TFD YouTuber named Alyssa, basically. He's you know that Alyssa guy. Shut up, Shadow. He's so smart. He's either gonna say that I hate you or good job, good videos. One or the other.
Alyssa TFD, absolutely the worst human being possible. If any of you support Alyssa, I can only say that I'm extremely disappointed.
That guy who requested the bunny build on the gaming's video. No, yeah, but no. Shush. Was that Asian robot? No. Doubt it. Also, hi, Said. Oh, cool. As a recently used TFD player, I gotta say thank you for the advice. Ah, you're all good. You're all good. Oh, guys, a new player. How cute. I was so confused for a second. It was a goat. You can't read back on your comment? No, yeah, no, I see it. Cooked. Okay. Right then, I'm done for today then. Imagine you're in bed and then you're sleeping and you hear Wally. If I hear that in my sleep, I am going to fucking annihilate all of you in my stream. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find your country of residence. I'm gonna find your home address, and then I'm just going to throw a lot of mustard at your house. I'm not gonna hurt you, because that's obviously not the right thing to do. I'm just gonna cover your house in mustard. Any vent, any entrance, any window is just gonna be fucking covered in mustard. Firebird, thank you for the follow. Then any vent or anything that's open, I'm gonna use that and throw mustard in your house as well. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna release an army of mosquitoes. That's definitely gonna happen next subathon. And my next subathon should be fine. Listen, my beard is not going anywhere. Can you just murk me? No, because you'd enjoy that. Some people want me to beat them up, so I'm not going to do that. That would be torture for me, not for them. Alright, let me go on to... if someone's going to stalk me again. Apparently yesterday, after I ran off, Midori was looking at my setup. So... I'm going to go on to Electric Condense in case she decides to look at me or someone decides to look at me again. I don't even... Actually, no. Let's go on transition. We'll go on transition. Good stuff. Glad to see it. If ever need help, let... Alright, perfect. Right. Put the J-Bro on. Who are we raiding? I don't fucking know. Why are you asking me who we're raiding? Do I look like the streamer here? Bro, I actually can't wait. I actually can't wait until I can't wait until 10. I can't wait till 10. I really want Evo to start. Final Raiders to Real Asian Robot. Are you streaming TFD? He's probably blocked me on Twitch, to be honest, at this point. Fuck no. Oh, okay. You know what? Evo is going on for Tekken. It's going to be the top 8. We had some such good fights last night. The top 8 for Evo is going to be dogfightery. Tekken thingy, yeah, Tekken thingy. Evo for Tekken, basically. Right. I will send you guys over to Baba Calvin. He's playing Onslaught. I'll send you guys over to Baba Calvin. Did they do any third strikes at Evo? I don't think so. Alright, where's Baba Calvin? Right. Okay then, guys. Make sure to show some love and some support to Baba Calvin. Absolute goat. Really nice man. And, you know, hang out and stuff like that. Take it easy on him, because I'm pretty sure English is not his first language. I'm going to throw a wall crasher at you in your bed. I'm going to throw a wall crasher at you whilst you're asleep in your bed, Chromox. Right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay blessed. Wait, let me check. Is the tier list ready to be uploaded? It's still processing. Right. As soon as the tier list can go public, I'm just going to publish it. Like, as soon as it can go public. So, yeah. I can't wait for people to tell me that I'm rage baiting on the tier list. How much is Kuiper Hollow Punch in 60 or 100 worth? Quite a fair bit. Hold on to it, Delicious Mac. Or double check market and see if you've got, like, a perfect stat. Ooh, tier list? Yeah. Oh, fuck, I pressed the red button instantly. Oh, shit. Oops.